people are getting to see me mess with my settings. I don't care. I gotta
Lovely.
find this. It's driving me fucking crazy.
I'll BRB.
Okay. Where is it? Where is she?
Actually, do you know if the shared chat is working?
I
Oh,
started
join
it.
shared chat. There we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay, now BRB.
Okay. Losing my mind. When did it start doing this? How did I only just recently notice this? Hey, that kid, guys. How are you? Oh well. I'll deal with it. Stuck the laundromat. Need something to watch. Hey, cacophonies. A big day for this run today. And Gorton soon, I think. Kara, hope road trip's good. I've been going down a Doom rabbit hole of, like, I actually think I want to get good at Doom. Because I enjoyed the Dark Ages enough that I'm like, eh, maybe I'll actually get good at this series. And somehow my algorithm knows that I have an interest in that because it's just been showing me that stuff. Maybe that's a chicken and egg situation. Maybe that happened. Maybe I developed that interest because that happened. I don't know. Technology sucks and I hate it. Hey Sora. Hey Trade. Played any of the others. 2016 was great. Yeah, I played 2016 Eternal Dark Ages. I never played the DLCs for Eternal. But yeah, I played 2016 base game Eternal, Dark Ages. I reinstalled Eternal on PC this morning because I was like, maybe I'll actually finish it on this platform. Played through it on console. They all play very differently from each other, but I think they're all good games. Good science instead of sleeping was a choice. Useful science. Tidbit from Trade's last science session. Protection from evil and good does in fact work on the fear from Orin's piercing growl. So if you're worried about piercing growl, there's a extremely accessible counter to it, completely independent of gear. If you have to concentrate on it yourself, that could be an issue, but depending on your rule set, depending on what items you have available to you, there's a couple different NPCs you could have concentrate on it. If Xander Tubin is available, you can do the Iron Throne first, and then have Xander Tubin concentrate on Peg on you. You control him, you have him do this, and then just leave the Foundry. As long as you stay at the map, he'll still be concentrating. Alternatively, if you have the Filigreed Feywild Bell, you could have Hope concentrate on you, and then you Dollyport out with her, and she'll keep it. It might work out if you have Hope concentrate on you, and then you complete the House of Hope with her alive. The concentration might stay. You just won't be able to reapply it if it doesn't. So if you click the Fleet Combat button, or if you Regent Travel, or if you Long Rest, it'll turn off and you won't have the means to get it back on. I'm too old to be really good at Doom anymore. I kind of feel the same, Cacophony, and that's sort of what attracted me to playing the Dark Ages. Like, actually an active interest rather than a passive interest, and it worked out. Just drank from a straw, am I gay? Extremely. But because of that, you're allowed to chat here. Testing some of those was a pain. Yeah, I really hope Stars Druid is actually fixed, because that would make some of those actually practical. Like, Hero's Feast, we already know is crazy. Cerebral Citadel Armor, I already knew about that one. I've used that one a fair amount. Aura of Courage is, because 10 Paladin. Mindless Rage, you have to be raging and to be a Berserker, and be 6 levels into Berserker, so like, Stillness of Mind is cool, if a little roundabout. Saravox Helm knew about. Cloak of Authority, that's Gortash clothes, right? That works, that's cool for Regionlock. Soren can see immunity to summon us and bait her to doing it. Right. I guess an easier way to test it is you just get the Slayer, and then you do it on a companion. You, like, have them get confused or something. So you get in combat with them. And then you piercing growl on them. Armor when ceasing practical just kind of sucks defensively. If you have ham, it's still fine, I think. Reflexes are so slow compared to young me. I don't know how old you are. Try and play Quake 3 these days, but I feel like the old man from Up. I'm 30. I've been gaming since I was 4. 4, I think, yeah. Different kinds of games, of course, but when did I play my first FPS? First FPS I played was the first Halo game. So I would have been... I was 7? Yeah, started a little too young there, but pew pew. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
I was dealing with some audio funkiness. My like headphones were not connecting, and then when they did connect, they did a weird thing. So sorry about that. Hello friends. How's everyone doing?
Hey cat, hey Nerzer.
Hello
Old
friends.
chatters. Just
Hello,
yapping about
Quaggers.
various gaming things. A little bit of Doom talk, a little bit of BG3 talk.
Lovely.
First FPS was all-night LAN parties playing Quake Team Fortress. Nice.
Well, hello, Catastrophic. Hi, Nerzuri. Hi, Trade. Hi, Cacophony. Let's see who else do. Hi, Danny. Hi, that gay crazy. Hey, Cacophony. I already said that, I think. Hi, Kara. Hi, Sora. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Quag, you want to tell the folks what we're up to?
Shitting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You want to tell the folks why we had a bit of a late start this morning?
Oh yeah, so unironically, and you know, sorry to the several followers I'm gonna lose for saying this, but I'm not sorry at all. Yeah, the stream was late because first I was shitting, and then Dade was shitting, so then I went to shit again, and then you're not gonna believe this one. You tell this part. You tell this part.
Well, and then I also had to shit again.
True story. So yeah.
we're it's like well, because we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago, like we usually how we sort of like signify that we're ready to get going is we'll send like a little Quag old or some kind of emote in our Discord chat. So I sent like a Quag old this morning, and I was like, I am awake, and he just sent back the Quag break, the little Quag poopies, and we'd done this before, where yeah, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, he had sent me the Quag old, and I sent the Quag poop, and he was like, take all the time you need. Take all you need. And I was like, awesome. So now that's our signal to each other. And so he sent one, and I was like, all right, let's fucking go. And then I had to send one back like 20 minutes later.
So there was an amount of the usual, just setting stuff up time, yapping, waking up, but then a significant chunk of the delay was just...
Chunk!
Must be a mind player thing. Yeah, surely it was the tadpole. You think the companions in this game know when each other's shitting? Like, outside of the obvious signs. You think it's like, they get a tadpole tingle, it's like, oh, no.
Within your mind, a familiar feeling stirs. Shitting. You can feel Shadowheart grasping at the edges of your mind.
Just like she grasps at the edges of the seat.
She is begging for sweet release. She would like to be euthanized.
Shart's fighting for her life.
Yeah, Shart is sharding. Dude, it's gotta be, like, okay. You're fighting for your life out there, like, and then you gotta fight for your life while you're taking a shit. Guaranteed they hear it, and they know it, right? Because it's like, if you're, like, having an aggressive shit, and it's like, okay, I don't want to be here anymore. One of those kinds of shits. Like, they've gotta know.
Yeah, I think they would know for sure. Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, that was our morning.
Regionlock, Duo Honor. We're in the Rivington map. So for anyone familiar with Regionlock, we have to kill Gortash at the coronation before we leave this map. or else we can't beat the game because we're not allowed to
This
come back.
conversation now made me consider if when Karlik goes it just catches fire and
Yep.
combusts right away. Those are not calming Saturday afternoon thoughts.
Oh,
Hold on. I'm updating
I-
my PP. We're at 42 for
Nice.
PP.
Well, thank you for the 10 months. I forgot about that conversation. Yeah, Karlak's shits just canonically are heaters because they're on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Christina. Ann. We was shitting for our lives.
We was shit for our lives out there.
Dean, that rant at an opportune time yesterday. I'll let you know I'm on listening for a bit. Yeah, sure thing. No problem, Andy.
That was intense. You want to talk about sweating? There's so few times that I've seen Quag die on stream, and that was scary.
Oh, well, it's a good example of why I say not to do shit that you are unsure of the outcome of. Because I was like, hey, what if I click this spell I've literally never used before, and then specifically outline the exact thing that could cause me to die in a location where enemies do enough damage to hurt me even when I'm not screwing around? What if I just did that? And then, big surprise, exactly what I said could happen happened, and Danny had to clutch up. You know, it's... Sometimes you rock the boat, and it's not good for you.
Yep. Yeah, that was Danny was taking care of business.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, she's her, so I wouldn't. I expected absolutely nothing less.
Yeah, I'm unsurprised.
Impressed and unsurprised. All right. So over here we are actually I'm down here in this cave. I feel like I could have sworn there was loot, like more loot down here, but haters will say Quag was the savior. Yeah, like actual haters will say that it was Quag, but Quag himself will be like, no, that was.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, it was me. I clutched up while my character was dead. Yes. Uh-huh. Sure.
Well, he's the man, Kappa. Dude, you don't even need the Kappa there. That is literally
Ugh.
that's literally what will happen.
Ugh. Hey, JD.
Oh yeah.
We
Hi,
talking
JD.
about end of stream yesterday? Well, it wasn't the end of stream, but there was an incident in the House of Hope yesterday.
I hope that was crispy.
Discord didn't grab it as well as I.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Let's go.
Hello, Monkey Radio. Welcome in. Thank you for bringing all the friends over. Oh my goodness, you're here at the perfect time because we were, just getting comfortable, getting ready, starting stream. Monkey, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. Happy freaking Saturday. How was your stream? What have you been up to? Hi, She-Wolf. Hey, Monkey. Welcome in, Raiders.
I could hear it, Tinny. Yeah.
So hello. Over here we've got Chad Normal and his faithful pal Nimbus. Stream was great. Love to hear it. Thank you so much for bringing the friends over. Seriously. If anyone has to raid and run, go do your post-stream self-care. You know, drink some water, eat some snacks, take your meds, everyone, if you haven't done that already today. But hello, Raiders. I'm Dade. I am a Baldur's Gate challenge runner. Currently here with TBJ Quag doing Duo Honor Regionlock.
Hello.
Say hello, Quag.
Hello, Quag. I'm a human person who's capable of thought.
Talk, Valentina. So, yeah, we're here doing just some Regionlock shenanigans. And what that means is, hello, Quag, fellow human. Yeah,
Hey, Monkey, good to see
2
you.
humans here. So, yeah, what we were just talking about. So my brain is still kind of coming online. And Quag, do you want to maybe summarize the Regionlock bit for our new friends
Sure.
here?
So, in most sections of the game, you are allowed to go back to maps you have been to previously. So, like, up until you go into the Shadowfell to confront the Night Song, you have the ability to go back to the Wilderness and the Mountain Pass at will. Only when you are in the finale of Act 2 do you lose that ability. And then in Act 3, you can go between the Rivington, Worms Rock map and the Lower City map freely in a normal run. Up until you go into the Act 3 finale and you lose access to both maps. But in a region lock, you can't do that. So we had to do the Wilderness and Underdark, everything we wanted to do. We had to do all of that and then go to the Mountain Pass. And then we had to do everything we want to do there. And then we had to go to the Shadowcurse lands. And now, here in Act 3, we cannot leave Rivington / Worms Rock without Gortash's Netherstone, because we can't come back. So the option of allying with Gortash is not on the table for us, because that would require us going forward to kill Orin and then back to talk to Gortash. But we can't do that. So this does mean we have to fight him with all of his Steel Watchers and Duke Ravengard supporting him. And it does mean we can't do the Steel Watch Foundry or the Iron Throne later, but it creates a kind of interesting encounter that a lot of people aren't familiar with, which is cool. Hey, yeah, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're well.
Yeah, and so when you're doing a region lock, you have to be really mindful of like all the ways that you could accidentally like soft lock yourself. So Quag, in that spiel mentions, okay, we do the Wilderness, Underdark, and then we go to the Mountain Pass. The reason that we don't go to the Shadowcurse lands, we can go to the Mountain Pass through the Shadowcurse lands. But then if we did the Shadowcurse lands, we could not then go to the Mountain Pass because then there's no way for us to get to Act 3.
Mm-hmm.
So being confined within... And the way that we're defining region is, there's a loading screen in between the maps. Or, like, here in your map, you'll have, like, this heading here, and it'll separate. Which Listen, I was a naysayer about that for a little bit. Because, like, the Underdark feels very much like a different region. But it is not. It's still part of the Wilderness and all that good stuff. So that's kind of, it's interesting. Like, you have to be very careful. I think shortly after we got to Act 2, maybe there was like one thing we might have forgotten. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's like you end up forgetting something. But you have to go through the whole region, especially early game, with a very fine-tooth comb. Because early game, you want to make sure you scoop up all the XP that you can, and all the resources that you can, but...
Yeah, this does mean certain quests can't be completed. This does mean certain XP optimization strategies we normally use are not on the table, like exploration XP optimization is much more limited. This does mean we have to make certain decisions based on what benefits us in the short term rather than the long term. Because we can't, for example, save Bliss Spores for Merkel. That's just not going to happen unless we decided to give Lae'zel a plot death to eliminate the forced long rest when leaving the Mountain Pass. But then we would have to not long rest at all between getting Bliss Spores and fighting Merkel. And that's a decision you can choose to make in certain region lock runs. But it's all stuff that contributes to making your run different, which I think is pretty neat.
Normal Underdark didn't feel different than the Wilderness region to me, but the Forge does for sure. Yeah, I think once you get to Grim Forge, it does feel very different, which is, it's got the whole like Sharon elements, and it's got, you know, all that stuff. But because people, you know, we're not gonna base a challenge run, you know, rule set off of just like, oh well, feels, you know, vibes. This kind of feels, the vibe of this is a little bit different. You certainly could if you wanted to, but for us, I think the cleanest was to have the split, you know, at what the game considers different regions, where it literally prompts you, you are entering a different region, travel forth.
Yeah. Yeah, there's of course variations on the rule set, like an act lock is much like a region lock, except it does allow you to go back and forth between Rivington map and Lower City map, for example. And the advantage of an act lock is you get to do more of the game, because, like I mentioned earlier, Steelwatch Foundry and Iron Throne are unavailable in a region lock rule set, because as soon as you kill Gortash, those two places close off to you.
Mm-hmm.
There's, of course, individual interpretation of what constitutes an act. Some people refer to the Kresh as, to the Mountain Pass map as Act 1. I'm not one of those people, but some people do. So for some, they consider that part of that act, but some people consider it part of Act 2 because it is very noticeably more difficult than the Act 1 stuff, so they lump it together with the stuff that in like linear progression is later. But like at the end of the day, rule sets are very open for individual interpretation, and crafting your own lets you do some cool shit.
Mm-hmm. And then there's also people who consider the Mountain Pass, like I kind of consider it like an Act 1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's about where
Cacophony,
I'm at.
I'm also a 1.5er.
Yeah.
Oh, and Danny, yeah, I'm behind with chat. I apologize. Yeah, and then you can jump down into the Underdark. That was like, I, you know, would kind of argue. I think at one point in one of our early co-op streams, Quag and I were like debating, you know, what should be considered a region, and he's like, well, you can jump into the Underdark, like, it's all connected, whereas you cannot jump into the Shadow Curse lands.
Mm-hmm. And Dade is saying, like, when she says jump, it's literal jump, like not a region travel thing. Like it's as connected as walking into another room is.
Yeah. It is, you cast Featherfall in the, which for anyone who doesn't know this, the where the spider matriarch is, yeah, the spider hole, monkey, exactly. That big gape, if you will. It's,
Did someone say gape?
you know, is it gape? You can cast Featherfall and just jump down there. Or you can not cast Featherfall and then you get a cutscene of your character dying.
That's a way to troll in multiplayer as well, because it'll just kill everyone.
Wait, will it kill everyone?
Yes. Unless they've changed it,
Wait.
it just kills everyone.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Damn. That's rough. It's so connected, the game's gonna make Date Path into it sooner or later. No, let's not speak that into existence. I don't like it.
How we doing on money?
I was actually just going through some inventory. I've got 2,500. I don't have anything to sell, so if you want me to sell anything, I'm happy to.
Okay, I'll send you stuff. Can you go buy some stuff from the Iron Hand Gnome guy?
Yes.
I bagged up his flash blinders. I was thinking we also want to remove curse scrolls, and I might want the martial exertion gloves.
Okay.
There's an argument for Nibblefinger gloves as well. They boost dex, and you can shapeshift to get the benefit.
Where's the, hold on. Where's the Iron Hand Gnome guy located again? Is it?
The cave. If you go to South Span, just fly down.
Ah. Fly down from the east side or the west side? Or does it matter?
Doesn't matter. The cave like right below the building, like not towards the coast. Um,
Mm.
yeah, I'm looking at your POV. Yeah, you're going the right way.
Okay.
So not down, but
Nope. So not down here?
here, I'll meet you over there. I'm bad at giving direction. Over here.
Especially. Oh my god. Ping. Ah, I forgot your character's name, Virginia Thick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, wait, can you ping it again?
I'll make a little map
Okay.
marker.
Yeah, that's even better.
There you go.
Oh, is it this little gate right here?
Yeah, the gate.
Ah! I found it!
You found the gate.
Found the gate.
She's
She's just a single matriarch who works 2 jobs.
Who loves
A
her
matriarch
kids.
who works 2 jobs. I'm a survivor.
Fix the Bob extension takeover. So like this is something that I've seen people reporting on multiple channels. Like it showing Bob is I don't know why, but like I disabled and enabled the extension. If that doesn't work, try refreshing your stream. Seems to be a quirk of shit no worky. You're welcome, Nico.
Alright. I'll buy the flash blinders. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta...
Out
gonna
walking
put
and some
my
dude
ring of
mowing the
G20
lawn
on.
asked me if we could talk. I just said no and kept walking. Now I'm actually curious. You wanted something important? What, someone you don't know? It's just like, can we talk? That's... No. It's not important if someone opens with that and you don't already know them. That's just weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the IRL version, or the in-person version of I'm not picking up the phone if I don't know your number.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Thunderpalm Strikers. That'd be good for... Could be good for some monk builds. Martial Exertion. Oh yeah, that's... People use Martial Exertion for the Iron Throne, right?
Yeah. I think it might also just be fun to have around.
Mm-hmm. I don't... They're expensive. I don't think we can afford it right now, but...
How much are they?
They are 986 gold.
We have money, don't we?
We only have 2,000 gold, dude.
Yeah, that's fine.
But we gotta get the nimble finger gloves, and that's 850.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the smoke powder arrows and the remove curse scrolls. Any of these other specialty arrows? Do we want them?
No, I don't really use arrows, so...
No, he doesn't use arrows.
Well, I'm a throw build, so I'm more likely to do that.
I know. If only you could throw the arrows. I think that would be...
That would be very funny, yeah.
But like throwing Nair Misser has already been really incredible.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that.
Alright, I'll just bag up his gold. And bombs. Yeah, we can't afford the martial exertion gloves right now.
Okay, we can wait then. Maybe with the money after we clear out Worm's Rock.
Yeah. Barkus! Mr. Tree Trunk Root, I've missed you. Where are you, my love?
Well, your officiousness, we broke down the door because it sounded
Talk to your neighbors is good for you, and you never know when the random old guy mowing his lawn will mention seeing someone lurking. That's true, but like, that's a weird opener.
Yeah, like that's I'd like to not be having this interaction anymore. Opener, like that's we need to talk is like an indication of something serious from someone you have some level of pre-existing interaction with. Like that's if I don't know you, we need to talk. No, you're trying to fucking mug me. Bye.
Yeah. Especially, yeah, Danny is like, when you're a woman walking by yourself and some man you don't know approaches you and is like, what the fuck was it? It was like, we need to talk or whatever. Like, ask me if we could talk. Yeah. That's... Ugh, yeah.
The first impressions are a lot, and like there's ways to phrase that whole thing better, I think, to seem like less of a threatening presence.
Yeah, like
hi, excuse me.
Yeah. Hey, excuse me, do you have a second? Like, good morning, even? Like, there's this new coffee shop that opened up along the route that I usually walk my dog, and, there's this guy, like, here, I'll give an example of, you know, a good interaction, is, my dog gets kind of nervous around strangers, so she'll sometimes do this thing where she, like, I have the leash in my left hand, and she'll go behind me, but over to my right side, and she will refuse to, like, I'll, like, tug the leash a little bit, and she won't go around me, so I do, like, a little spin move, so that I can get her, you know, in front of, the leash in front of me again, instead of behind me, and, this guy who was, like, who works at this, new coffee shop was out having a smoke break, and he saw me do that little maneuver, and he's just like, hey, nice 360. I was like, thank you. And then the next day he was out having his little smoke break at the same time that I was walking my dog again, and I had to do the spin move again. He's like, every day with the 360, you're killing it. I'm like, thank you. I appreciate it. And so, like, today they like have some flower things. He's like putting flowers outside of the little coffee shop. I'm like, oh, these flowers look so good. Like, you know, he's like, thanks, I worked hard on them. Like, that's a good neighbor interaction. That's like a, you know, we're not, he's not like, hey, can I talk to you for a second? That was a nice spin move you did. It's like, ugh. Anyway. I trust him already. Yeah. I liked him. Thanks for the save. I'm gonna grab this speed pot from Barkus. Do we... How are you looking on healing? I feel like we have a... Oh, we have a billion healing potions. Yeah, we don't need any.
How many do you have?
I have
Oh, yeah.
7 greater healing, 1 regular healing, 44 superior healing, and then 9 supreme.
Yeah, 44 superior. We're good.
Yeah.
I'll strike you down.
I don't like that I have to be super jaded and hyper aware, but that is the world we live in, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah.
These boots have seen everything.
Yeah. Like, I generally will not trust, random men. I don't want to talk to random men. I don't. All right. Quag,
What's up?
what's our plan for today? Like, what do we? So obviously we want to get to Gortash, but in terms of preparing and doing things here in the Rivington map, what kind of direction are you thinking we go in?
I think hitting level 12 would be a good first step.
Okay.
If we can manage that, I'm 3.5k off. I'm working on getting a little bit more to that end right now.
Yeah, I'm 3.2k off, so I think that's doable.
We have not been to Jurassic Park yet. I want to try to get reverse rain cloak.
I was just thinking that.
It's gonna be expensive.
But we don't have money. Yeah.
Yeah. May require some crime. Stealing from Exvic Yap is not unreasonable. She takes quite a long time before she starts aggroing, and I don't believe she calls the fists. She just enters combat by herself. So I think maybe a couple of rests of stealing from her are potentially on the table.
Who are you? And what you if the so you
You see, those animals are out of the picture. The selfish ponce who owns this place was trying to hire some gang to throw us out. But it looks like you got rid of them. Make it quick.
you again? Did you need something? Well, all right. Now I have to figure out what a broom can wait.
What's up for discussion?
I was sure we were about to be a victim. Not quite sure why you stood up for us like that. You're the first person in this city to have our backs. Thank you. Really.
Virginia Thick helping out some refugees.
Meanwhile, Chad Normal is stealing a clown's severed hand and then negotiating for Tritos.
Based?
Yeah, I think so. I really think Chad is secretly based.
I think he's also secretly good.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but probably. So far, it's pointing in that direction. We also need enough money to get a statue commissioned. Or did we do that already?
I don't know.
I'll check camp. I'm not seeing a statue, so.
Okay. I think I have a couple more things that could be sold. Do you have attitude with Volo by any chance? Because the advantage of selling to... Oh, hang on, he's not here yet, right? Region locked. Never mind.
Yeah, he's lower
Yeah.
city.
Yeah. We definitely have stuff to sell. So, like, for example, if we think we're not going to use Ketheric's armor, that funds the statue by itself, as long as you find someone with enough money to buy it. That's in Shadowheart's inventory. Also moving the Dwarven Splint and the Dark Justiciar half-plate. So any of the chest armors, I guess minus Helldusk, in Shart's inventory, that could cover some expenses.
Okay. I'm thinking sell the very heavy great axe. Actually, here. I'm looking in Shart's inventory. Is there anything in here, I'm gonna
Sent the
Putting
Ring
some
of Blink
stuff-
from Gale's inventory. With Shart's inventory, a lot of it is stuff that might see use, but I'll send the stuff that I don't put in that category to you.
Yeah. Stuff that might see some use, I sent over to Minthara. Here, I can sell some. I'll send you some stuff.
I remember you're the Rizzler, so
Yeah, I'm sending you stuff to decide about. Okay, all the stuff that might see use from my end is over in Shadowheart's inventory now.
I like how soap is in that category.
Yeah, I don't know why soap was in there, but you know. Yeah, soap and then Minthara's clothes.
That's out.
Based where? Based in this. Came across a secretly good YouTube short the other day. It was about some class that was obviously good, but I don't remember which.
Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that should be, pretty reasonable to sell in Chad's inventory now. Should fund
Okay,
everything
cool.
we need.
All right.
Always room for more.
My time is yours. What do you need? There's nothing that would give me greater pleasure.
Tree Tao!
No matter.
Hey, Tony Har. Oh, yeah, I've never been on dates side of this. You're totally awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to the better side of stream.
Something good here, I hope.
Okay. That got us 2,600. So now I only have about 3K.
Okay. How
I mean, if
is
we-
your dexterity? Your sleight of hand skill.
Dex is 16. My sleight of hand is +3.
Okay, my sleight of hand's plus 11.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is that I spin the wheel at Akabi a bunch of times and then you steal from him.
I was thinking I'm gonna steal from Exficyap right now. Because we can sell off her gear to someone else.
Okay.
But if you do want to spin at a copy, we can do that at the same time. I think that's efficient.
Yeah. I think might as well because how many spins for reverse rain cloak?
So he has what 16 items.
Yeah.
It's 500 gold per spin. So like on
It's like 8K total?
Yeah, we can expect something like that, but there's always the chance of getting lucky. So I think maybe you said we have what, 3K?
Yeah.
Spin us down to 500 gold and see what happens.
All right.
Do we have Smuggler's Ring? Yes, I'm gonna yoink that.
Copies on my shit list after last run. Trey, didn't it take you like 15 spins?
Copy.
Quag is a legend, so you must be a mythic. Dude! Thank you for putting some respect on my name.
Tony Hart's just consistently that kind. Very, very nice person in the community.
Well, it's very sweet. I appreciate it. Took me all the spins. Ooh.
Yeah, if you get reverse rain cloak on spin 16, that locks you out of Jurassic Park.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone.
Attention right now.
Let's get in and out.
Alas.
That's interesting. What to take? I can take what I please. Interesting selection.
Alright, what did I get?
A little bit of this.
I just hear sleight of hand rolls.
Sorry.
What to choose?
No, you're doing great.
Not up for trading today.
That rogue level's putting in work. This is one rogue level.
What's with notice?
I got 5 walnuts, so we're gonna spin again.
Okay.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Moving ahead. Can't risk being in open view.
Alas!
Finger discount. Your pocket to mine.
I got unlucky thief's gloves.
What to take?
Those are nice.
I actually
Using a 5-finger discount. Not up for trading.
I actually don't know what all these things do.
I can take what I
I mean, I'm pulling up the wiki
That's interesting.
while we're spinning.
Unlucky Thief's Gloves are cool when you use them with either the Helldusk Armor or Reverse Rain Cloak, because basically each time you steal, you'll get a piece of coal put in your inventory, and once you steal, I think it's 20 times, you get lit on fire. But if you're immune to burning, then you never get lit on fire. So it's just a good sleight of hand bonus and 1 gold each time you steal.
That's lovely. I got the comeback hand axe also.
I actually like that item.
Nice.
It's the only
A little bit of that.
returning throwable that doesn't equip itself when you throw it.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia Thick might get a little bit of use out of that, perhaps.
It's definitely possible.
All ass! Yeah, Danny!
On my way.
Maybe I missed it. Why do you want Reverse Rain Cloak? It gives you immunity to burning while it's equipped.
I got Eternal Carafe of Wine, parentheses, or sometimes acid.
I like that one too. If you're doing a build where you need to consume alcohol, got you covered. It decides at the start of every day whether it's wine or acid, so you long rest until you get the desired outcome, and then for the rest of that day, it'll just be that.
Hmm.
No one will notice.
Alas!
To choose. Using a 5.
Okay, Akabi's old lamp. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh well.
Got you a ton of arrows. Exficap's inventory is now empty. Got all of her stuff.
Oh, great. Cool.
Dara, put
Alas.
those away.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. +1 breastplate. I'm gonna split up all the gold in Akabi's inventory.
Good call. Keeping count of how many spins you've done.
Yeah, so let's see. One, so we got the breastplate, 2, Akabi's old lamp, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm sending you more money if you need it for spins. I got 2.5k off XGap. I'm putting all these stuff from her that we can sell in Halson's inventory. Or at least a lot of it.
Okay. If you want to just send all the stuff that we can sell, then I can just trade with Akabi and get the money back.
I was thinking since you're splitting the gold, I'll just steal it from him once we're done. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so we got 3,000 gold. Okay, perfect.
Just keep spinning.
This is spin 7.
Sorry, phone messed up. No, it makes you always wet immune to burning. It was more asking burning you're afraid of. Yeah, like Danny said, it's good for House of Hope, because there's a lot of stuff that applies burning to you. There's a lot of stuff that does fire damage. And picking up immunity to that in your cloak slot is very good. It's also good for Hellfire Watchers in the Foundry, though that's not relevant to this run.
Reverse rain cloak, baby.
Ooh, let's go. She's her.
Spin 7.
That's good. Copy was kind today.
Yeah. Anything else? Like, do we want to maybe keep spinning for the boots of very fast blinking?
Meh. I'm not really concerned about those. I'd rather cut our losses and get our money back and then Jurassic Park for the XP, plus Nyrona and Mystic Scoundrel.
Yeah. How small should I make the gold piles?
Do like 200, 300 gold, something around there.
Alright.
I have pretty good bonuses. Currently, without guidance and Shapeshifter's Boon, I have plus 15.
I can give you guidance, and I can also cast a fog cloud. Like darkness or something.
I'm using guidance amulet. I got that covered.
Okay. I mean, I do have a cleric level, so I can just have guidance on you. I'm gonna spin one more time. One more time. This it's just for me. I want to
Do your thing.
Gamba.
I also wasn't wearing the Graceful Cloth, so even more bonuses now, plus 16.
Nice. Alas! I got a Sharessa's Caress voucher.
It's expired.
Damn! That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay, one more spin. One more spin. This
One
is
more?
the one. This
Okay,
is
okay.
the spin.
You keeping count? What spin is this?
This is spin number 9.
Okay.
I did take a little extra brain meds, so I am more capable of brain thing. Okay, Mirror of Aging. Well, okay, so that was spin number 9. We can't just leave it on like an odd number like that. Like we gotta at least go for 10. Okay.
Okay. As long as it doesn't go above 15, you know, do your thing.
Mhm. Alas! We got the other hand of Vecna? Who the hell is Vecna?
A very powerful lich in the setting. The Hand of Vecna is like a very powerful magic item. So the other Hand of Vecna is just a joke. Because it's... yeah.
God of Liches.
This is how Chad develops a gambling problem. Listen, Chad has been gambling every day for several years, and it's not a problem because, like, he starts gambling and his hands stop shaking.
Yeah, and he can stop whenever he wants. Boots of Air fast blinking! Boots of Air fast blinking! Boom! Got him. Fucking got him.
Okay, are we done?
Yeah, I'm not itching anymore, so yeah, we're good.
Okay.
He's got a bunch of little...
Shouldn't be rushed into more interesting times.
Do
Okay.
you want a fog cloud or anything?
Don't need it. There's a spot here. So, yeah, you probably want to be somewhere that isn't here.
Okay. I'm sad I don't get to go to Jurassic Park, but you do your thing.
I mean,
Come on,
I'm
Nimbus.
just stealing the money. You could be the one to go to park if you want to. Only one of
Oh,
us
true.
can go, but
All right, time to
Yeah.
skulk about. Don't mind if I do. Want to choose? Or mine? Nice.
Remove the I can always steal back aspect and see how that goes for them.
Surely no one will
Why?
do this. From your pocket to mine. A little bit of this.
It's not gambling if it works and if he can afford it. Exactly! It's not gambling
For trade
if
pay,
it's...
I'm afraid.
if he gets a good outcome as long as he does it enough times.
I can do what I
yeah.
know?
Interesting selection.
See, look at this. Look at all these...
Surely no one will
s-
notice.
See how satisfying that sounds?
Okay,
Holy
I
shit,
got
look at
everything.
these. Look at the combat log. It's just... You rolled a 38. I'm looking to see what your highest roll there was. 40.
Rog
God
bad.
damn.
Rog very bad.
41. 42. The highest you rolled was a 42.
I believe sleight of hand DC caps out at 30.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said you wanted to go to Jurassic Park?
I did.
Okay.
Do you mind?
No, not at all. Don't die in there. Remember to grab both items.
Yeah. Did you steal the ring already?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Okay. So now I just have to spin. Okay.
Mhm.
My favorite Fortnite streamer said Gamba is good. Exactly, 2D. Oh my god, does Chad watch Fortnite streamers?
Only on his second monitor while he's working.
It's just, he likes it as background noise because he doesn't have to think about it. How does it feel, sucker? Alright, I had to put a sweatshirt on. I was getting a little chilly. Oh, Balka, I didn't see your redeems. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the lurk and the hydrate, and I will stretch. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Nimbus is in combat. Okay. I just want to see the dogs fighting the dinosaurs. I think that'll be fun.
Yep, just don't die.
I wasn't planning on it.
I'm just saying that because, like, the horny dinosaurs, if they get the horny buff, they're actually scary.
What?
Oh, yeah?
More than some of
Yeah,
his
they killed
buddies
Mark once.
Went on down there.
Wait, like, ended his honor run?
Yes.
No fucking way.
Yeah, this
How-
isn't me being a helicopter co-op partner. They could kill you. They have a lot of attacks, especially if they knock you prone, like, which they can do somewhat easily. It's either Karlak or Astarion. One of those. Yeah.
Holy shit. Karlak run? The prone was the run ender? Ooh.
It's a very real problem. I think it was Astarion now that you say it. Karlak was Helsik. Yeah, he lost Karlak once to Dollar, once to Helsik. Lost Astarion once to Horny Dinos. I don't think he's lost Astarion in Act 3 otherwise. Not that I can remember anyway. Further proof that Rogue good, actually.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, where's the second Splinter Hound going? Where are you going, buddy? We're up to 3 dogs.
Neat.
Damn. Okay, yeah, this dinosaur inflicted bleeding and gaping wounds on poor Nimbus.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage already.
Mm-hmm.
While Dade is doing that, I am doing more rogue stuff. Splitting up all of Danthelin's stuff, and I'm gonna steal from him next.
Nice. Yeah, I think as much as we can steal from vendors, like, since you have so much rogue power, oh no, Nimbus went prone! Oh no, Nimbus! Okay, he's okay. He's okay. Did he already use his reaction? Yeah, I guess he did. Okay. Quag, I've been thinking about getting that mod that shows your reaction.
It's real nice, yeah. I don't believe it's up in the in-game mod manager anymore, but I can send it to you if you want it.
That'd be great, yeah.
Free for the taking. Wow, that's interesting.
I don't normally fight these guys, so I'm taking,
A little bit of this.
you know, since we have a little bit to do in Act 3, I'm taking, Quag, if you don't mind, I'm taking, like, I'm
Today, I'm afraid.
taking a little bit of time to learn more of the mechanics of like how the Jurassic Park
Oh, it's-
fights.
It's fine. By all means, I encourage that. And you're getting
Cool.
the XP we need for our level anyway, so... Well, while you're
Yeah.
taking care of that, I'm taking care of the financials. It's teamwork. Do you think?
Little bit of
Yay!
this, little bit of that. Using a 5-finger discount. Wow, that's interesting. Nice. I can take what I please from your pocket to mine. What to take? Interesting selection.
I sent you the unlucky thief's gloves,
Thank you.
and then also gloves of thievery. Ugh, I was just trying to like go through my inventory and see like what do we need, what don't we need.
That was the target, -2. I'm just letting hand do I have. So the target shows you what you would need to roll on your die to get the item when they are only factoring in your static bonuses. It's not including your variable bonuses. So when it's showing -2, that means I have 3 more than I need in terms of my static bonuses to succeed. So I could only possibly fail by rolling a 1, which I just failed on Danthalin here by rolling a 1 with advantage. That's the only reason I failed. Because the item I was trying to steal is DC 29, and my bonuses regularly add up to 20 plus. So things that are not factored in the sleight of hand DC calculation are Guidance and Shapeshifter's Boon, because they're variable bonuses. Bliss Spores and Rapture, same thing.
Alright, there we go. Splinter Shadow. Boom! The second dog is at the park.
Doesn't include stats from gear. It's as long as it's a static bonus. So Smuggler's Ring is included, yes.
We're done then. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Surely no one will notice.
So, I received the condition Hound's Omen sorcery point, but
To choose.
I had 10 sorcery points and I still only have 10.
I don't think it goes past your natural cap.
Hmm,
Using a 5-finger discount.
interesting. Okay, I wonder...
Little bit of this.
So like you hovered over the DC, yeah, it might not show there, but like it's factored into this getting to -4. Add common motions to the list. Extremely common, Cleric W.
That's interesting.
It's actually hilarious how many aspects of Orin common motions just turns off. She can't do Deathbringer's Legacy. She doesn't get Amismos Scarlet. She can't apply Fearful to you.
Discount. What to choose.
Alright, I used Quickened Spell to do Booming Blade with my bonus action, which then killed the dinosaur. Which, I mean, interesting. So, Quicken Spell, it spells the cost an action, cost a bonus action instead. And because Booming Blade is a cantrip, you can just attack with your weapon as your bonus action for 3 sorcery points. So now I'm down to 7. So hopefully we'll see if the Omen, if I get another opportunity for the Omen to trigger, then we'll see if it adds up. And it might just be that it only goes to your, like, natural cap.
Yeah, that's what I suspect.
Which would be,
But thank you for
yeah,
testing.
which would be, it would be a good incentive to, like, use my sorcery points more liberally.
Yeah, especially, you know, Quicken Booming Blade is a decent use case.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Grim, how are you?
Hey, Grim Preacher. I just love that the splintered Shadowhounds also have the reaction to Splinter, and they will just do it automatically. Like, they just...
Pretty nice.
It's like, what if we just had more dogs?
Despite everything, that's a friendly
It's
looking
pickpocketing. Thanks, Blark.
Don't want to draw any attention. What did you want?
On a streak of rolling very poorly. 3 with advantage. Barely doesn't get me the item.
What to think?
Turning off my Luck of the Far Realms for now.
The only thing you'll pick.
Because it's started to get annoying.
I failed enough times for Danthalon to call the fists on me, but I left before they confronted me. I'll just have to change disguises.
Nice.
We no longer have money problems, by the way. I have 8,500 gold on me, and then a ton of
great.
shit to sell.
Good stuff.
This command wasn't updated. Oh yeah. Let me remove that from my title. Good call. What is my dual rules command? Is that for Red Rot? Let's see. How many runs? That's a different run. The rules are, this is a Regionlock run.
Good God. Okay, so I checked the combat log because I was like, man, these dinosaurs are saving against like all of the ominous bites. Bro just rolled a 20.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah.
But the DC is 14 for ominous bite. So I wonder, is there a way to buff that? Like, can I give Nimbus an elixir of battle mage's power? But it's not a spell save DC. It's just a, like, is that a fixed DC or is that a?
I don't know if
We know.
it's fixed DC or not, but also like I think Nimbus having that initiative is more valuable overall. I think the
I
better
agree.
Yeah, I think the better way of improving the consistency of Omen landing would be you lowering their constitution saves. Like Reaver, Bleeding, Baneful Striking, all those things.
Yeah, like Reverb lowered it by 3. It's just he rolled a 20.
Yeah, nothing you could do about that.
Yeah.
Only thing you'll pick.
You hear catting over there?
Cat.
Jake's screaming at my door. Come here, cat. Virginia living a life of crime. There's no such thing as blue-collar crime under capitalism.
Period. Like, also good for her.
Slay.
Yeah. We support women's wrongs as well as their rights. Anything up here?
I don't think we'll need many target arrows anymore. I have 51.
Yeah, that's probably like at least 40 more than we will actually need.
Yeah. The wiki says that the bite uses the spell save DC of Nimbus, so yeah, Acuity would work.
Slow down.
It's just a question of whether that's worth, and I don't think that it is, because as Data effectively explained last time we played, the value of Nimbus having the Vigilance Elixir means that the Splinter Shadowhounds will never break the shared initiative. And I do think that's more important than Omen.
Yeah. I sent you all of the arrows that I have just so they're all consolidated and we can kind of see like how much we have in terms of specialty arrows. So I mean, feel free to send them back to me or
The only thing.
do whatever you want with them.
Okay.
Because I don't think either of us are really using them.
We could pick a companion as an arrow mule if we need to.
Yeah. A Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. After hitting a creature with a weapon attack, you can cast illusion or enchantment spells as a bonus action. That is really, really good. Also, I'm still wearing the Ring of Geniality. Jeez, I need to...
Mystic Scoundrel's good.
that out.
People tend
Yeah,
to
I really like
focus on doing like whole person stuff with it, but like I'm a big fan of Dissonant Whispers on the bonus action.
Ooh.
We're using the rogue level 4 expertise. Yes. Also sneak attack. But picking up athletics expertise is kick consistency, it's throw consistency. And sleight of hand expertise made us several tens of thousands of gold so far.
Yeah, rogue good.
And sneak attack with Shadow Blade is not bad. If your favorite class is Cleric, what's the class you like the least and why? Paladin, because it's worse at everything than almost every other class.
I don't need any attention right now.
Also,
Yeah, everyone lock in for a paladin rant.
also
enjoy
the
it.
oath-breaking system is insanely restrictive, and outright unfun. Also, I don't like long resting, and Paladin has extreme resource efficiency problems.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
You mind if Nimbus drinks one of these Featherfall potions you got?
Do it.
Thank you. Chomp.
If not over, then through.
Didn't expect that choice, but I respect it. The thing about Paladin Glaze is it comes from a couple categories of player. Category 1 is people who assume their tabletop knowledge is at all relevant in BG3 when it isn't, not even a little bit. Category 2 is Redditors who saw a post mentioning Paladin, so because it's something that has crossed the scope of their awareness, it's automatically better than the things they have not considered or heard of. Category 3 is people who did things and had success on Paladin, then attributed it to Paladin, despite it being not because of Paladin. It was because of either their choices or their gear. And then category 4 is people who go off vibes and think that something thematically being cool makes it more powerful. Paladin had a good smite, and a good smite is still worse at increasing your damage than most other things in the game.
Would you mind? You have a lot of scrolls. Can you send them all over to me?
Sure. And everything.
Thank you.
Wizard
I was like-
10,000 two-blade singer.
I was like, why do I have so few scrolls? Like, because I need to do lightning damage. I don't have any like lightning spells. And then I like look at my inventory and it's like, oh. Virginia Thick is hoarding all of the scrolls. Oh, crit miss. That's lovely.
Your smite and raise you an arrow of fire. Yeah, it's funny that divine smite and arrow of fire are not even remotely in the same league. Yet arrows of fire is something everyone can use from character level 1. I'll go steal from Style and Hans next. Folder reference. Nice, JT Stunner. But yeah, let's continue in the spirit of the rant. Here's things that Paladin doesn't do. Hey, Revan, thank you for the 10 months. Good to see you. Hope your weekend's going well. Paladin does not have movement speed increases outside of Vengeance Paladin gets some on successfully making an opportunity attack at level 7. So extremely limited. Paladin does not have initiative increases outside of Oath of Devotion getting Moonbeam and Oath of the Ancients getting Spirit Guardians, or excuse me, Oath of the Crown getting Spirit Guardians. Paladin does not have AoE. Paladin does not have range support outside of Hunter's Mark, which is available on gear to everyone. It's also available to Ranger and Bard, which are better classes. Branding Smite, which Hexblade also gets, and is objectively a better class by every possible metric. Paladin does not have range support. And it's not tankier than Rogue, it's not tankier than Barbarian, it's not tankier than Abjuration Wizard. Does not have notably good skill proficiencies. Aura of Protection isn't actually good. Aura of Hate is actively detrimental. Aura of Warding is complete garbage. Aura of Courage is on level 10, which means you took level 10 Paladin, which means your build is bad. Yeah. I'm sure I missed something.
Yeah.
But
So I did regain 2 sorcery points here for fulfilling the omens. And yeah, we are it's going up again to 9. I think it does. Your instinct was right about it just capping out at whatever your natural limit is.
good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Pick your 11 plus Paladin House of Grief and have fun. I'll sit back and eat popcorn. Well, the thing about that is because of the constant nerfs to House of Grief, you're actually fine there. But taking that 11 plus Paladin to House of Hope and thoughtlessly doing your Paladin thing, that's going to be a bad time. Sure, you can play around Fleeting Protection if you're very careful and very precise about when and where you smite and when and where you heal. But as soon as you start hitting Raphael, you are just, every time you melee him, you are inviting him to do one of his abilities that everyone else could opt out of. And the trade-off isn't good, because you're also not getting more damage out of it, because Paladins don't do more damage than other martial classes. Everything is viable, JT Stunner.
Yep.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Didn't know you could do that with gold to make it easier to steal. Yeah, splitting it up into little pieces, super helpful.
Little bit of this, little bit of that.
It only has an advantage for those. I wouldn't say it has an advantage there either, because that's a purely subjective thing. Because, like, Sorcerer, for example, as a class, your entire identity is your magical power, and your Sorcerer subclass determines where that magical power came from. That's a lot of RP stuff.
Surely no one will notice. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
Yeah, with the assumption that, like, the person choosing Paladin, like, wants to, like, that's their preferred RP, right? Is this Paladin and the story and the motivations and all that. Then yes, it has an advantage in that respect, but There's always context. Like, it's not... We don't like to use absolute terms around here. Like, always or only. In very rare cases will you hear either of us doing that. So.
Nice. What to choose?
Hi, Deja. Hi, GT Stunner. Yeah.
Or mine? What to choose?
Seen people brag about using the Paladin Raphael, they all use Hold Person. Well, I hope they don't use Hold Person because it doesn't work on Raphael. Hold Monster works.
Yeah, you need Hold Monster for Raphael.
Yeah. But like, even then, okay, other classes still do that better. Like,
Sorcerer. I would
yeah.
much rather have like a... If we're talking like crowd control type builds, I would much prefer like a bard or a sorcerer over a paladin.
Or yeah, like it's something that everyone can do, especially because there's also Hold Monster Scrolls. So like you don't actually even need to know the spell, and that invites the fighter in the room of, hey, but what if you were just a high level fighter and you used a scroll and then clicked the "You die now" button? What exactly is in your build makes stealing so easy? Notice basically everything's a negative roll. So the display on sleight of hand difficulty class Dark Spectre, it shows what I would need to roll on my die to match the difficulty class of the item. If it's in the negatives, that means that my bonuses are higher than that DC. So I only fail on rolling double ones because I'm rolling with advantage. So I would have to roll one twice. And what is in my build is I have a bunch of gear equipped for sleight of hand bonuses, and I have one single level of rogue to give me expertise in sleight of hand. So with...
Yeah, Rogue is doing a really good job supporting our team right now.
So with plus 16 to my sleight of hand, before factoring in the 1d4 of Shapeshifter's Boon and the 1d4 of Guidance, I can steal most things. Almost guaranteed. That 1 in 400 chance of failure.
I like that the portal, like when you leave Jurassic Park, it just takes you to an outhouse.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I grabbed Nyrulna, by the way. So.
Good job. Thank you.
Thank you. Chad is exhausted.
Why shift in something else other than Big Lady? For the gloves, they give extra dexterity. It's 2 to gnomes, and then 1 to halflings and dwarves. Asking is kind of noob. What is Regionlock about exactly? So it means you can't go backwards to previous load zones, which does change how you're able to handle certain things. Like, for example, a common strategy in an unrestricted honor mode run is to wait to do the Githyanki in the mountain pass until you have some Act 2 gear, you have some extra levels, because Gith damage output is very high. So it's easier to deal with them if you leave it for after you've over-leveled. But that's not an option in Regionlock. You have to deal with maps in the order that they are available to you. So the Wilderness plus the Underdark is the first load zone. They are connected. There's no loading screen in between them. So we did the above ground stuff, you know, with the goblins and Ethel and all that, and the Underdark stuff. We could do those in whatever order we saw fit. But as soon as we left the mountain pass, we were no longer allowed to go back to those areas. Then as soon as we left the mountain pass, we were no longer allowed to go back to that either.
Oh, as soon as we left you said mountain pass the first time. So as soon as we left the wilderness,
yes,
we couldn't. And then when we left the mountain pass, yeah. So it just sections off like different chunks of the game. We have to do everything within this region. Once we move to another region, we cannot go backwards to one we've already been to.
Yeah, and this creates some extra difficulty. It restricts certain gear options for certain fights. And perhaps most notably, here in Act 3, it means we have to fight the hardest version of the Gortash fight. because we don't have the option to ally with him. We don't have the option to deal with the Steel Watchers at the source. We don't have the option to get Raven Guard out of the encounter. Well, we technically do have that option, but we're not gonna do it.
Mhm.
It's another
I
dip
just
on
sent you
the
my rule now. I
problem.
realized we haven't Drakey'd, I don't think. So, if you want to do a twin Drakey at some point.
Yeah, let me
A little-
think about, like, I don't even know what we have combat-wise we could do right now. I'd like to hit level 12. 2.5k off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, level 12, I probably take a fighter dip, Castle Fear. Thinking I maybe want dueling fighting style, because that is more throw damage. That would also give me, if I rearranged my levels to start as fighter, that would give me, heavy armor proficiency if I wanted it.
I am looting the. Oh, thank you for the save. I'm looting the temple currently.
I think I'm gonna kill some flaming fists.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's XP.
Yeah.
Need to start as a class for the
So-
armor proficiency. Thought it was just saves. It depends on the class, Blue Collar Nerd. So, like, for heavy armor proficiency in particular, you are only granted it if you get it starting as that class, or if you get it from a subclass feature. It's like multiclassing into Cleric or Ranger, and then selecting the subclass feature, or selectable class feature in terms of Ranger, that gives you heavy armor proficiency. That works. But multiclassing into Fighter does not give you that heavy armor proficiency. Is there no way to fight Gortash in his office without region traveling? You can get Gortash up to his office in Regionlock. In theory. Just like how you can get Raven Guard out of the fight by just, like, talking to Mizora, going upstairs, talking to Gortash, going downstairs, and then Raven Guard will despawn when you talk to Mizora again. But we ain't doing that.
Just have a few.
Yo, Oogie, how's it going?
Something's on my mind.
Nearly there now. Can see the city. Up on the hill.
Am I gonna be able to do anything? Medium toughness. I got a crit, basically. I'll just put my shit back on. You look in the wiki under each class, there's a list that multiclassing gives you. For example, fighter gives you simple martial weapons, light medium armor, and shields. Yeah. So the heavy armor proficiency, like Quag said, it would be you have to start as that class.
You either have to start as fighter or multi into start as fighter or paladin, or multi into ranger or cleric, or you need to take a feat.
Yeah, so I multi-classed into cleric for my needed proficiencies. And that also gave me, you know, some utility spells and various other benefits. Did we already talk to Tara? I guess we did.
Yeah, I guess so. Give it a
She's not
difficulty
up here on
mod
the roof.
install? No. I think I brought Gale to talk to her, yeah.
Ah.
Virginia thick as risen Gale.
Ooh. Good for her.
140-minute Risk of Rain run? Yeah, how is it not crashed, Sora? That's impressive. I know people have gotten up to like 7-8 hours, but like usually they use a mod that allows them save state. So their game crashes and they reload from the last stage. And then it's fine.
What game is this?
Risk of Rain 2. It's a roguelike. Basically the visual pollution and amount of shit that your character's doing that the game has to keep track of gets so utterly bonkers. It's just the natural progression of if you live long enough, this will happen. That like the game remaining stable simply isn't a thing. Yeah, good game. Now that they finally finished the roadmap for Unfucking DLC 2, I might actually buy it and play that. I noticed you don't have a shovel, so I sent you one.
Oh, thank you.
You're killing priests.
What? No.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Okay. I mean, 200 XP is 200 XP.
That's what I'm saying. You're telling me 200 XP? Come on.
I ain't complaining.
It was more than I was expecting for, Did we do... I guess we already took care of this stuff down here. Yeah, we took care of these guys. Looks like...
You murdered someone in view of a guard. Perhaps unsurprisingly, you're...
Did you do the fight in the basement under the thingy?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
okay.
I did. I'm now shanking refugees to spawn in Flaming Fist for XP.
Nice. Alright, so you kill refugees, I'll kill priests.
And then we'll run for office.
Yeah! $200 XP, hello. It's a book about Saravok Anshev in here.
Yeah. It's referenced a bit, but for anyone who hasn't played the previous Baldur's Gate games, Saravok was the big bad of the first game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says it's a transcription of a sermon given in Baldur's Gate in 1368 DR. And about Bald can teach us about suffering. Heard you heard the gathering rumors about the recently deposed Grand Duke-elect Saravok Anshev. They are true. He engineered the sickness within our nation's iron. He slaughtered Duke Eldon, and yes, he nearly set Baldur's Gate and Om into a full-throated war against each other. All this for one whose name you should know with fear but nary speak. Ball, a murder most complete. So it gives you some, like, a lot of the books around here, like, especially in Act 3, give you some really interesting and good lore stuff. So, highly recommend, you know, reading. Oh, there's Flaming Fists, too. I spawned Flaming Fists.
Neat.
Ah, they can't hit me. Nerds. I forgot for this version of Nimbus that I need to have the opportunity attack like selected to ask, because he just opportunity attacked and now he can't splinter. You're reading, I have to use my brain. Yeah, imagine that. I hit level up.
Nice. People just casually having a picnic while Virginia's murdering cops 2 feet away. Virginia's doing a public service and providing entertainment.
Yeah. Throw someone to fire elemental? Come on.
Yeah, Flaming Fist wizards are annoying. They summon fire elemental, they have counterspell.
I'm done.
To sleep.
Hey, Gigi.
Oh, hi, Gigi. How's it going? Emperor titties.
A pair of titties?
Mm-hmm.
In this economy?
Yeah, believe it or not. Mm-hmm. Alright, we got an Omen of Lightning on this guy, so I'm gonna hit him with a cheeky little Shocking Grasp. Boom! That's a 29 damage Shocking Grasp, by the way. Like, cantrips? Good.
Is there an Emperor Big Naturals mod? I hope so.
God, I hope so.
Welcome.
You guys ever had Arcane Tower Basement Crasher game?
I take it.
Not me personally, no. There's the level. Thank you.
Yay!
Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
I stole a potion of healing and all the monks were just like, attitude Chad normal -5. Like, babes, we are actively fighting right next to you. And this is what upsets you? Okay.
Flaming Fist got mad at me outside. I actually wasn't doing anything this time. This time. Alright, we got the XP. You
I'm just doing this for the love of the game now. I should have leveled up though in between combats. That's on me. What?
Huh?
Huh?
Maybe I should. No.
Will you say something?
I did, yeah. I said I've just, you know, for the love of the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your HP is there, technically.
Yeah, it is. Wait, so did you actually not hear when I said the love of the game the first time.
Oh no, I did.
Is-
I was just hyperfixating on.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was just a pause, and I'm like, you know, do we have a
Oh, I was fighting.
ah?
Some fist got mad at me.
Promised you'd get us inside the city. Said you'd do whatever it takes.
You
Chad!
you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm fine. I might need a hand.
Yeah, that's seeming that way.
Nimbus, no! Oh my god, help! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Help!
Yeah.
Help! Help! Help!
Well, I'm trying to figure out a way to get there where I don't also die.
Help! There's so many flaming fists. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah. Yeah. So... bit off a little more than you could chew there.
A little bit, yeah. I wasn't expecting 6 more of them to spawn. I thought it was gonna be like another 2 or 3. But there was a lot of them, and I think if I were playing solo, I would have been much more careful. I would have healed first, and then also leveled up. But you know.
Oh, fists are bastards. It's true.
Anyway, hi Withers. Thanks for reviving me, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry about the dying.
Yeah, don't be.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm build stalking. I'm doing my thing. It was an inconsequential death.
Yeah. I didn't lose any like permanent buffs or any like I didn't have anything going on, so yeah, it was a bit of wee with the revive and then a bit of woo with the dying. Yeah. I got excited because the Shadow Sorcerer gets a free revive. Once per long rest. So. Alright. Class features. So we get another sorcery point. We get another spell. And we get Shadow Walk. Teleport into the shadows. The next spell you cast that turn will benefit from distance spell without costing any sorcery points. Ooh!
Yeah, it's better shadow step.
Yeah. Costs a bonus action, and that is it. So, I can essentially shadow step and then do a free distance spell.
Pretty useful.
Arcane Gate. Create 2 linked teleportation portals. Interesting. Haven't used that ever.
I want that to be useful. Shadow Monk keeps
I just
losing.
don't know when.
I'm sorry. Ew, David, you seem to be under the impression that Shadow Monk isn't good. Is it losing?
When is Shadow?
What is it losing to?
Yeah, when has Shadow Monk ever lost to anything?
Which Reddit thread told you
I-
Shadow Monk isn't good?
Yeah, David, I regret to tell you that is a bad take. Alright, level... I could pick up a level 6 spell.
Trito! Yes! I has lots of stuff. Just
Like, I could just get Chain Lightning, but we also have Chain Lightning scrolls. I could get Eye Bite.
But we could also have Eyebite scrolls.
Yeah.
What's there that's not a scroll?
Circle of Death, is that a scroll?
It is.
Sunbeam, that's a scroll. Globe, Disintegrate. Yeah, all the level 6 spells are available as scrolls. So
So pick something that you like then, I guess?
yeah.
Do you have Shadow Blade yet?
I don't, but I'm not using it.
Yeah, then who cares? Just pick something cool.
Yeah.
Cat. Chain Lighting is so great with groups, saving on many occasions. Chain Lighting is just one of those, I'd like to be out of this situation buttons. You just hit it, and then your problems disappear. Of course you need Big Boom. Hey, Rathana.
Chain Lightning goes brrrr, brrrr. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, could have been helpful with the 6 fists, but I didn't. It was. Listen, there's some things that, like, when you're in a duo, you can be a little more reckless because, especially if the other person is like not in your combat at all. Like, you can just have one of your characters do something silly and then die. Solo, the stakes are much higher. I'm kind of, you know what? I'm gonna pick up Sunbeam because that's cool. I'm gonna switch out. Gust of Wind. I don't fucking need that. Grab Chain Lightning. But I only have. You only get one level 6 spell slot, right?
Right.
Best be on my way.
I'm gonna grab Hold Monster actually, and then I might
Sunbeam be best
There's a
bang for buck
couple-
because it isn't a concentration. It is a concentration.
Yeah, Sunbeam is concentration. But you do, you can recast it without expending a spell slot. So it's sort of like a, what is it, like the Witch Bolt?
Yeah. It's one of those. It's
like
very
other,
efficient 'cause of
like Moonbeam.
that. Mm-hmm. One spell slot to get an extra thing you can do for 10 turns, and that thing is also a big AoE and an uncommonly resisted element.
Yeah, here's the reason that I'm going for Sunbeam. I'll sort of like explain my rationale. One, we already have more Chain Lightning scrolls, so I mean, and we can just get those whenever. Second, Radiant, extremely uncommonly resisted. Third, it is a con save, whereas Chain Lightning is a dex save, and there are a lot of enemies in Act 3 that have very high dex or evasion or similar features that really minimize the effect of dex save type spells. And con saves are going to be a little easier to overcome. That's my thought process, at least.
It's all accurate.
And then I'm picking up Hold Monster because, yes, we can get Hold Monster scrolls, but I'd rather, if we're going to be buying scrolls, I'd rather spend that on a higher level spell, and I can also, you know, do twinned and other fun things. So that's my.
You have Hold
Nice.
Person already, right?
I believe so. I might need to respec, honestly, because I don't love the spells that I have currently. Like,
My thinking behind Old Person is upcast benefits.
we have 9 Hold Person scrolls, but I can't upcast from a scroll.
Growth One is such a pain to do efficiently turn-wise. Yeah, I really like the Void Bulb to group Will up to do a good arms. But often it does come down to like, hey, what if you got a Smoke Powder Bomb on the Nautilus?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna respec with Withers, and go. Let's see. Oh, I'm heavily encumbered.
Yeah, get your statue commissioned too, by the way.
Yeah. We're gonna have. I was actually gonna ask, do we want naked Chad or do we want naked Virginia Thick? I kinda.
You're leading Virginia on this?
I'm kinda wanting the big lady.
Okay.
We both get the bless, right?
Nope, one person.
Oh, then I should probably have it then.
Yeah, that was my thought process.
Gotcha. Like, I would prefer a statue of Virginia Thick, because big lady. But yeah.
Spike Bulb spam, situational crush damage on Zakruk and Bugbear.
Big lady? Yeah, big lady. Sora, when do we get anti-crit gear that is not heavy armor? When do we get the Act 3 crit immunity stuff?
Well, I'm wearing the Helm of Baldurin right now. The other one is the Helldusk Helm, and that's in House of Hope.
Helm of Baldurin, is it heavy armor? Is it
medium?
Okay.
I am currently using it though.
Right. I'm wearing the Grimskull helm. Do you have heavy armor proficiency?
No. Well, no, not with my current setup, and I suppose I could gear for that, but I would like to use the Helm of Baldurin.
That's fine. Because I was respecking and I was thinking if you weren't using the helm, or you were able to use the Grimskull helm, then I could go 12 Sork, but I think we'll just I'll keep my cleric level.
You can still do that if you want and use the feat to pick up armor proficiency. If that's something you wanted to do.
I like having Spell Sniper. So let's see, what do I have for my feats currently? I've got Spell Sniper, I've got let's see.
You get another one at 12
is
what I'm saying.
Right. Because sorcerers don't have, like, I would need... Do sorcerers get light armor?
Don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think you would need to spend 2 feats. Which would not be great.
Yeah. Yeah, sorcerers only get clothing. Mm-hmm. Blade Singer gets light. Yeah, I'll just fucking take... Dude, I'll do a Blade Singer build. And then fucking hate it.
Yeah, Blade Singer has this great feature where it isn't good.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very underappreciated. Not a lot of people know about that one.
Yeah.
Do I just pure class for another feat? I'm considering doing that.
Yeah, let's talk through like some of our respec. I also just realized I'm not playing music over here, so I should. I'm gonna. What's the in-game music like?
I currently have one fighter for dueling fighting style, which is 2 more damage on my throws. And my stabs. So with redstone, 4. That's nice, but... And then Rogue is giving me athletics, expertise, sleight of hand, proficiency, and expertise.
Are you gonna need those expertises?
Expertise helps the kick a lot, but I'm not doing it that frequently because of row build, so I'm thinking maybe pure class barbarian just for the 3rd feat would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda want to take Shield Master.
Why?
Answer Raphael Cazador.
Mm.
Shield Master is evasion at home. It's
3rd
plus...
feat for more kicking? Exactly, Danny.
Shield Master is +2 to dex saves while you have a shield equipped, and also it gives you the ability to, when you succeed a dex save, you can use your reaction to take 0 damage instead of half. And if we're fighting the big stupid dragon, it's good there.
So the question is, do we want to fight the big stupid dragon? Because we don't have to. We already hit level 12. We don't want or need the loot. And if we did, we could just get it without entering combat anyway.
Yeah, I'm not really particularly interested in fighting him. Meh.
Yeah, I'd rather... Because it's just going to be a long and annoying fight. I'd rather fight Gortash.
Okay.
Like, get through all of Worm's Rock and do that.
Works for me.
So what I'm thinking is, if we're considering respecking, we should be respecking with the next major encounter in mind.
Which is Gortash.
Yeah.
Does the Savage Attacker feat make great weapon fighting trait from fighter and moot point working on my Lazel build? They work together. So, like, you could just benefit from both. I don't think that great weapon fighting is, like, worth that pick, because defense fighting style is more useful in general, as is dueling fighting style, but preferential thing. If you know you're always going to two-hand and you don't really care about getting that extra 1 AC, then great weapon is more damage consistency.
Dost thou require an
So, Gortash.
What's up?
For the benefit of chat, and like, also making sure we're on the same page, let's talk through how we want to approach it.
Plan is to, in the Coronation Hall, go for a surprise round. It will not surprise Gortash himself or the Steel Watchers, but it'll surprise everyone else. And that'll give us time to, start the fight in a favorable position. Also, Gortash will most likely beat us in initiative, unless we vigilance, which I don't plan on doing. But I do want the initiative to at least be structured so that, I beat out Steel Watchers. So I'm shooting for having minimum plus 10 initiative. I'd recommend doing the same. I'm going for a high amount of physical damage reduction, because there's going to be a lot of that incoming. Having a good number of remove cursed scrolls is a good idea. If he applies, the Black Hand, I may not. Part of why I was considering respec is I think I want even more HP because I can't use remove curse on myself while I'm raging. So it may end up in a situation where I have to just eat the Fist of Bane. Which
Because
can be
I could
up to
do-
120 force damage.
I can do remove curse. And I would have quicken spell, so could potentially even do it as a bonus action. If I'm hastened, then that also helps with the action economy. So that is an option. But I think having more HP, I mean, that's not a... Can't go wrong with more HP.
Yeah, more HP is simply good. I'm starting a Jack of all trades zero run. Any tips? I would plan out your levels far in advance. Jack of all trades, when doing effectively, it's not the kind of thing you take your levels on a whim. You have the order mapped out ahead of time, and you want to identify what features you are using to scale your character's power. There's some things that scale with character level rather than class level, and those are popular things to build around. Eldritch Blast is the biggest example of that. Sorry, continue, Dave.
I don't remember where I was going.
You're just breaking down
I think I just...
Gortash fight planning.
Yeah, HP good. So... I'm just looking at the wiki, and, it says, and count, like, on the Enver Gortash combat specific page, if attacking Gortash during his coronation ceremony, one of the most difficult fights in all of Baldur's Gate 3 starts.
Yeah,
No!
Let's go, Nemesis. Blade singing
Professor,
doesn't get
thank you so
impeded.
much.
Go,
Thank
go.
you so much. Yeah, really appreciate the read. Sorry, I can do things and I can speak even. I'm having a little bit of a snack because I'm like, oh, maybe my brain isn't working as well because I should eat. Namaster, thank you so much for bringing your friends over. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. What were you up to? What are you doing? Seriously. Hope it's all... Sorry for breaking your brain. No, it's my brain that is just already borky. So, seriously, don't worry about it. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Dade. I'm a Baldur's Gate Challenge runner, and I am doing a duo honor Regionlock run with TBJ Quag.
Hello. Donkin.
Donkin.
Alright, yeah. I'm in my new spec now.
Okay. Raiders, if any of you guys need to raid and run, Nemesser, go do your post-stream self-care. You know, eat food, drink water, take meds, etc., etc. If you gotta raid and run, totally understand. Really appreciate you bringing the homies over. That goes for anyone. Feel free to hang out. Feel free to dip. Doing fun stuff with poisons. So far we managed to push those numbers to 21 per tick, and there can be multiple. Ooh, interesting.
Nice. Poisoner builds are fun.
Yeah, poison builds can be a little tricky at first, but they're really fun. Glad you had a good stream. Currently over here, we are planning and prepping for the Gortash fight, which, given our region lock, is... I mean, we've been talking about it since the beginning of the co-op, is, like, this is going to be one of, if not the biggest challenge in the entire run. So, gotta make sure we plan carefully for it, and think wisely about it.
So wait, blade singing doesn't get impeded if you weapon swap to a bow? Correct. You are not allowed to use a quarterstaff, but you are allowed to use a bow. Everything about Bladesinger is well thought through. Clearly wasn't just cobbled together, and you know, it's really good that the player base is looking at it critically and in good faith, and not just mindlessly glazing, because it's never actually about how things work at all. It's a good thing we live in that timeline, right?
Totally.
So yeah, I'm thinking, how the fight will proceed will depend on how, like, at what pace we want Gortash to die. Either we try to just fully nuke him down in the first 1 to 3 turns, which has a lot of risks and downsides, or we let him hang out for a while we whittle down the other health, and then we deal with him, if not last, close to last.
Mm-hmm.
Gortash, until he transforms, is largely just a support. Once he transforms, he's the biggest threat on the field by far.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Trito! Yes! I has lots of stuff. Just for you.
Okay, hold on. What's my stat spread currently? I did get Auntie's juices on my charisma. Okay. Alright, I see.
Hello again, my vicious little warrior. Any luck finding dribbles?
At the point where I'm shoving Spike and Caustic Bulbs off the gate with my bonus action. I mean, it's efficient.
Yeah.
It's not really another way to do meaningful work with your bonus action at that point in the game.
That seems like a lot.
What do you need?
Can you twinned Blade Ward?
No, it's a self thing.
Boo. I mean, like, fine, but, you know.
again, sir. Everything
Like
alchemy.
Ketherick
I
loves
really
assault,
love
slightly
Shadow
stealthy, but
Sorcerer.
mostly
It's just
principled.
Just do make sure you read.
sorry, you got.
Yeah, JT Stunner, I don't know why you think Ketherick is principled, because his entire storyline is that because of personal tragedy, he abandoned all of his principles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, principled if you consider prioritizing his daughter for selfish reasons. Not even like, oh, her well-being, but like, I want my daughter back. Like, that's really his only...
He literally tells you that because Merkel rezzed Isabel for him, he will gladly condemn all of Faerun to death. I don't know what principle that reflects, other than, you know, sure, he's dedicated to his daughter being alive, but he is also willing to completely usurp her body autonomy and literally tadpole her. So I wouldn't say he's dedicated to being a father, he's dedicated to having the status of fatherhood.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he jumped ship from Shara to Saluna to Saluna to Shara to Merkel.
Yeah, not even the status of fatherhood, but just more like which I think this makes Ketherick such an interesting and compelling villain, is because he's just genuinely so heartbroken over the loss of his daughter. Like, I get teary-eyed every time I loot him and read the note that he keeps on his body at all times. That said, he infantilizes her and does not give a fuck about her autonomy. He just wants her to fill this, like, hole of loneliness in his heart somehow.
Aelin has a pretty good couple of lines about Ketherick after you beat him when you're talking to her in Moonrise, if you ask her about him. And she'll even explicitly point out that they both were, like, utterly broken when Isabel died, but Ketherick never came back from it.
Mm-hmm.
Not love, but control he wants. Yeah, Mad Mac.
How far can you upcast sleep?
The
Like, how
6th
many
level,
hit points?
if you want. Yeah. 3k in that chest? Yep, always 3k in that chest.
I mean, like, obviously you can upcast it to the highest level. I meant, like, in terms of how many health.
Oh yeah,
points.
I don't remember how much it scales per spell level.
Let me see. Total hit points can be affected as 8 hit points per level. So 64 hit points.
Not bad.
But for a 6th level spell slot.
Yeah, probably not worth.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hello, Daddy and Quag. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Thumb. Hello, hello. Also, hi, Chaotix. Yeah, grief that is all-consuming for a character is just
Only if you're quick.
so delicious. It's like, just give it to me. It's so good. Tragedy is compelling.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me get back.
Maybe not the most optimal person to like disintegrate on Sorcerer. How dare you like a thing? Boo. Hiss.
Boo.
Gondians respond.
Can you upcast blindness?
Yeah. You can even send multiple, like, targets of it at the same person to ensure it sticks.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's really good.
So for my 4th sorcerer level, I'm taking Spell Sniper, so I can learn a cantrip, and the number I need to roll a crit with spells is reduced by 1. That with my Knife of the Undermountain King. Because those stack, right? The Knife of the Undermountain King, that's every attack, or is it just
It's everything. Yeah, the stack.
Okay. Okay. That's what I figured. Like, because I think it's just been, we haven't had a co-op session since like before my finals started. So
Yeah, it's been a couple
I'm
weeks.
like, yeah, it's like my brain is like, I think because of the trauma, I've removed everything. So I'm still catching up, so my apologies for that.
Okay.
Num num, hi Litterbox. And hi Raymond. Maybe not the most optimal, but I personally like Disintegrate on Sorcerer. Yeah, it is fun.
Welcome.
I would say, yeah, probably not the most optimal because for the reasons that I discussed, taking Chain Lightning versus Sunbeam, that would apply to Disintegrate, which is, it's a dex save. So when you get to Act 3 and you have a lot of characters who are able to, you know, they have high dex, they're able to evade, etc., etc. I'm starting to lean out of dex save type spells and more into like con save or wisdom save.
Yeah, I will say
Like
for
fear.
the chain lightning part of that specifically, evasion doesn't work on chain lightning specifically, but like there are still many high dexterity enemies, so like they're still likely cutting the damage in half from the saving throw part of it. Like Steel Watchers have 22 dexterity, and they are incapable of becoming lightning bolt if you're on tactician or higher. So they're not really gonna ever take too much damage from chain lightning unless you heavily build into it, but you could heavily build into other things that are a better matchup anyway, so.
There's so many, like Sorcerer has so many good spells, but so many of them are concentration. So you can't get all the ones you want. Do we have any Blight Scrolls?
One. Well, I have one.
Okay.
You have most of the scrolls right now. I don't know how many you have.
Okay. Guess there's no sword feature to be able to concentrate more than once at a time. I wish. Sadly, no. Nice purple boots. Thank you. I think Chad looks good. I'll say it. I think Chad looks good. And I just remembered that if I want his portrait to be, you know, the best that it can be, I need to take his sorcerer robe off for a second. Oh dear. He's Kendalled.
Stay away
Yeah, I guess from that reaction.
I heard you helped a refugee family stay in the home they found. Good for you. As a trader, I'm going to look for a place too.
I would buy this action figure. Why he's smooth down there? What? Yeah, I don't know. There's no like the hapolithid veins just stop. They're not there. In D&D, the DMG, specifically tells DMs when homebrewing to never mess with how many concentration spells a player can have. Yeah, I've tried to, in tabletop, like, you know, fight with the DM a little bit, or like at least poke back at it, and a good DM will be like, no, you can only concentrate on one thing. Like, because it is taking all of your focus.
It's also, like, from a game balancing perspective, it's about as sane as saying, okay, yeah, you have a feature where you don't actually have to roll dice anymore. Like, that's the level of broken that would be. No. Splitting golds for stealing it? Yes. I had a rogue level before I respec, which was making stealing very easy. But since that's no longer around, I need to do a little more prep, so I split it into much smaller stacks than I had been doing before.
Last time I tried to multitask, I stopped breathing. Yeah. Oh, hey, Sloth.
Never mind.
He doesn't need a PP for big PP energy. That's what I'm saying. He's simply him.
Oh, hi!
Damn it, Murkon. Murkon is making it hard to steal from Mattis. Not used to this because I keep forgetting to save Murkon.
Don't want to draw any attention. Oh, my hand slipped. That's interesting.
Failed the first one. Now that would be a 3 with advantage. Yep, that'll do it.
Excellent PPs. Speaking of PPs, thank you. Yeah. Your time is the most valuable thing that you have, but if you want to additionally support my side of the stream, we are trying for PP. And the stream elements has a lovely explanation there of what PP means. So, like, listen, I'll translate it for you guys. Alright, check it. Hear me out, alright?
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
You want to get Dade's PP up?
Light on my
Big
feet.
PP. Massive PP. Huge. You gotta go in raw with me, dude. Make sense? Blessed with a gifted sub. Dude, shout out to whoever gifted you the sub, dude. This community is, like, super generous. Both with their time and with some of their, like, disposable funds. And that's just crazy. Like, we're so blessed. On God, no cap. For real, for real.
Hashtag blessed.
Amen, brother. Bros help bros get their peepees up. Amen. Amen, Raymond. Not there in the room, but thank you, Cacophonies. They're like super cool, bro. Dude, common Cacophonies W. Hashtag blessed. I can go for heightened spell, dude. Let me check it. Maybe instead of Cone of Cold, I guess. No, because I don't want to have too many. No.
Can't risk being in open view.
Yo, Ice Storm, dude. And that explains why men take so long in the gym. They're helping a gym bro out. Yeah, yeah, dude. They're like, they gotta help their bros get swole. That includes their peepees.
Yeah.
Nice. Using a
Yeah.
discount. What to take?
Am I right, fellas?
Sorry, I was trying to figure out a straw. I got confused. What were we talking about?
Dude, is that why my ass has been hurting so much recently?
Yeah, you should sub to my Patreon for straw tutorials. You won't have to worry about that pain anymore.
Yo, I've been taking Brad's supplements. I like used his promo code and shit, dude. And like, I don't know, man. Alright, so for my spells, my sorcerer spells, I've got I've got Cone of Cold, Hold Monster, Dominate Beast, Ice Storm, Counterspell, Lightning Bolt, Blindness, Hold Person, Scorching Ray, Mage Armor, and Shield.
Good list.
I tried to do a balance of like, make sure that I always have the crowd control spells on hand, so Hold Person, Hold Monster, Dominate Beast. And then just some alternatives like Blindness, Cone of Cold, and Ice Storm. Ice Storm is an action refresh, and it's not concentration, so that's good. Cone of Cold, again, not concentration, not commonly resisted damage type. Lightning Bolt, one of my favorites. I like it because it's cool. Scorching Ray, I wanted to diversify the elements that I have available to myself, especially since I want to fulfill the Hound omens. So whenever Nimbus bites someone, I want to make sure I always have that damage type available as a spell.
Makes sense to me.
Then defensive stuff like Counterspell and Shield, always good. So everything else we can get through scrolls or through other means. All right, perfect. Now you see in our
How much further can I go?
portrait, he's got that shit on.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
When men work out, they end up getting more attention from men than women. Yeah, because so much of the stuff that men do is based on a male power fantasy, not on what women want.
What's the most underused spell in the game, in your opinion? Blade Ward. A question like that should not have a clear answer, but the amount of Blade Ward downplay I've seen means it's just not close.
Using a 5-finger discount. Surely no one will notice. I can do what I please. All mine. Surely no one will notice. Nice. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. From your pocket to mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. What to take?
Caught with your
Alright, just a reminder, send me your alchemy mats.
Hold up. Sent.
You.
Yeah, I used to like not be a Blade Ward girly, and then I, started listening to Quag and other challenge runners, and I've come around. It's extremely helpful. Like, I took it when I respect.
Yeah, it's just that good. I was whispering that much when stealing I'd be dead. Yo, same.
You want a Cloud Giant elixir from Traveler Griska?
Sure.
Anything you want me to sell?
There's a ton of stuff you could sell in House's inventory, but it's not something we need to do right now.
Cool. I'm just getting the junk out of my inventory.
Literally just watching the Swashbuckler VOD, you're talking about Blade Ward during Big Just Issue fight, switch to stream, more Blade Ward talk. It's just that good. For anyone who might be confused about Blade Ward being good, it's a cantrip that gives you resistance to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage for 2 turns at the cost of 1 action. It's not concentration. It includes magical and non-magical damage, and a majority of damage, incoming damage in the game, is physical damage. So, it gives you, a cantrip gives you half incoming damage from a majority of damage in the game for 2 turns. That's just good.
Hard to beat. Resistance is so freaking busted. Like, I love Uncanny Dodge, but it's really resistance and DR doing all the work, like 95% of the time. Yeah, like, if you have resistance and damage reduction, it is so much more busted than a lot of the community. I say the Reddit community and the YouTube community, I should say. Give it credit for.
Yeah, it's just good. At the cost of 1 less bonk. And if you know the tricks, you can increase your uptime through various means. Sorcerers can extended spell meta magic on it. It's an action refresh, so you can enter combat with it. You can also buffer it and activate it before ending your turn, so that you use an action on 1 turn, but then you have 2 following turns of full uptime without needing to expend an action. It's just good.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get the statue yet?
No, that's my next stop.
Okay. How do you buffer it and your turn before the animation ends? Yes, and it works as long as you are not last in the turn order.
Oh shit, my multi-command isn't updated. Ah, thank you, Danny. While I am... Hold on. Let's go talkie.
What's hiding here?
If you're first in the round, can you delay your turn to go last, pop Blade Ward, and go first next round, effectively taking 2 turns in a row? No, there's no delay action or delay turn mechanic in this game.
Oh, Virginia Thick is inspired. I think we do have to long rest for that buff to kick in.
Yes.
So.
I'm thinking DOS 2 helpful on rogues. Yeah. My DOS 2 knowledge is limited, but I am familiar with that mechanic. So if I want perma Blade Ward, can I weave in an attack between each cast before having to buffer it again?
There we go.
There's lots of ways you can approach that. So like, again, if you're a sorcerer, you can extend its spell and do the buffer thing, so you have 4 following turns before you have to re-up it. You could haste to apply Blade Ward, and then you could buffer it through your lethargic turn so you don't actually lose any uptime, and keep looping that, and have the same number of actions as you would normally. Lots of ways to approach it. Yeah, let me know when you're ready for that long rest. After we do that rest, I will go get the Rapture buff, and then we'll fight Gortash.
That sounds lovely. Yeah, I'm ready. I'll come with you to get Rapture, because I like the cutscene. Oh, hello.
Blacketh, my queen.
I named you her Charlotte, yet you still call me queen.
Venerable Black.
Big lady.
Can this
Big.
your parasite
Sorry, big lady?
Yeah, big lady.
feel Lae'zel's
Huge
ecstasy
lady.
as she moves
Watch this,
to
gonna
kneel
roll good.
before her queen?
Mm.
Just roll the 30. Just roll the 30. It's easy. I didn't roll the 20. I rolled a 30.
Easy. Baby's game for babies.
Honestly, imagine not getting the desired outcome whenever you want it. It's crazy.
Can't relate.
You have given me too little. Finally, I can.
Pretty sure this exact thing happened yesterday with me and your gear. I was like, watch this, and I just rolled the 30.
You'll have to forgive me, but I'm struggling to understand why. I'm glad.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Glad to
Yeah, not a Ken doll now, baby.
Of Vlaakith's manipulations, though I
That.
doubt Vlaakith.
Danny!
Let's go. You may not like it. This 5,000 hours of practice looks like, yeah, just rolling good.
Danny! That's crazy. Yo. Danny, thank you for the 5 months. That's huge. And thank you for going in raw with me, helping out my pee-pee. Mwah. Yeah, never forgiving Quag for talking over that. How dare you, Quag. I still heard it, though. I still looked. I still saw. I perceived. Danny, thank you so much. All right.
What's up?
You ready to go?
Yeah, well, I'm just in the middle of something.
Oh, what are you,
It's okay.
Oh! Oh, I see.
Almost there.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let you guys... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Mime extraordinaire.
Yeah, you can't romance. Oh, who wants to talk to us? Wait, hold on.
It's probably Lazel. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. I got it.
Will that happen? What happened? I missed it.
She said, "Go to rest. My words are not for you."
Oh.
She'll. Fine.
Okay.
Let her talk to you.
They're just gal pals? Yeah, roommates.
You turned my eyes. So why do I feel so bitter? So I did. Orpheus's will above all. Made all. But that time won't come. We.
Historians all agree. Are we about done?
Yeah, give me a sec. I just opened Steam and Forgore. I took screenshots of Roberta banging Marklo. What's the hotkey for Steam screenshots? I Forgore.
Yeah, there's no therapy in Pharaoh Nadrix.
I'm ready. F12. Okay, thank you, Danny. Oh, hello.
I just want to dream to sleep, Milo.
You're drained? You're gonna be drained after Chad's done with you. All the therapy I need is in Astarian's heart. Yeah. That's why I have this candle called Getting Railed by Astarian. It's referring to his heart.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm like, does anyone else do the thing where like your body is doing bad temperature regulation where like you feel cold but you're like also sweating a little bit?
When I'm sick.
Mm-hmm. But like when I'm sick, it's different. It's like, it's the chills, you know? I was like, oh, so you manipulated her like you manipulated me? And he's like, I see you're not able to let that go. Like, yeah, buddy. I'm gonna hold his hand because I honestly just want to see the scene later of Chad banging the Emperor. Yeah, guys, I very clearly don't have the flu. Like, temperature dysregulation can be caused by a few things. Can be hormonal, neurodivergence related, stress, weed, coffee. Cold sweats are a thing. Can be caused by anxiety. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's the coffee.
Maybe.
Astarian, hello. Neki? Not Neki. He's got undies. He's fine. You know who is Neki?
I am going to get Raptor.
Okay. There we go.
I don't need any.
I'll come with you. I also just have the thing where, like, my hands and feet are perpetually cold.
Guild.
I think that has to do with circulation. Yeah, I think I have bad circulation. That all the time, Data. I have to wear thick wool socks inside during the summer. Yeah, I'm literally, like, it's, you know, it's 59 outside. You know, it's like 60 degrees. And, where are you?
Upstairs on the balcony. I lockpicked the door.
Where are you?
Where are you?
Oh, you're on the other... Ah, you're on the other balcony. I see. Hello.
I'm so sorry. I'm not watching the cutscene, so.
What?
That's fine.
What are you? Wait, Jara, what?
Your head.
Oh.
Yeah. it wasn't really a two-person job, you know?
I know. I didn't realize it only had like 60 health.
Yeah.
Health, but no tail. Just how
Her gaze intensifies.
take be well.
Recommend merino wool socks. They help with cold, sweaty feet. That's the thing that I'm dealing with right now. Is like my feet feel cold and sweaty.
Help, but no tail.
Her gaze.
Take thee, be well.
Title of your sex tap. Cause like I'm wearing like Nike socks, and then I've got these
Help, but no tail.
UGG slippies.
But perhaps they're close your
Like they've
eyes.
got the
Have one
lining, you know, on the inside. But then it's like my toesies are just cold. Maybe I need to like stand up and walk around a little bit. Which I suggest that we both take a go piss girl break before Gortash.
I'm good. But feel free.
Alright.
Build insight for Rapture? Yeah, disguise lets you just keep trying. It's actually optimal to fail once. Because you get
why is that?
You get a free third level spell slot elixir.
Ooh.
Lore question: do mind flayers retain their original identity? They essentially copy, gradually diluted by the memories of the brain they consume. It's muddy. The game presents you different perspectives on the answer to that question, and different characters kind of represent different answers to that question. In the case of the Emperor, he was always an asshole. Baldurin was a colonizing asshole who abdicated his responsibilities to pursue his own vices. The Emperor is emblematic of that. So you could argue that that's a continuation of the same personality, but you could also argue that it's a different individual. The Emperor views itself as a continuation of Baldurin, not necessarily the same being.
And it had to adapt. Like, it does say specific. I know the question was addressed to Quag, but I also know a decent amount about the lore. So, like, the Emperor, when he reveals that he was the Emperor, like, says that he had to adapt and sort of take on a new role, a new persona, so that he could continue operating as a colonizer and slave driver in Baldur's Gate.
Side note, the book you just picked up, Yoshimo is Willing, I believe that's a porn fan fiction of a BG2 companion.
Are you serious? Hold up.
Yes. Yoshimo is a companion in BG2, and if I remember correctly, that book is just porn.
A revisionist sensation novel. Oh my god, I can talk. A revisionist sensation novella with a blurb. In this alternate history sex adventure, the one and only Yoshimo does not betray the Ballspawn. In fact, he does almost anything the Ballspawn asks for, very readily.
Yeah, one of the things he says when you click on him is Yoshimo is willing, so they're willing to do what exactly?
Sounds like anything, quite readily.
Yeah. Yeah, go piss.
Yeah, Danny also has a good, thing about the lore.
Yeah.
Alright, I transported over to Worms Rock. Gonna hang out here, I'm gonna piss, maybe do a little bit of stretchies.
Go ahead.
See if I can get my circulation improving, so, I'll be right back.
Fine. Keep your boots on.
Yeah, in the reunion camp, assuming you have access to it, the game does pretty much outright say you were losing yourself to your new instincts and way of thinking. But if you become a mind flayer and you pick any of the routes where you take your own life, Withers finds you after you die, and he's surprised that you're a mind flayer, but you're still very definitely you. And he's like, I can't account for this. That's interesting.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber. Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber. Lord Gortash is expecting you. Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
Yeah, perhaps having tadpoles in your head for so long without transforming has some sort of effect, or it could be, as was suggested, a gradual thing, like beyond a certain point. And this is what Orpheus suggests. If he becomes a mind flayer, he wants to die while he's still him. And he was not pre-tadpoled, so it could be independent of that. By all accounts, it seems it's mostly inevitable. Yeah, some people base their perception of it off of what Mind Flayer Karlach will say in the epilogue camp, and that is, I believe, a bit of a naive take, because Mind Flayer Karlach is like, yeah, I'm consuming these people who were willing to at the end of their lives anyway, and I'm sort of like archiving and carrying on their memories and who they are forward and talking about how good it is and everything. But if you listen to this Mind Flayer talking, this Mind Flayer that thinks it's Karlach, it is not her. It is at the very least a death of personality. That's a whole ass different being. That was Orpheus able to transform with no tadpole. It used to require another key item tadpole. That's something that they changed for gameplay convenience, Andy. You used to need a certain, like, not the astral tadpole, I believe it's supreme tadpole, is what it's called. It's still in the game files. You used to need that in your inventory. So it was possible, there's dialogue for this, to, like, have left it somewhere. And then you could tell Orpheus, alright, need you to become a Mind Flayer. He's like, alright, so where's the thing? You could be like, oh, I don't have it. He's like, go get it! It's something they simplified for player convenience. How does Withers find you if you die as a Mind Flayer with the soul not be lost to the transformation? That's one of Withers' questions there, Ryrock. Because he's truly under the impression that the soul is obliterated in the transformation. But he found you. You're still you. So he's like, I don't know. And then there's also the layer of if Gale becomes a Mind Flayer and does what Mystra wanted him to do, Mystra can turn dead Mind Flayer Gale into dead human Gale.
I think Withers in that scene you're talking about literally says, like, I can't account for this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, or I didn't account for this. Like, literally tells you, I don't know what to do with this.
Yep.
It's crazy. I did some squats, and I think that helped with my blood flow circulation situation. The sun is starting to move, so Quag, if you're not, like, super in a rush to get into the fight, I'd like to go ahead and put up my, like, makeshift blackout curtains, so then we don't have to worry about it later.
Go ahead. May as well do it now.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks for keeping chat occupied. I appreciate it. I'm, like, listening because I still have my headphones on, so... yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yep. Vegeta approves. This makes almost every companion still staying with their transformed love interest a bit awkward. That's a complex net of things, because, like, there's definitely some interesting interactions that paint characters in different lights. Like, for example, I don't really like how Will treats romance to Mind Flayer. And even Will doesn't really like how he does, because you can point out, like, hey, what you're asking of me is really unfair, and he's like, shit, you're right, actually. Shadowheart does the whole, it's not you, it's me. Mm-hmm. I believe Minthara will just stay with you. Minthara just doesn't mind. Curious to see how you're going to deal with Coronation 12 plus Steel Watchers fight. Yeah, that's the next fight. Minty based as always, of course. Minty wants the achievement. Plays out for some reason. I don't think I've ever actually gone to Epilogue Camp as a Mind Flayer romancing Blazel, so that's not dialogue I've seen. I haven't seen, obviously, the content about the soul, mind, body dilemma presented in the game, but I will say this: Cartesian dualism is the greatest sin ever committed. The cogito is used to justify the literal obliteration of so many epistemologies and ways of knowing the name of progress and sharing enlightenment thinking. Sometimes when one school of thought wins out, um, it isn't good. Oversimplification of that, but yeah. BG3 answering the age-old question, would you love me if I was a worm? Would you love me if I had a brain full of 27 worms and then, oh, sorry, 28 worms, and then the first worm then took over my entire being? I'm scared of the coronation fight under Regionlock. Turns out not to be too difficult so long as you don't position yourself weirdly. That kind of framing you can apply to anything. Yes, good positioning helps out a lot. There are obvious counters to this fight, but the overall level of stuff you have to manage in this fight is still higher than anywhere else in the game. Almost anywhere else in the game, I would say. There's only like 3 fights that I would put on the level of like I could without context call them the hardest fights in the game. This is one of them. Yeah, I guess the whole game is not too hard if you don't position yourself weirdly. Exactly. So if that's true for the entire game, then the encounter where you have one of the toughest individual bosses in the game, who is then supported by a huge amount of relevant enemies and then very hostile terrain. Yeah. So let me know if the background noise is too loud. It's annoying the shit out of me, but if it's not coming through the mic too clearly, then hopefully that's fine. Probably done this yourself. You've done a solo on a run of 0 gummy worms? Yes, several. The rule set for the no-hit run that I completed did not allow tadpoles. So that, among others. Don't hear anything? Cool. Guess I'll rephrase it then. I was scared the fight turned out to be more accomplishable than I expected. I think you gotta give yourself more credit going into fights. You clearly planned well, and that won you the fight. Because I never did it full party or anything before. I haven't done it full party either. Like, when Honor Mode first came out, I was running solo Tactician, so I just jumped right into running solo Honor. So there's a lot of stuff I've never done in full party, unless that full party was also comprised of other players. So a lot of my perspective on things is from the perspective of someone who my baseline experience for the game is solo. Some other players have downsized from full party to solo. Like, I was doing solo before Honor Mode was there, so it's just, that's the default. Solo and Honor Mode are synonymous for me. That's not a flex, that's just an explanation of my mentality. So I do value some things more or less than someone who views the game as a party game first. Healing spells are a good example of that. Yeah, in full party, you can make much more of a case for the value of healing spells. And you could even make an argument that it saves you money across a run versus using a lot of healing potions. You can make that argument, but as a solo player, I'm just like, okay, either I'm going to rely on the potions, or I'm going to avoid the damage in the first place, so I don't need to heal that off. Because that level of efficiency is more required. It's good to admit a bias. I think so too, Crypto. I think it's very important. I do full parties occasionally, but I tend to only use the same 4 characters the whole game, so I don't have much stuff to manage. You don't need to flex. Yeah, it's part of why I don't flex. I don't ever feel the need to. I'm trying to think of other examples of things that are more or less valuable in party setting. I'm being careful not to downplay Glamour Bard before I get hands-on with it, because it is very party focused. Much like a lot of Valor Bard features are, and I have downplayed Valor Bard in the past due to not really being willing to see past the party-oriented features. And it was a mistake in that case, because there are things Valor does outside of that that are pretty cool. So I'm trying not to prejudge Glamour Bard with my solo player bias.
Hello.
Hello.
All right.
Considering Regionlock, curious on one thing, Ravenguard has to die with Gortash Coronation fight. Does that impact Blade becoming Avernus with Answer? I've never tried that combo. Or Will becoming Blade of Avernus. I think as long as you talk to Mizora ahead of, like, before going up, and then after, it's fine, because the deal Mizora offers will change to, an offer to revive Ravenguard. If you are Avatar Will, you still get the choice of becoming Blade of Avernus, staying Blade of Frontiers, or going Grand Duke. You're given the choice. Companion Will, I believe, only chooses once you have finished his storyline in a way that involves the conversation with Ravenguard. But I'm not super duper confident on that. You may still be able to get that dialogue to trigger with just Will, as long as you get the quest to fight Answer from either Floric or Cordula.
You think we could do a short rest so I can put a Shield of Thralls on Nimbus?
I would prefer if we didn't, because Rapture is very limited, and I don't want to use our limited short rests. Use a potion.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can drink a potion.
Yeah, you have 17, I have 19.
Oh goddamn! I didn't realize we had that many. Yeah, I'll take a little nap time. That's a really good shout. I did not consider the Rapture.
Mm-hmm.
Good call.
Yeah, I'm going to be very resistant to long resting.
Okay. I mean, if we have, as long as we have like long rest and short rest potions, I think that's entirely doable. And we have enough money now that like.
Yeah, we have the bath too, so.
True.
I'm gonna pop Elven Elegance.
Yeah, I will too.
Yeah, Levant. I think in Regionlock, Avatar Will, you still get the option during a long rest. You still get the choice of your title. I don't think it happens with Companion Will. That's not a definite no, but I'm skeptical.
Whatever item you want me to Drakey. Drop it.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking. What damage type are you thinking?
Probably looking at Acid, Cold, or Lightning. Gortash is Thunder resistant. When he transforms, he's Thunder, Force, and Fire immune.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking Acid, Cold, or Lightning. Cold or Lightning would have the benefit of we can get him wet.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate that. It's always quite thank you. Hey, thank you for bringing an interesting topic. I'm ready, by the way. I'm holding the blade. I could drop it, but don't need to.
Okay.
Ravengard is a charlatan. Like every patriarch of this wretched city.
Right, Twin Drakey. Let's do cold. Work for you?
Yep. Thank you. So let's talk strategy. Do you prefer the idea of whittling down Gortash first or everyone else first? And this is going to be a hard commit. Either we go all in on eliminating Gortash, or we absolutely avoid doing any significant damage to him at all until the threat level of the rest of the room has gone down. Because if we do both, what'll happen is we'll be managing everyone else, and Gortash will transform, and then we'll be forced to deal with everything at the same time.
Yeah, I think my gut instinct is eliminate Gortash, because then it's one thing that we can focus on,
okay,
as opposed to getting the entire rest of the room. I'm a fan of getting rid of the biggest threat, and I think having Gortash around, if he's able to like be buffed, etc. Don't love that. So.
Okay. Works for me.
In terms of then how we want to focus on Gortash, do you have any preferences?
I'm gonna go in, get a surprise round leading with a blight scroll. Then I'm gonna rage and I'm gonna hit him really hard as much as I can.
What happens next is out of our hands.
Should it be me who does the surprise round with a scroll, since I've got like spell save DC boosting stuff?
Could be. I just want to make sure I'm able to get in and rage, and your initiative is far worse than mine. You have no chance of going ahead of him.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have +6, he has +10.
Gortash does?
Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at his... Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. Tell me why the wiki... Because I'm looking at the wiki and it's like, okay, difficulty stats. Okay, initiative +5. No, those are his balanced difficulty stats. Yeah, tactician, he's got +10. Come on.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a... Hi, Mark. Yep. Well, yeah, considering that he actually has +10. Yeah, I think... Nimbus has +7. Nimbus has better initiative than I do. That is sort of by design, but anyway. Yeah, I think you open, because then, because if I open, Gortash then gets a turn.
Right.
If you open, Gortash will not get a turn, ideally.
He may. I doubt I will do enough damage to kill him. I don't think that, like, best case
like, you won't
for
kill
my
him,
damage...
but I mean, in terms of... Also, I will be upset if I don't get to get at least one swing on Gortash.
I don't do that much damage. Like, I would have to crit both of my throws, and I still don't think that would kill him.
So, what I mean by he won't get a turn is that he won't get a turn before you get to go, which means you're controlling the battlefield while I am able to step in.
Yeah, there's still a chance for him to outspeed me. He has +10, I have +11, so I have to roll good and he has to roll bad.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, just roll good.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. I should do that. I'm not walking forward. I'm just... I went up.
Okay. Should we go up as well and then sneak, or...
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Here, we're gonna scoot over here. Make sure Nimbus is ungrouped from me.
Alright, so let me know when you're ready and I will go up and start things.
Okay. We are ready.
Little sharpness.
Ooh, we should pre-dash also.
Fire shields. Res, dash, dash, dash.
Go, Virginia Thick, go!
Alright, I won initiative.
Good. Good shit. And... oh, shit. I wasn't in combat, and then... someone moved and saw me. But, Nimbus still not in combat, so... let's see. What can our boy do? Oh, motherfuck. These stupid peasants who kept running.
Yeah, it'd be
All
like
right,
that.
Seems like the best way.
Did substantially more damage than I expected.
Yeah, 78 psychic, and then 1 lightning.
Alright, he is already transformed, which I kinda didn't want to happen yet. But I'm gonna full commit now. So I'm gonna throw another one at him again. I'm gonna get cursed.
Okay.
Which means in 2 turns, I'm gonna take a big chunk. I did pop a universal res, so as long as everyone else doesn't hit me too hard, I could eat it.
Big fella.
Yeah, big fella.
I can fix him.
You can't.
No, I can't. I can't. But I can make him worse.
You could.
We could make each other worse. Oh, us?
Did Steelwatcher punch the grenade? Yeah, it did. That's crazy.
Wait. Goddamn.
It punched a
Yeah,
grenade
it
to
used-
blow up us. Alright.
It used unarmed strike to blow up the... it just punched a grenade.
I don't think I've heard that Bruno Mars song.
I'll punch a grenade for ya.
Alright, the Steel Watchers are behaving exactly how I hoped they would, other than the grenade punch incident.
Fight the Black Hand of Bane for ya.
Another way of applying disadvantage and con saving throws beside bleed? Yeah, Eldritch Inertia.
Alright, well, I stunned Fist Fern Hollow. All right. Let's see what can.
Applying the vines to that Steel Watcher is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. He couldn't make it to Gortash, so I figured might as well get in this clump of Steel Watchers and...
The Steel Watchers are a much bigger threat right now anyway. Like, if you don't shield every turn, they are going to kill you.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So... Immunity to thunder, resistance to physical and elemental damage. Extra bonus action, 10-foot movement speed. Gotcha. Okay. What is my... Hold person 55% on Gort. Which is not great. Blindness, 81%. I could blind him.
Thinking.
But...
I don't hate that hold person chance. I'm kind of surprised it's that high, to be honest. But he will likely use a legendary resistance, even if he fails, so it's not worth a click.
But, hold on. Does that eat his reaction?
No.
So can he, in one turn, use the resistance multiple times?
Yes.
But then, after the third time, is he out for the rest of the battle, or does that refresh?
He's out forever.
Okay. So...
to 200 on those fists. On Tyrannical Curse, rather.
I could... upcast Hold Person. Okay, Hold Person won't let me target him multiple times. Will Hold Monster if I upcast it. It looks like Hold Monster would allow me to target him twice.
Really?
Yeah, look at my POV.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing that's pretty good. Maybe worth a try, but here's the thing. I don't.
Wait. Heightened spell.
He already has
disadvantage on his.
He already has disadvantage. Resonance Stone.
Oh, he does.
Yep, I have the Resonance Stone, and he's in range of me.
So that means he. Oh yeah, disadvantage on mental saves.
The thing to worry about here is even if you stuck the Hold Monster, even if Legendary Resistance doesn't protect him, I don't think your concentration's holding because you have 18 AC. And there's a dozen Steel Watchers in this room. And as soon as you start concentrating, they're going to prioritize you even more than they already were.
What circumstances would, let's say, minimize the chance of a Steel Watcher, targeting me? So, like, if I encased myself in darkness.
Darkness would work.
Alright, so, upcast Hold Monster, hit Gort twice with it, hope it sticks, Quickened Spell, Darkness.
That's 2 concentrations.
Oh shit. Darkness Arrow, Quickened Spell, Hold Monster?
That's an option. The Steel Watcher that's next to you might still be willing to swing the sword at you, but as long as you keep your reaction, maybe shield would be enough. I'd just try to aim the darkness arrow so that you don't have this Steel Watcher in it, but that you are in it. I do think this one will still attack you, but the other ones shouldn't be able to.
I think so, yeah. What if I went over... Do I have enough movement speed? I don't quite have enough movement to get over to the other one. Could drink a speed pot. Speed pot, and then use my actions to Darkness Arrow, Old Monster.
I think that's a good idea. That also gives you more AC to cover for things. It gives you the movement speed to position better. I like that play.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of speed pots.
Yeah. And then, yeah, to Blue Collar Nerd's point, that'll burn at least 2 of the legendary resistances.
Assuming he rolls low enough that he needs them, yes.
Right. 55%, shooting twice.
Make Caster X.
I like it. Alright.
Nice.
Got
He's
him.
unwilling to use it, or unable, maybe?
So, succeeded on a saving throw.
Yeah, he's unwilling to use Legendary Res on that, that's good.
Yeah. So he succeeded on his first save, failed the second save. So that's really good to know, is that if you upcast Hold Person, it won't let you target the same person twice, but upcast Hold Monster will.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I like it. Someone's car alarm's going off. Ugh.
I'm taking your Darkness Arrow, and I am...
Doesn't sound right. They just double targeted Hold Monster at Gortash. It just happened.
I literally just did that.
It doesn't sound right, but it works. So that's pretty cool. No, I believe it, but yeah, it doesn't sound like it should, but it works.
Yeah, it sounds like a shitpost, but Gort is held.
Yeah, that's Hold Monster W.
Ooh,
But
and
for the
those 3
win,
are stunned.
can also
That's
double target same person. That's cool.
huge W. By us.
But
Of
Gortash
course
should
it
die this
high
turn.
rolled on the fire damage. Can target
Yeah,
twice the
Levon.
same-
Noble Stock does wipe all of them.
Yes, Ansel. So, upcast Hold Monster to your 6th level, and you can either target 2 things or target the same monster twice.
He should be dead here by the time my turn's done.
God damn. Nice.
Well done. Good teamwork.
Might be some funkiness with being hit twice with it too. Since he succeeded the first save, the legendary resistance didn't proc. I wonder... Yeah, because he rolled a 13 plus 4 plus 3, so he rolled a 20. So he didn't need the legendary resistance. But I'm still surprised that it didn't proc on the second save.
Yeah, there's some things he's that Legendary Resistance is unwilling to work on at all. Shield of Thralls is one. Karabasan's Gift is another. Crawler Mucus is another. Some things the game just doesn't choose. I think Tasha's Hideous Laughter is another one of those where things will just not choose to use Legendary Res. I didn't realize Hold Monster was even in contention for that, but that's pretty cool.
I didn't either.
So solid chance that
That was extremely satisfying.
Oh yeah, yeah. Solid chance that I take a lot of damage this turn, but we'll see. That worked out nicely. It low rolled. Ravenguard got stunned.
Now kill them all. Yeah.
Oh, Fire Sorcerer W, Bobard 2, I guess, yeah. If we really squint and we pretend that those other classes don't exist, could we call it a rare Blade Singer W?
Hmm.
No, we can't, because Enchantment Wizard still exists. Never mind.
Yeah.
Blade Singer have some W's too, as a treat. Keep my reaction.
Yeah, I'm keeping mine for shield.
Who can't? War Cleric. I'm not really a War Cleric enjoyer anyway. Does Knowledge Cleric get Hold Monster?
Good question.
Dumb person telekinesis, right.
Alright, so 3 of them are Shadow Vined.
Is that knowledge kind of a good thing? Resilient Sphere is funny. I mean, just be a wizard, but Resilient Sphere is funny.
Oh no!
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
The vines on the Steel Watcher is actually really impactful. Like,
yeah. I am, like, here's the thing: is that you're doing a lot of damage, so it like looks very flashy, but I'm doing like all of the crowd control which you need for a fight of this size, because that just disabled 3 Steel Watchers from being able to move and hit us with their swords.
Mhm.
Not flashy, but I like it. I don't want Nimbus to die. I'm thinking I fly down. I'm gonna heal us. And then I wish there was a way for me to like improv melee and then fly, you know?
I don't think trying to heal Nimbus is worth it. Again, like, look at it realistically. He's got 42 HP. There are 7 Steel Watchers with line of sight on him. They can do up to 30 damage on a shot.
Yeah.
So, like, 36
I was
damage.
just thinking, since I also need to heal, just fly down, throw a healing potion on both of us.
Your call. Your turn. Your play.
Alright. So the Steel Watchers, you said, cannot go lightning vulnerable, right?
Yeah, in patch 6, they hard-coded Steel Watchers. They can't be lightning bolt on, at least on Tactician and higher.
Can they be cold vuln?
Like if I not already, yeah, they can.
If I get them wet.
Yeah, they can.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna do that, and then I wish I had create water. But
Love me some create water.
They're a little too far apart, it seems. I can only get like 2 of them wet at once, because they're still little spreads, so let's see. Could just ice storm. Let's see.
I don't think Ice Storm's gonna do much.
Yeah. Because they're bludgeoning resist.
Yeah. Also, just Ice Storm doesn't do much damage. It's not a damage spell.
Yeah. And they're already... Can Steel Watchers go prone, or are they immune to prone?
Immune to prone.
Alright. Oh, you know... yeah, I think I'll...
Yeah, those high deck Steel Watchers be like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, plus 10 to their deck saves. Ice Storm needs a bit of help. You want to deal damage. Yeah, leaning into the 2-instance aspect of it. Damage riders.
Oh, you can't use sorcery points to get a 6th level spell slot back.
Only 5th.
That's a bummer. You know what I mean? Do you want Sanctuary for a turn?
No, I'm good.
Alright. I'm gonna protect myself and my boy Nimbus.
It's a good call.
And then hop back up here. I don't see the darkness cloud anymore, but...
Yeah, it
Oh, well.
appears to be gone. Weird turn order stuff.
It just decided that it...
Yeah, it
Alright.
said, alright, I'm gonna head out.
It's like that Will ending. It's like, alright, I'm gonna head out.
Oh, that ending was so fucking funny.
That was so funny.
They added an ending to the evil ending options in patch 8 chat, where you just take your tadpole out and you leave, and it sounds like I'm leaving out information, but no, that's the whole ending. You just take your tadpole out, you look at everyone, and then you walk away, and then the credits roll. No closure on anything. Like, you just, the brain's chilling there, everyone's lined up, they're like, what is this new evil overlord gonna do? No, you just leave. It's so funny.
Yeah. Because it's this moment where you think, oh, I'm turning away from it and I'm leaving this, and it seems like it's gonna be this really seminal, pivotal thing. And then it's like, no, I'm literally just walking away. And then the credits roll.
Why do I like that? Because it's objectively hilarious.
Because it's incredible. Yeah, Ice Storm does need a bit of help if you wanted to deal damage. It's better as an opener, and it's significantly better against lower health
in progress.
enemies. Nice!
Citizens, do not be alarmed.
I'm a Flash Blinder enjoyer.
Well, I'm tired of this grandpa. Literally. Very much a fuck this shit, I'm out.
Aww.
Boo.
Lame. What help can it get? So Ice Storm has 2 instances of damage. The bludgeoning is separate from the cold, so anything that goes on an instance of damage will happen on both. So that's lightning charges, that's Callous Glow, that's the blast pendant if you have lightning charges on it and you want to do that. That's Fowler Loop Shriek. That's Evocation, Wizard's Empowered Evocation at level 10. So you add your int modifier to each instance. Rhapsody applies twice, Gaping Wounds applies twice, X-Blade's Curse, Formless Slaughter, all of those things.
Why does Nimbus have Sanctuary blocked? Oh, it's probably because
vines,
the
yeah.
vines did damage, yeah.
What do you just do to the Steel Watchers? I threw a Flash Blinder. They're stun grenades specifically designed for use against Steel Watchers. They automatically get stunned. There's no saving throw. They can save against the blind part of it, but they automatically get stunned, and then they permanently get a penalty to their attack rolls after being affected by that.
What's up, boy?
many gnomes did you kill? 0. The guy, the vendor, sells 4 of them every day. But also you can craft them starting from level 9.
It's 88% to hold person on Duke Raven Guard.
I mean, you
just
could.
gonna-
Your sanctuary is
I'm
gonna
just-
drop if you do it.
Yeah. But, like, this is my last turn of haste, so I'm gonna have to loop a speed pod. I'm gonna go lethargic. What I'm thinking is shoot another darkness arrow. I can do an upcast hold person. And get this guy,
Something to be aware of. Keep cooking, but this guy over here, Fist Earth Digger.
Wait, could you ping him again?
This guy. He may have counterspell. Flaming Fist Wizards have that. So I don't know if he's... I don't remember if he does. I don't know if he's in range of you technically, but he may do that. Just be aware.
This guy who's, like, out... I see him.
Yeah.
I think he's... Listen, I can scoot. Just so then for sure he's out of range. I don't think he's in counterspell range. Here, do distance spell. Let's see. We'll get Raven Guard. Can I don't think I can see him, so I can't. Yeah, target's out of sight. Let's see, and then I can get this guy, and that guy.
The reverb on that is very satisfying. How far are y'all in the games? Is the coordination? Yes. This is we're doing a Regionlock run, so we have to get Gortash's Netherstone here in order to continue on to the next map.
Get a darkness arrow, and then loop a speed pot.
Productive turn.
Thank you. I'm tempted to backlash, but save it for shield.
Yeah, we do have enough flash blinders that for a while I could keep locking down this group. Using one every turn.
I think that's a good play.
If we get a fire surface or something going somewhere, we could do it without an action cost even.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Alright, bye Raven Guard.
Bye.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah. Just 100 psychic damage, and then 5 lightning, and then his mind collapsed.
It'd be like that sometimes, you know?
He's sleeping. Hey, Justin. Big fella. Oh, bye.
Hope this ends well.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
This fight is extremely satisfying so far.
Will turn on you if you Duke died during the fight? Nope. He'll be upset, But no, he won't turn on you. But Will is not alive in this run, so...
Nimbus? No! My boy!
You can resummon him.
Yeah. I can resummon him with a bonus action.
I don't know if it's worth it. Like, he's really not contributing much at this point. He was good on that initial turn, but...
Yeah. Well, it's a bonus action, so I mean, it's not...
Yeah, just if you think it's worth your sorcery points, by all means.
Yeah. I'm gonna put him here. I think he's gonna help much more with the fists than he will with the Steel Watchers. I'd like to, on his turn, start, you know, getting him to move, proccing opportunity attacks, and then, splintering. As for these guys, they're so, like, nice and grouped up here. We do have 3 Chain Lightning Scrolls, but...
I wouldn't consider this a good use of that. Chain Lightning's not good.
I don't think so. I don't think so. We got lifts. I could also just get down and...
Cone of Cold's not terrible here, I guess.
Yeah. I've only got 1 more 5th level spell slot. So.
We do have 1 Cone of Cold scroll.
Oh, we do?
Mm-hmm. That's what I was looking at. I forgot you knew the spell.
We could do that. Fireball, obviously.
The best spell in the game? Yeah, the spell you should always click at everything. Not here. I'm gonna... Since you're handling these guys in the group, I'm gonna go for... stragglers, I think. Okay.
Oh wait, no, I can't. I can't dip. All right. Oh my god, you know what? Fuck you. Stop hitting my dog! Nimbus, no! You're supposed to save your reaction. Dog's got a mind of his own. Did another guy just join the combat?
Yeah. I believe this one's a sorcerer.
Which one? The Kyberos?
Lord Shattershield's bodyguard.
Oh, I see. Nimbus, my emotional support? Dude, mine too. carried my most recent solo attempt on the Inquisitor. The Mind Blades each spawned a dog, and it became a contest of who had more bullshit number of ads. I think I ended the fight with like 10 of them or so. Yeah.
Love it.
The Shadowhounds with the Inquisitor and that undead fight out in the mountain pass.
Recovery in progress.
Extremely fun.
Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Ruh-roh.
Nope. That's okay, the hold person still let me one-shot 2 of those. Plus Raven Guard.
Yeah, of course it just healed him. That's fine.
Possible set the reaction summons to ask? Yes, you have to click on them to control them and then open the reaction menu.
Yeah, so I wasn't able to control him before he took that reaction, so I could... Well, here we go. I'll show you guys. You can click on him, ask. But you have to do that for the summons. You have to do that every single time you summon a new one. Wait, why would I dip in fire when I have so much other better coatings? No.
A lethargic turn incoming.
You think I should loop again?
I think so, yes. I don't think you really get anything notable out of a coating right now.
No, that's fair. Let's see. Oh wait, no. Why was I... Okay. There we go. We do the loop-de-loop and pull. Ah! Bro! I thought his reaction was available this turn. But no. What's the range on this thing?
With the bomb?
Yeah.
I don't know that it'll hit that archer, but I don't know that it won't.
Yeah. Well,
It'll probably hit you.
So, yeah. So, also, I think this is tactician and above. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the unstable ballistics, it will explode when interacted with, so you can't move it or reposition it.
Yeah, that's either tac plus or honor plus. I don't know which, but it's amusing seeing people from lower difficulties chatters come in. Like, why don't you just move the bomb, streamer? Yeah, because I'd like to live.
Yeah, Revan, it is 7-foot radius, so I might actually be fine. It's gonna be the this guy who gets hit.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna chomp. I'm gonna why are we measuring in feet? Because Americans are
Stupid.
yeah. Splinter Shadow, there we go.
Let's go. They could also be coming from your gear. It's not impossible. yeah, Book of Many Things, you can definitely use them effectively against enemies. And some enemies know that. Like, you can put Banites in a position where they'll determine that they should attack the trap. That is a well-placed fire surface. That's very good news.
Mm-hmm.
I can just drag a flash blinder into that. I think I switched from throwing the Shadow Blade to throwing Nyrolna now.
Ooh. Do you want to verbalize the benefits of throwing Nyrolna over Shadow Blade?
Yeah, Steel Watchers are immune to psychic damage. That's pretty much the whole thought process. However, Nyrolna also has other benefits. It gives you extra movement speed while equipped, but the game will apply that movement speed if you were to unequip and equip Nyrolna again, which throwing counts as. So if I move a bit... Throw Nyrolna. Move a bit. Throw Nyrolna. I will keep getting movement speed back. I didn't position that flash blinder as well as I could have. Skill issue.
Recovery in progress. Citizens,
Done
do not
blinded
be
myself.
alarmed.
Virginia, thick. You done blinded yourself, girl? Oh my goodness, so many raids today. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over. We are in the middle of a big combat right now. How was your stream? How was everything? Were you playing some Baldur's Gate? Tell me everything. Tell me everything. Hello Raiders, I'm Dade, Baldur's Gate challenge runner, currently doing a duo honor region locked challenge with friend of the channel, TBJ Quag.
Hello.
Just did this combat? Nice!
Very cool.
I'm assuming from the smiley face that it went well. Thank you for bringing your friends over. If you got a raid and run, absolutely, please feel free. Do your post-stream self-care, water, snackies, meds, etc. But, you know, feel free to hang out. But if you got a raid and run, totally understand.
I'm a bad influence. Instead of taking care of yourself, let me live vicariously through you and tell us about what your run was.
Ooh, yeah, that. Also, Quag, take care of yourself. Drink water. I'm doing that.
I should do that. I don't have water. I have coffee. That's almost water.
I mean, it's bean water.
So I have Orin left. Nice.
Nice. Oof. Orin is scary. I lost, I lost a run to Orin pretty recently. And it's a scary fight, no matter how you do it. So I wish you the best of luck. But if you took care of Gortash, you're gonna be good.
Hey Mark, how we doing? Interesting discovery caused Gortash to die extra quickly. Hold monster upcast can go at one person. So two targets at one person. So Dade stuck a hold monster, and then I two-turned Gortash.
I will also take credit for that discovery, because I've never heard it before, or seen it before.
I didn't know that.
It's so cool to, like, the more experience that I get, you know, the more that you can like start to contribute back to the challenge running community. Oh, yeah. Oh. So he succeeded his first hold monster save and then failed the second one.
But I never think of that when you blind works like that, because hold person doesn't work like that, but hold monster does. So like it's weird. But
yeah,
definitely.
But the reason that I thought of that was because Quag mentioned the blindness earlier. Which I'm not concentrating on anything. I could stick some. Well, blindness isn't even concentration.
Yeah, blindness stays
I
winning.
just blind some people. Fuck it.
Lost my off stream, do a run to Raphael, one shot at both dudes from full health to fires as spots. Did you destroy the pillars? That turns his stuff into hellfire. Yeah, that it's one of those things where you go from completely fine to completely dead very quickly. All the pillars are gone, yeah, that'll do it.
Because this guy's gonna get hit by the bomb, so I don't want to waste shit on this guy.
Yeah, Mark, I've been referencing pacifist heroes when explaining my view on certain, like, utility things. I've been referencing it a lot lately. Partially how I was life cleric and just didn't have much to do because there was always a better click. We learned a lot from that run. Eye bite stuff, blindness stuff, affirming that healing is in fact bad. Lots of stuff like that. What's the eye bite stuff? Eye bite is unethical. You can tell basically everything in the game to stop taking turns with eye bite. The sleep isn't sleep, so it works on elves, it works on undead. The fearful is not seen by, like Raphael's inevitable resolve or anything, so you stick eye bite fearful to an entire room and they're all spending their turns running away. They don't get saving throws, they just 10 turns if they do not get to play the game. And you can just keep applying it to whoever you want as long as you're concentrating. There's no saving throw? There's saving throw. It's just, once it sticks, there's no saving throw to get out of it, is the thing. Turtle facts. They'll wake up from the sleep as normal, same things that wake you up from sleep, but, like, there's no pass a saving throw to escape early, like there is with whole person.
This guy attacked Nimbus, so Nimbus made another dog, and then he attacked the other dog, so the dog just made another dog.
Got that dog in him. And that dog. And that dog.
And that dog has that dog in him.
Uh-huh.
So once you're saying you fall asleep, you can't wake up. Yeah. Can't wake them up inside.
After you apply it to one person, reapply to another's first sleepy effect? No. Think of it like Sunbeam. While you're concentrating, you could just keep doing the thing. That's how eye bite works.
What the dog doing?
And even if you lose your concentration, the effect is still applied to whoever you applied it to.
Yay, the grenade did hit the fist for 38 thunder damage.
Good stuff. So with eye bite, you can, for example, you can put someone to sleep with one action, get a free crit on them with a bonus action, for example, and then use a second action to put them back to sleep. And you can keep doing this for 10 turns. You can also, on your final turn of eye bite, apply Fearful to someone, and then they still have 10 turns of they can't take turns. So you could do 9 turns of controlling someone, and then still get another 10 turns on your final turn. It's crazy efficient.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
I still don't know how to say your name. I am terrible for that. So sorry, but thank you so much for the Prime of the 2 months.
Ooh. Who let the dogs out? Yo, Muriah? Who? Who? Let the dogs out.
Okay, I should like Elemental Cleaver on our own. That'd be a good idea.
Back is Gort got, yeah. Gort got, like, turn 2.
Yeah.
He's been got.
At turn 1, I forced him to transform with my first attack, and then they stuck a hold monster to him, and then he died on turn 2.
Gort got his willy turned.
For fuck's sake, I need to try that. Also, now it makes sense why it's a necromancy spell, not enchantment. Imagine that an enchantment was. It being necromancy opens up other things, like there are 2 stabs in the game that impose disadvantage on necromancy saves. Sorry, you're saying something, Dave?
Oh, I was gonna say, Gortash was definitely bullied, and he absolutely got wet willied as a kid. Guaranteed.
Definitely. Gort's got. Nice.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. 7 TV emote when the Latina Gyat claps and jiggles. That was Gort dying, actually.
Couldn't you guys just yoink as another stone from his corpse and then GTFO? We could, yeah. We already have the nether stone. We could just leave, but what if we killed everything?
Yeah, what if we killed everything? What if we just did?
Mm-hmm. It's slow, but also funny.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's really fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Are you?
Me too. Yeah.
Good.
Hey, Deceased. How's it going? It's going well. We're cleaning up this fight. It'll still be a number of turns because long turn order. I think that was a good call.
Thank you. I'm just trying to clean up some of the...
Yeah, just shortening the turn order is like a good idea.
Yeah.
Makes the whole thing faster.
I can throw a flash blinder at this group of Steel Watchers if that would help, but...
If you're feeling it, that would let me focus on my damage output for my next turn.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, invisible wall here. Being dummy. Okay, wait. Hold up. There we go.
Gort's peen small and full of smegma. He'd probably
Ew!
survive. Thanks for verifying.
Quag science?
Oh, what's up? What were we sciencing?
Then I just looped another speed pop. That's Bella, girl.
Why are we fisting Bella? This is the Chad of a killer, Bella. I'm not reading that one.
Thinks I hate it.
Fine, I'll read it. Quag sciencing if Gort has enough cheese for a pizza.
I hate it.
He is that dirty. It ain't easy being cheesy. think he's okay.
Yeah. Dog.
A second dog has hit the coronation hall.
I can't believe it took you that long to make that joke.
Listen, sometimes
Listening?
forget.
Mm.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I do think even if Nimbus isn't doing like a ton of damage and isn't like the most impactful in that regard, it has been extremely helpful for just distracting everyone else so that, you know, they don't
Yeah, I think so.
you know. I don't know why my headphones just cut out. Okay. Hold on. I can't hear anything.
Hello? When Nibis splits to the clones have more HP if you buff them, I don't believe their HP is a reflection of his at all. I believe it's just a new creature that has these stats.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And yes, I believe that's correct with the splintered Shadowhounds.
Does it? I was under the impression David fixed stat block.
That's what I was agreeing with.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah, I think it is a
wasn't sure
fix.
if you heard that.
Yeah, I did. I got that part.
Okay.
I didn't get anything for like the few seconds after I said like, oh, he's doing great with distracting. Let's see. I'm really fucking tired of this Fist Bella. I'm gonna fucking...
Goodbye.
Bye, bitch. Hey. Mighty Katie, thank you so much. Mighty Katie, I should say. Tell me if I'm getting that wrong. Thank you so much for the Prime. You only get one of those a month. I appreciate you spending it here. Enjoy your happy viewing. Enjoy your emotes. A second dog has hit the coronation hall.
Gortash did the grand design.
The grand design was an inside job. Oh, it's terrible. That's right. Awesome. I'm glad I got it right. Thanks so much for watching your streams. Keep up the good fight and loss. Thank you so much.
Bro really pulled up to this fight with a Witch Bolt. Alright. He upcasts. That was a very large upcast.
Yeah.
Like,
Behind
that's the
this.
play?
Alright. Yeah, law school is long and torturous and... I I appreciate this community for helping me, you know, get through that, and you know, for so many things. Ooh. Oh Lord, he booming. Yeah, thanks for the follow, welcome in.
Like one of your flash blinders.
Please do. Use to work for them as it's a grind. Oh God.
Let's see what happens this way. Does this stop the explosion?
Recovery
No.
in
Cool.
progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
For the uninitiated, Themis is a bar prep program. Nice.
Sorcerer's spell list be like, yeah, NPC sorcerers did not make good picks.
No.
Except Mizora. Mizora's based.
Hmm. Well, yeah, she's got that necklace.
She has a necklace?
Yeah.
I'll have to look next time we see her. Which won't be in this run, sadly.
Yeah.
Brain's a bit slow. I was wondering why you'd be preparing to bartend in law school. This is the bar. Yeah. What fucking necklace? Will's dead, Mark. No, actually he is this run. Different circumstances.
It was above the texture reading. Yeah. Mark is really focused on the lore. Really lasered in to the subtitles.
Yeah, he really wanted he wanted to naturals, milk the value from the game. Should call her.
Oh, my phone's ringing. Huh.
What if I just kept doing flash blinder throws?
I mean, when else are we gonna be fighting Steel Watchers?
There's like a couple in the lower city, but like not really. So
Handle them.
yeah. Now it's good.
And I did not stay focused. Will died. We must stay focused, brothers.
Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Is a criminally underutilized sound on my channel. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. Hey, Weathers, can you help me with milk? Companions. Yeah.
Look like one or two patrolling outside. Yeah, there's a couple upstairs. Rage ended. Do I use another one?
Yeah, 10 rounds.
I could use another one.
Yeah, we'll find a long rest. We'll find some long rest potions.
Yeah.
Sora, you're really sending some messages today. Just a lot to drink in.
Sora's brave, okay?
Sora is that meme that's like, why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? Nice. Hey, yo!
Ooh, that was almost a max roll.
Oof. Oh, buddy. Okay.
Good good move.
Okay.
That's how he revives people. So he just like cradles them up to his bosom. That's why he says bosom companion. Okay.
Mmm. Bro. It's fine. We're good. We're like so good.
Are we so back, as the kids say?
Yeah. What if I just turned into a displacer beast? I wouldn't be able to cast spells. There's just like, you know, how you say like, oh, I need to do the intrusive thoughts run. Like, I feel like that. It's an intrusive thought where it's like, what if I just fucking turned into the displacer beast? I shouldn't.
I mean, it would go exactly how me turning into Merkel did, but it would still be funny. But it would go exactly that way.
I'm not in a good position here. If I throw a flash blinder, will it get... Is it gonna get funky with the elevation difference with like these two guys up top and these two guys on the bottom?
Possibly. I still think it might be worth trying.
I also really need... I have 9 health. I really need to heal.
Yeah, flash blinder and then big heal might be the vibe.
I could also come over to where you are, do Mind Sanctuary for my bonus action, and then we'll both be hastened, and then I can throw a heal down. Second heal. Maybe.
If you Mind Sanctuary somewhere, I would prefer it's not on me. Because leaving a Mind Sanctuary does weird things to your movement. Like negative weird.
Okay.
So I'd rather
I
like
assumed
have
when you
the
said-
option to go into it rather than out of it.
Yeah. I also have bursting sinew. I picked that up when I respect. I didn't listen. It's not gonna do anything for me right now, but I just hovered over Lady Durenbold's bodyguard, and it's funny. Okay, I gotta hold on. Focus. We must stay focused, brothers.
So I got another one of those funny notifications. Just, again, from Not the Onion. Kid Cudi says Diddy broke into his home and unwrapped his family's Christmas presents.
What do you mean?
That's the whole headline, Dane. I have no more information than you do, but that's text that's on my phone. I picked up my phone and
Did he dream it was strong?
what a monster.
Okay.
Yeah, like all the other stuff is one thing. You know, the car bombings and the sex crimes are one thing, but I draw the line here.
Hey, I'm done with deliveries, heading back to the warehouse, got a long drive ahead. Anytime you're ready for that rant, so am I. Dealer's choice or rant on picking challenge run themes. I don't know, might not be the best or whatever. LOL. We will keep you entertained, Blue Collar Nerd. Drive safe, etc., etc.
Yeah, we got you. Andy.
Appreciate you hanging out with us.
I could run with that topic.
Yeah. What are your thoughts, Quag?
Like the most interesting.
Ah!
That was ballsy.
It didn't say. Okay, when I was like showing my movement earlier, it didn't say opportunity attack. So I was like, oh, it must have like used its reaction already, and I missed it. No, it just was a lying liar who lies.
I see. Yeah, so the most interesting challenge run rule sets to me are ones that cause you to have to do things differently than you otherwise would. Whether that's evaluate a certain threat more carefully than you normally would, whether that's do things in a different order than you normally would, whether that's excluding certain items or mechanics within reason. There is such a thing as over-restriction in that department, if you ask me. But, like, I think anything that gets you to have a meaningfully different experience is good. So that's how you end up with some more outside-the-box things. Like, Regionlock might not sound too crazy, because some people do just kind of play the game that way normally. But in the scope of honor mode runs, unrestricted runs, you do see a lot of bouncing between regions, typically. So, removing that and forcing you into situations where you have to do stuff where you know there's better outcomes, where you know there's safer routes, it forces you to optimize those alternate routes and strategies, and it kind of broadens your understanding of the game to a level where you can then take that knowledge into other runs, and then you can do even more interesting runs because of that knowledge. That's my take on it, anyway.
Sorry, I was a little locked into finding the one pixel that would let me lightning bolt all of them, which, like, I know that Steel Watchers, like, didn't do a ton of damage, because they all have really high dex, so they succeeded on their saving throws. But, you know, the more that I can hit, the better. And Sanctuary, I think, was a better play for me since I have low AC, and they're starting to target me. Ooh, nice. Yeah. So, Quag, I apologize. I was like locked into making sure that Chad didn't die. So you were saying, like, part of your take is anything that gets you to think about the game differently? Yeah?
Yeah, anything that causes a different experience, yeah. Yeah, whether that's you viewing the game differently or whether that's you actively having to consume it differently. Anything that makes it so it's not like the same run again. Because some people will play through and do what is effectively the same playthrough again. Like, there's a not insignificant subset of the player base that's like, hey, I'm gonna do another honor mode run. And in this run, I'll be playing Stealth Archer with this subclass instead of this subclass and doing the same exact gameplay loop. And then they'll wonder why other people are still playing the game 2 years later. It's like, well, doing different things.
Or they'll come into chat and say, like, well, why aren't you doing this even though you know, like, the most cracked builds and best builds? And it's like...
Yeah, for the sake of doing different things.
Yeah.
And this isn't to say there's a wrong way of consuming entertainment. It's just, this is my perspective as someone who has close to 5,000 hours and who has done a different run every week for the last 2 years.
So... next, like, tangent to that, I think, to get a little more ranty, is, what is your opinion on the folks who, like, look down their nose at certain challenges, right? Like, there's this almost elitism within certain subsets of the community. Generally, you'll see it on Reddit or YouTube, and I mean, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Where it's like, the people who think that the
It's Scarlet.
ultimate solo is like the challenge. You know, what are your thoughts? And I think like just blanket disclaimer for both of us, we both agree that there is no wrong way to consume the game. If you are having fun, play the same thing over and over. Play Gloomstalker Assassin, play Paladin, play whatever the fuck you want if you think it's fun. Like, that is rule number one for all of our... Anytime we're, like, talking about certain people, it is... or certain subsets of the community, it is about the attitude, not what they are doing.
Right.
I think, like, my contribution to the original, like, thing is picking a challenge run theme. Whatever you think is cool. Like, yeah, just have fun. Like, Mark and I are doing a duo psychic damage only that Quag wasn't super interested in doing because it wouldn't be the most fun for him, but, like, I think it's really fucking cool and fun. So, I'm having a great time with it. And so is Mark. Like, it just... It is that simple. So, Quag, I'll pass the floor to you then.
Okay. Yeah, so a lot of it does come from... that did break your sanctuary, by the way.
I know. That's why I'm moving.
A lot of that sort of elitism from people who don't actually know much, they on some level know that they don't actually know much, and it is a reflexive thing done by insecure people. Like, it boils down to insecurity also when you see someone coming in and they'll mention something that someone they are aware of has done. Why aren't you doing it how they did? That is also insecurity, because if they identify strongly with a particular challenge run or particular rule set someone else has done to the point where they bring it up, unprompted or not, elsewhere, when someone else is doing their own thing, then it's an indication that they are insecure in their tastes. They're like, hey, I need you to validate that I'm correct for liking the thing that I liked. And if you aren't doing the thing I liked, and I didn't conceive of the thing you're doing, well, the thing you're doing is not correct.
Because that would mean that, like, my view of the game might be too narrow, or I don't know as much as I thought that I did.
Yeah, people don't want to be correct. These people, anyway. They don't want to be correct. They want to be right.
Yeah. Shit, I had something that I wanted to add and I forgot. Man, I totally lost my train of thought. I was gonna say, what were you just saying? You were, like... Sorry. After law school finals, it literally takes me a good 2 weeks for my brain to get back to, like, normal. Because you spend so much of it fully... This is why lawyers will, like, go on vacations after big trials and shit. Because they just... brain no worky. I don't know, it'll come back to me if it's important.
Okay.
You were saying?
Yeah, I pretty much said my piece. That's my complete thoughts on the matter. Just cool. At the end of the day, like, you'll see, and a friend of both of our channels, Morgana Evelyn, has also spoken about this on her channel, there's always going to be someone who is just trying to shit on your challenge run. No matter what it is, there's always going to be someone who's like, hey, you didn't do this, so it's not actually a challenge run, or hey, I did it this way, so, like, you should do that next time, or yada yada yada. And it's no matter what the challenge is, no matter what you are doing, no matter what restrictions you're imposing on yourself, there's always going to be someone who feels the need to say that you're doing it wrong. Even if they haven't done half of what you've done, they're still going to do it.
You know how that feels, dude? Yeah, Rathanel, I know you've been, like, in the middle of wrapping up a bunch of end-of-semester stuff yourself. It's just, like... It's extremely common for, like, summer jobs, for example, to start... Like, if you get out of classes at the beginning of May or mid-May, your summer job isn't going to start until, like, last week of May, first week of June. Because you just need the 2 or 3 weeks. But... Yeah, I mean, so much of it is, like, it just boils down to insecurity, and it's like it's very loud insecurity.
It's quite pathetic.
Yeah, it's just sad. Like,
Takes away from the fact that it's a personal challenge run, right? Like, first of all, it ain't your fucking business. Second of all, didn't ask. Third of all, fuck yourself. Those are your responses to that, and then that's as deep as that conversation ever needs to go. And if I absolutely had to add something, anyone who has something even resembling an opinion that you should listen to on the subject would never behave that way, regardless. Like the people who have done the actual challenge runs that have some insane level of depth or complexity or challenge to them are the first people who would just let you cook.
The thing that I was gonna say is, because you were saying, like, the people who will come into chats, like, prompted or not, and they'll be, you know, talking about, like, why aren't you doing this, why aren't you doing that? As a streamer and, like, as a challenge runner, you're able to tell the difference between, generally, sometimes it's, like, hard to tell tone over text, but generally, you can tell the difference between someone who is asking out of genuine curiosity and, like, or whether it's the kind of thing that Quag was talking about. Because there are some people who will come in and, like, genuinely, because they're newer and they're trying to learn, they will ask, like, hey, why aren't you doing this type of build? Like, you know, would this, like, be better in this situation? And when you're like, hey, no, I'm doing this thing, they're like, oh, that's great. Like, the attitude is just so completely different.
Barring something like Tavern Brawlers, throw damage at core based purely on weapon damage, i.e. if you had Hexblade weapon, and the damage be charisma based. So, no, it's going to be strength based for the damage. There are cases where if you're a monk, you can force the attack roll to be dex based, but throwing is strength based on the damage.
I'll be honest, by the way, Dade, I'm not sure if the things your teachers are teaching you will be valid legal doctrine in 6 months, equal parts snark, sarcasm, and fear. Yeah, I took administrative law this semester. As the administrative state is actively being dismantled.
Yay.
Like, genuinely, in our class, one of our in-class exercises was, okay, like, because you can go to the White House page and see the full legal text of all the executive orders that are being passed. You can just, that's all publicly available. So one of our things that we did pretty early in the semester was, hey, let's look at this executive order that created Doge. You know, and we'll have half the class, you know, legal arguments for it, half the class legal arguments against it, and the legal arguments against it were just like, yeah, so it's not, you can't do this.
It's just illegal.
It's just unconstitutional. Like, it goes against all administrative case law. It goes against, like, constitutional law, like, the common law that's been built up around the administrative state. Like, it goes against the way that the administrative state has existed for the past, like, 80 years. It's just bad. And, like, the arguments for it are, like, well, I mean, if you read the Constitution this way, then it's fine. It's like, okay, but, like, no. That's the wrong way. And also, are you illiterate? Like, so yeah, I genuinely, like, to be totally honest, I struggled with some motivation for some parts of the semester, because it's like, literally, what is the point of me learning this information? Like, what is like, this might just not exist.
Said,
but you learned it anyway.
Famalis. Famalis.
Famales.
Yeah, it's funnier when you say it like tamales.
Yeah. Still in the headspace of trying to play as perfectly as possible because I know someone will say something otherwise. Hope I get that chip off my shoulder someday, but yeah, it can be hard to discern genuine questions and backseating. Yeah, it is tough when the keyboards and mice are not built for your delicate female hands. And yeah, Revan, to your point, it's the undertone of like, well, this isn't the best way to do it, so why are you doing it? It's like, well, there's other reasons to do things besides it is the best, and also there is no singular best. Sorry. But, splitting class assignments by political affiliation, like that's the worst. I was on the wrong side of that for one assignment in high school is pure suffering. I mean, it was one discussion in class. It wasn't like you had to, but also like there are parts of law school where it's like, in my first year legal, where the hell did this? Oh, here he is. Part of like in legal writing, you have to, at least for my legal writing program, and it's really similar for most of them, your first year, you argue one side and then you flip to the other side, and this will be, you know, concerning stuff like criminal law, which is very sensitive, so you end up arguing for the side that you don't believe in, but that is a skill that you have to learn in law school. You have to learn it because it is your obligation as a lawyer to make the best legal argument for your client. It's not to argue your personal beliefs. It is to uphold the system and to make sure the system is operating correctly. I could get into a very long-winded rant about all of that stuff. But but as far as that perfectionism thing that Danny touched on, or, you know, not wanting to, like, deal with people who are just gonna come in and bullshit you, it's like, I don't know.
It's all very boobily. Sorry.
No, you're good. I say, I am heaving while I say this. Just, I really don't care if strangers on the internet think I'm a bitch. I just don't. Like, sorry, my space isn't for you then. Like, I am who I am. I play the way that I like to play. If you don't like that, there's other content creators. It's as simple as that. Like, I am not so desperate for validation from strangers on the internet like these weird people are who go into spaces unprompted and tell the streamer that they're doing things wrong. Unlike them, I do not need that kind of validation from strangers, so I'll play how I want to play, and I don't take suggestions unless I specifically ask for them.
Yeah, I also breastily agree with you, Dave.
Thank you.
Just wanted to be included.
I know as a man you really feel under-included in a lot of spaces, so
yeah,
thank you for speaking up.
Really, I feel like just it's important that we get more men's representation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kermit gapes to the power hour. May the gape be with you.
And also with you.
Mm-hmm. Get mend. Someone doesn't rely on the opinion of strangers. Gortash is personally offended. Gortash doesn't really give a fuck about strangers' opinions either. Honestly, I don't think he does.
Well, he doesn't give a fuck
He
about
did
anything
it!
right now because he's a corpse.
Cause he's fucking dead!
Shut up, Squid. Squid's talking to me.
Lord Enver Gortash!
Or like,
You want
Lord
to blow up his corpse?
Corpse. Yeah, do it. I am that petty.
Alright. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can you photo mode it? As it explodes?
I can attempt to.
Alright. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Boom! Oh, that's great. Yeah, we are continuing 4-player co-op soon. PM. Clarify that by saying non-essential is a traditional gender role way that we do. Need more representation for me as opposed to a power-hungry man-children with a chip on their shoulder. Like, yeah, we do need more representation of like healthy masculinity.
Yes. I mean, it's objectively true that Gen Z is especially proven susceptible to the manosphere pipeline, and when you have a not just a plurality but a majority of Gen Z men expressing favorable opinions of literal human traffickers, there's something wrong. There's something very wrong.
Virginia Thick is just standing in the background.
She's just admiring.
She's not even looking. Oh, this is great.
Cool gals don't look at explosions, I guess.
Oh, that's a good one. Now we gotta get in here. Hashtag allies. It does work in multiplayer Litterbox, but only the host can trigger it.
Dope picture would be shame if it would cause your game to crash or listen. Also,
There's a reason
masculinity is
Quag saved the second the fight was over.
Yeah. Also, masculinity is a construct, and we men who identify with whatever it is can choose to redefine it at any moment. Yes, and the people who choose to be the arbiters of masculinity and drive it in an increasingly disturbing direction are fundamentally doing the thing we mentioned earlier, lashing out at insecurity. These are the people who are like, yeah, actually, well, like, liking this particular kind of food, sorry, that makes you less of a man. And also using straws, no, that's what women do. All right, bro, sure, man, okay. I'd say those things are all in line with the history of this country. It's a period of backlash we're in right now. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is consequences of things set in motion not long ago, for sure. So Black, that's just true.
You know how to improve this screen? Oh, it's. I think my game is actually crashing.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Mark.
Okay, Gortash succeeded the saving throw.
Can you re-invite me?
Yeah. What can I say except you're welcome?
Mark. Um. All right. So I would say the biggest, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Biggest hurdle for us for the region lock has now been overcome.
Yeah.
And yes, overcome, pursuit, protocol gape, yeah, etc. Okay, I don't have pursuit protocol anymore. I wonder what happens if I just like walk downstairs.
I mean, I'm in combat, so it'd probably put you in combat right away.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, is it gonna put me in combat?
Yeah, because the things down here are permanently hostile.
Oh, okay. Well, here, let me just scoot out of the way here. Excuse me. Oh, here, I can get this attendant over here. Just gonna...
That is 2 more Steel Watchers. Okay.
I don't need a weapon coding. Not where I'm going. Just boom blade. Bow. Good crit. Chad found the crit. Oh, and then we'll get Nimbus in here. That's our fucking boy.
Hour of the gym, you guys still haven't left this room? Later, Mark.
Bye, Mark. Hey, we left the room, actually. We're in a different room. We're just still in the building. Yeah, I'll do a 4th level counter spell for Hunter's Mark. Sure. Opportunity attack, ask. Boom. Oh, it missed. Okay. Oh! There's more.
Mm-hmm.
A random question, has anyone tried Swarmkeeper yet? I have not. I don't believe Quag has either, but if anyone in chat wants to chime in.
Does Shield Master still not work if you fail your deck save? Correct, Revan.
Trade spots. Nice.
That seemed wise. Random question, is it true you can get shovel by being a Dragonborn regardless of class? To my knowledge, that is not true. I'm open to the possibility of that being true, but that has not been my experience. Could be something that I missed, though. Thank you for testing. Sometimes people do just be saying shit, but that's why we test. Suppose I don't actually need to switch off Shadow Blade. I haven't done the funny yet today.
What are you thinking about doing?
I haven't thrown Nair Misser at anyone yet today. So, we're gonna have that in a minute, but first, carry you. And I want some more move speed, so I'm gonna throw Nirona at you. And I'm gonna fly over here.
Would you mind if I did Cone of Cold on these guys from, like, maybe this position? Because, this guy's got an Omen of Cold, and I would like to do...
Sure, go for it.
Where's that skull? Here it is. Yay! No. A second dog has hit Worm's Rock.
Moral dilemma of BG3 varieties. Killing Rugen to gain Zara's trust to buy Brem's gadgets good. I am of the belief that doing bad things to bad people is good. So yes. Remember, the Zentarum are slavers. So.
Dade, you're hilarious. Thank you. It's the trauma. Unless that's supposed to be dude, and you're talking about Quag being funny for, you know, wanting to do bad things to bad people. But you know.
But you are hilarious.
It's true.
Yeah, not really much of a moral problem for me either, Book of Many Things. I rest easy.
Yeah, killing the Zent and the fucking Wolbrim Bongle, who literally is like, hey, what if we did terrorism?
Yeah. and his justification, like, it only gets worse with Wilburn the more you look into it. He's like, hey, what if we did terrorism because 100 years ago our faction helped the guy trying to start a world war to become the new god of murder? What if because we got punished for helping that, what if we did more terrorism now? It's like, but do you not see how the huh? Hey, dude talking could still be hilarious because the trauma could call back. I did not know that history. Yeah, in the events of Baldur's Gate 1, the Iron Hand Gnomes were helping Sarevok in his bid to start a world war to become the new god of murder. That's why they lost standing in the city after Sarevok was defeated, because people were like, hey, you helped them with that shit.
Hey, maybe the Guardians are being forced into it. Yeah, I don't care, not gonna lie. Actual dialogue with Wolbrin. Yeah, Wolbrin is just a shitbag. Like, any Wolbrin defender, you're not welcome here. He's a shitbag.
Yep.
Feel so justified bitch slapping Bongle everyone now. Oh yeah.
Wolverine has defenders. It is a real thing that happened once in chat, Arkwell. Baffling. What about Barkus? Barkus is not part of the Iron Hand Gnome's power structure. They, like, don't let him in on any of the plans or anything because they know he wouldn't be cool with any of it. And, like, when Wolverine is trying to get you to go blow up the Gondians, Barkus is like, this is crazy. Talk to them. This is not okay. Barkus consistently pushes back. He's like, hey, what is this?
Barkus is like, yo, this is kind of fucked up. So, I got 2 Steel Watchers on me, and I am not looking good.
Oh, you need an assist? Okay. Come over.
Maybe. Yeah. I think we can get this guy down to self-destruct range.
Okay, I'll bait opportunity attacks so you can move.
Oh, perfect. Nice. Oh, that little X, too, was very satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna move.
Not a Wolverine sympathizer. There is a place in the Vargar camp you can find his journal in it. He mentions being worried about Barkus. Yeah, there are some implications that Wolverine really wasn't always as bad as he is when we see him, and that Barkus is not fully, like, ascribing goodness to someone he has attachment to. Like, Wolverine used to not be that bad. He, at some point, he radicalized himself into what we see. That's true.
Wolverine low-key an example of how the alt-right pipeline can get you.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Dog. No. Okay. I forgot I was sanctuaried. I was like, boy.
Wolverine is just an egotistical, bratty bottom. I maintain that he was jealous. He saw Barkus's hog once and was like, oh, hell no. And he that's the straw that broke the camel's back. Because he didn't want Barkus breaking his back.
Mm-hmm. Preach.
Did I not? I want to quickly do that. No, I did. Just took a minute to come back.
Hi, Wink Bagel. How are you, Wank Bagel? Forgot you were doing the co-op, so when I saw you were playing BG3 in Worms Crossing, I was like, damn, she moves fast. Yeah. I, lost my run to the Gith and the Prism the other day. Now I'm at Worms Crossing. Side note, I've had like 4 glasses of wine. 2's enough to get me going. Please disregard 62.9% of what I say. I'd like us to get that number up to about 69%. I think
That'd
we've
be nice.
got. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, that guy wasn't. Damn it. That's fine. I'm gonna yoink a small healing potion from your inventory if that's cool.
Do it.
Saw you lost the run later and I assumed it was something tragic. Yeah, if you exclaim death in my channel, you'll see what happened.
In a route where you never free chart on an autoload, you can avoid the XP loss by just recruiting her to the grove instead. Yeah, I think I learned that from Mark recently. As long as you don't talk to her when she's banging on the door, you don't lose that XP.
That is so real, Scarlet Air. That's so real. You're real for that, and I see it.
You are
It's a shitty way to die. Yeah.
You are among friends, Scarlet Air.
Yeah, safe space. Yeah, shitty way to die. So I didn't know. I'd never lost an honor run in the prison before. Like, but now I have completed that rite of passage.
Yeah, it can get real scary in there. There's a lot of ways to die.
Mm-hmm.
There's ring out, there's old person, there's emperor dying, there's just monks doing monk things.
And that's what happened to me, is monks did monk things, and, yeah, 4 elements monk bad. Except for Fist of Unbroken Air can just send you into the abyss.
Oh yeah.
Just Githian key pointer killer. I see what you did there. Oh no,
Slayer with all that
Nimbus.
strength. Yeah, that's. Oh.
Nimbus.
He'll be okay, right?
No.
Yeah, he's
No!
fine. He's fine. See,
That's 6 health.
he's fine. Listen.
Nimbus, it's okay, buddy. Yeah, I was the Slayer form. I had 25 strength. Like, it's stuff like that that, it just makes you want to see the combat log after you die. Like, what the hell did I roll? Because I didn't crit fail. It must have been like a 2 or a 3 or some shit. Like,
Yeah, it had to have been pretty low.
I'm exhausted.
yeah.
I mean, you
Find somewhere to camp soon.
probably didn't have strength save proficiency. What was your starting class?
Rogue. Well, no, starting class, I had fighter.
Oh, so you did have
I had
strength
one level-
save proficiency.
Yeah. So that's another thing, is I was 1 level of fighter, I started fighter, and then I had, like, what, 9 or 10 levels of rogue on top of that?
So you should have had plus 11 to that save, assuming no other bonuses. Yeah. That's.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I guess
Yep.
they saw me.
Yep. Yep. Yes, indeed. Haha.
Yeah, that's,
So, like, it is on me. But also, what the fuck did I roll?
No hesitation.
Nimbus incoming. DC for that was probably around 18. So yeah, if I have like a plus 11. Yeah, I would have rolled real low. First time I ever played BG3 was on a co-op run with my siblings. After fighting to get the Yankee in the Prism, we all had to take a long break from playing because we were not prepared for that. Yeah. Sometimes people will be like, "Hey, why don't you fight more monks in the game?" Like, that's why. It's because they're scary.
if you Giants Rage, then go Slayer form, you become huge. Yes. So, actually, you would be Gargantuan size, because Slayer is already large size. So, like, if you... Yeah, Rage would make you huge, and then if you also Elixir, you would be Gargantuan size. Sorry. Yeah, huge is after large. Gargantuan is after huge.
Gargantuan lady?
Mm-hmm. So you could even go up to Gargantuan if you did Elixir plus Rage on Slayer.
Nimbus. The other dog's still here.
Pretty cool, cannot fit through anything. Yeah, like, as any creature above medium size in this game, your hitboxes start getting really weird.
Oh, motherfuck.
All I want to be someone gets to see a Gargantuan. Okay, it's in the head. The tune is in there. Good pick, Mariah.
Great that even after Nimbus dies, the other dogs are still there, and they can just continue to summon other dogs.
Mm-hmm. They're holding it down until Nimbus gets back.
Mm-hmm. He's taking a break.
Mm-hmm. From existing.
God, I wish that could be me. Hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Saw the clip, sorry about how the solo run ended. It just happens. It happens. It's a bummer, but it was, like, we had a very solid run going. And now I have learned something really important, which is that I need to go into that prism with Gith not able to move me. So whether that's like Minthy boots or something else.
I use Kethric's armor there pretty frequently.
Yeah.
Side note, I'm really enjoying Giant Barb's level 10 feature, because like that with Elemental Cleaver, you could juggle stuff really effectively. Like, I just used my action to equip the Shadow Blade, and then I put Elemental Cleaver on it, and then I threw it with my bonus action.
Nice.
Giant Barb really is just like Berserker, but better in every possible way.
Mm-hmm.
Knockback range for that fist attack isn't even super big. There aren't that many spots you get yeeted. Well, the thing is, it is a parabolic trajectory, so like the higher up you are, the farther they can send you. And that is on top of in the Divinity engine, which BG3 is in. You get range increases, targeting range increases for being on high ground. Elemental Cleaver is a free action. It is. So you'll see me sometimes when I rage, I'll elemental cleaver my melee weapon, then I'll elemental cleaver my main hand crossbow, then I'll unequip my main hand crossbow, then I'll elemental cleaver my new main hand crossbow, and then I'll throw the one that I unequipped to equip it again, so that I have 3 weapons with elemental cleaver and I only used 1 attack. And you can also add in throwing bound weapons from your inventory to equip them, so you could start combat with a weapon you want to apply cleaver to make it bound, and then just juggle.
Nice. Set a monitor on, I summon your gear and use Colossal Scroll on him. My character's literally up to his knee height. We have a good screenshot from one of our first like co-op sessions in this run where like Chad, who is like the big male elf body type, like bro is big, standing next to Virginia Thick, as she is like just absolutely massive. Like he comes up to like about her tits. Like, it's incredible.
Calculated.
Mm-hmm.
Being immune to fear as Berserker is something at least. Like, in theory, Turtle Facts, like, that effect is nice, but, like, the problem is everyone can be immune to fear pretty easily in this game. Assuming you're outside of true solo, you can have someone concentrate on protection from evil and good on you, and that covers it. If you are in the Act 1 or either of the Act 3 maps, there are NPCs that you can have concentrate, like temporary followers. You can even do it in Act 2, technically, with Minthara. And then you can do it the Act 2 finale with Jaheira. So you can just always have your immunity outside of that. But that's even without accounting for gear that gives you that effect. Which Gortash's clothes do, Saravok's helmet does, the Emperor's heavy armor does. Now, granted, there's reasons not to use some of those, and some of those, or all of those are late game pieces, but, like, it's an effect that you can get. Hey, they just turned off my rage with calm emotions.
Oh.
That's rude.
A minute, Bakshi, you are on my shit list. Nice.
The kick was just because I was annoyed.
Fair and valid.
But yeah, like the barbarian stuff, the big thing Berserker has that others don't is Enraged Throw is an auto prone, which is another theoretically useful thing that ends up not mattering, because, like, who's alive after you throw anyway? Especially on Giant.
I had 2 crit misses!
That's
Bitch.
That's pretty sad.
I know.
Later, Twister. Oh, food is good.
Enjoy food. The motherfucker's hidden in this tiny little corner. No, girl, not another crit miss. Yeah, if you're over on my side of the chat, we got a little jiggly for Quag.
Is it just because I'm a little guy and that's also just a little guy?
Yeah. Like, that's you.
Just a little guy.
You're just a little guy, and you're just jiggling.
Decided to switch
just
to
look.
door.
Look, I like purring.
Not a dwarf, so thrower isn't doing as much as it could, but like, I don't know, still hitting the Steel Watcher for 39 damage on an average roll while not raging. I'll take it.
Oh, now we found the crit. Okay.
Found it
Okay.
again.
Found it again. He's him.
He got a little bit of experience, and now he's finding it more consistently.
Yeah, sometimes it just, you gotta learn a little bit. And the great thing about Chad is that he's really open to feedback.
That is a green flag.
Mm-hmm.
Shadowhounds has such good movement. Yeah, Wank, now that you mention it, a lot of summons do struggle from, like, having really bad movement. But the Shadowhounds seem to have enough to do whatever they're trying to do. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, like, even upstairs during the coronation fight, when we were... Like, they would have reduced movement from certain things, and... Oh no. Get him out of there!
You only saved one. Okay, I'll save the Splintered Shadowhound.
No, save Nimbus! Thank you!
You're welcome.
2 HP in a dream, baby, let's go!
Anything of use?
I did make sure to remember to unlock the vendor's inventory here. She drops her gold on death, so 2,000
Ooh.
gold from her.
Nice. So that means we've got... dude, we've got, like, almost 7,000 gold?
Yeah, we have a ton of stuff to sell. We still have everything. Like, Halsin's fully encumbered because I sent him, like, 5 plate mails that we can sell.
Yeah. He's also encumbered by...
Trauma that he hasn't confronted.
I was gonna say, this ass, but that too.
Oh, okay.
Did you say Floric already?
Yeah.
Or no, she's already dead.
Oh, we killed her, didn't we?
Yeah, we killed her. I'm just going down to the prison to see if there's anything.
Or, I thought we saved her. I thought you saved her.
Did I?
I swear you saved her.
Maybe? Because this door is open, so I guess I did.
Let me check quests. Gather your allies. Yeah. Floric's alive. Yeah. I think you saved her. I think you were zooted when you did it, but you did it.
No. I don't typically get zooted on...
No, remember it was towards the end of the stream and you took a gummy and you're like, alright, we're on the timer.
Okay, no, because it kicked in approximately 3 seconds after we ended stream.
Oh, okay.
But No, so the last thing that we did was the cuck fight.
The cockfight. We did do the cockfight.
Yeah.
But I think you saved
You picked
Floric right
him.
before we did that.
Maybe. Where's
Because
Skittles?
I didn't do it. Skittles in the next map.
Oh, next jail. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Encumbered by the front sword, he's slanging. Yeah, thumb.
Do you have interest in Raven Guard's armor? I know you're doing potent robe stuff, but
What does his armor do?
2 DR, resistance to fire, +2 to saving throws, a use of fire shield. We do still have the Helldusk around too. So.
Yeah. I mean, send it to me and I'll figure it out.
I guess there's some gloves in Gortash's office that I'll use an invis to go steal. I don't feel like fighting more Steel Watchers.
Okay.
15 invis bots.
Yeah. Anything else we need to do in Worms Rock? Like,
Any last minute vendor stuff that you care about? I don't think we got Lucretius's items. She has a pair of gloves that you would probably quite like, and a unique staff that's something, at least. We could steal the gloves, but the staff is equipped, so that would require an atrocity. I'm down to steal the gloves if that's something you have an interest in.
yeah, let's try to steal the gloves.
Okay.
So thanks for the follow. Welcome in. There's also the love lady in the. I'm gonna bring Astarian. I need a palate cleanser after that.
Okay.
Halsin doesn't like me enough yet in this run, which is fine.
Oh, so you made fun of me when that happened in my run. Okay.
Yet. I said yet.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I was also, in the run that died to the Gith, I was successfully romancing Halsin. I'm upset!
You'll get him next time.
Oh?
I said you'll get him next time.
Yeah.
Just have a few. Best get in and out. I can do what I please.
Person only run tried to romance Astarian, but because of my lack of knowledge, didn't do some quests in the second act, and he benched me. Yeah, he'll do that.
Yeah.
And there's you can do the quest, but then if you don't talk to the person who gave you the quest before you move to Act 3, he'll still bench you, and he is vicious about it. Wow! He said no.
Is your character romancing anyone?
thought he was romancing Astarion.
You'll have to forgive me, but I'm struggling to understand.
Because it was the last run where he got no bitches.
Tyranny.
It was the impossible challenge where Chad got no bitches.
Anything I can do for you, consider it most.
Minthara? Let me talk to her. I really need to start doing this as like a feminist, like a micro-feminism thing. She said, I do not understand why the matrons, sorry, patriarchs of the city don't open their gates to the refugees. Yeah, Chaotix, he's got like some romance. It feels like we're supposed to be romancing, but we're not. I don't know, whatever. Fascist queen.
Then it's a good thing Minthara isn't a real person, because I'd be down a pipeline.
Maybe if I farm enough Minthara approval here, she'll do the thing with me. Didn't lock it in. You always gotta lock it. Dude, I didn't lock in, bro. I didn't lock in. That's my fault. That's my fault. Didn't lock in.
Why do I have a curious book full of dye, root, gruel, and rotten chicken eggs? I'm sending that to you because I'm assuming that's yours.
Wait. Oh my god. Is it the raspberries? Because that's where I usually put my scrolls. And then I'll put like the free action heals in there.
And the rotten chicken eggs?
Why do you have it? I don't know where the raw chicken
You probably
eggs.
dragged something to or out of my inventory with filters on.
Yeah.
I sent you the gloves, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Die to hide the rotten part.
Intimidation check to be like, Orin may frighten you, but not me. I faced worse. Here, I got this. I'm gonna bully her into being my girlfriend.
Chad? I don't know
Listen,
about that one,
listen,
brother.
Chad's not perfect. Minthara, the more that I've played with Minthara, the more that she moves up in my favorite characters list.
The dog wags his tail.
Yeah, she
a
remains
small
my
bag
overall favorite.
clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Wish they did more with her. I wish they did more with the non-origin companions. I think Minthara feels the most complete out of all of them. But yeah, Indy. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
But Audrey's paladin,
Yeah.
not a cleric. Why would she be a cleric?
I think she makes total sense to be a paladin.
Oath of Vengeance. It's very. Yeah, Lae'zel used to be able to see the future too. If you got the silver sword in Act 1, she would start talking about Orpheus. I hate to rush you, but I've been sitting here for 5 minutes waiting.
Oh, I thought you were doing stuff.
No. There's nothing to do. We're done with this map.
No, I was hearing like rolls and stuff in the background, so I was just chatting with Minthara. Sorry about that. I didn't realize. Hold on. I'm gonna see if she does the thingy with me. No, I can just. No, we'll just go. Just stay.
You could bring her to the circus. I don't think your approval's high enough, but if you want to try, feel free.
Actually, I just want to try. I just want to see if it goes, and then I can skip through some of it. Yeah, me listening to Minthara. Isn't it nice? I just sit and listen. Alright.
Guessing it didn't go well?
Well, she's feeling a little tired, so she's gonna go to camp.
Oh, okay.
You ready to go to the place?
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Yeah, let's go. Nimbus? Buddy? Why is he at camp? Hold on.
If you're far enough, when you leave camp, they won't go with you. It's sometimes useful. You can store them in camp safely and pull them out of camp wherever you need them.
Yeah, fair. Alright.
Alright, making sure I have the Orphic Hammer. I have Gortash's Netherstone. I'm assuming you have Orans? Or not Orans, Kethric's?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. Is there anything else you want in this map?
Nope.
We can't come back.
We cannot come back. So, chat, this is the nature of Regionlock. We are entering the, besides the upper city, like the final area where you go to fight the brain and stuff, this is the final part of the game for us. So, yeah, once we enter the lower city, we can come back. I'm ready if you are.
Let's do it. Yeah, we saved
What
for.
Chad thinks about. What Chad thinks about the Orin fight? I don't know. We'll see.
Lower City loot loop is mostly getting money and gear. We don't need the XP because we got to level 12 already.
Oh, there's a release Chad thing? Oh, jeez. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Here, I'm gonna go piss girl, and then when I come back, I'm also gonna grab a drink. So, gonna go piss girl, grab a drink. I'll be right back, and I will Chad,
Have to keep going.
I'll still be listening though. I'll be right back.
You guys think Orin's hot enough to justify our little crazy-ish part? No. I'm gonna go with no.
Her name is Vanra. Thank you.
Better not be cursed.
Little crazy? Yeah, little.
I should speak up.
A nuke?
Barrage is like my max tolerance for that sort of thing. That's already like the upper ceiling. That's already questionable. Only way Orin would be hot is if she looked exactly like Quag. Alright, now I know a mod I need.
See an altar dedicated to Saluna.
Yo, dudes, I thought... Here's the thing. I thought I could fucking crack a cold one with you guys, but, turns out that, I'm out, dudes. And that's a real bummer, because your boy is a little financially strapped and I can feel all some wine, like Celsius. But... I got some wine right here, dudes. Real bros aren't afraid to drink a little pink Moscato. I'll say it. I'll say it. Thing is, though,
what are your
no
thoughts
straw.
on straw? Oh, okay. I was. We got there same time. I was wondering.
Yeah, dude, no straws. Cause that's gay.
But like we're playing Baldur's Gate, so like there's already some gay involved, Chad.
I know, but like we've kind of hit our like upper limit, don't you think? Like.
You have limits? That's pretty weak, man. Oh, you're stronger than that.
Not when it comes to the important shit, bro.
All right, if you have limits but not on the important shit, then like surely you could be more gay, bro. Come on.
Bro,
those are rookie numbers.
Okay, so like, what? Okay, first of all, listen, bro. Bro, I think you should have a drink with me, bro. If you can, if you want to. I'm not gonna pressure you or anything.
I do not have anything.
Right, bro?
I would, but I actually got nothing.
You what?
I would, but I actually got nothing, so.
That's okay, dude. Anyway, if you, go to... Hold up.
Think I missed straw lore.
Yeah, bro, do you want to explain the straw lore for anyone who was lame enough not to be watching every single second of you and Danny's stream yesterday?
So here in the land of the McRib, a sitting elected official was talking about how he doesn't use straws because that's what women do. So fellas, is it gay to use a straw? If so, where can I get an additional straw?
Yeah, fellas. Is it gay?
Oh, hang on, looks like we got some spam. Hang on, I had to moderate.
No.
Okay, stop it.
I can't moderate there, buddy. Haha, got him. Get fucking loved and supported, idiot! No! Fuck it. Okay, listen, dudes. Here's the thing, is that Quag and I feel the same way. Like, your time, the most valuable thing that you got. Like, hanging out with us, kicking it with us, that's fucking sick, dude. Absolutely sick. If you got a little disposies, you got a little extra, and you want to, and you can support the channel, dude. You can put a couple of buckaroonies over in Quag's tip jar, dude. Not a euphemism, and not gay.
Yeah, like Wang said, there's photos of that guy who said that drinking from straws. So like, it's people just be saying shit, but like the thing is, the thing we were talking about earlier, for whatever reason, the brain rot from social media being the second worst thing that ever happened to humanity after money. There's a lot of young men who buy into
Hold
that.
up. Bars?
Yeah.
Holy fucking beast, Quag, dude, right?
I mean, am I wrong?
No, because listen, the only fucking reason that you and I got tip jars on our page is because we live in a capitalist hellscape where we have to fucking pay an exorbitant amount of money for some fucking drink skis and literally just little pleasures of life, and also just fucking existing, dude. It's sick and twisted, and I don't like it. I don't like participating in it. That's why we say shit like there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, like, dude.
It's true. It's true.
Feeling narco-syndicalism in this Chili's tonight, bro? Yeah, Wing Pagel. Gonna get a whole lot of tips shortly. Yo, Ultimate Ninja. That's crazy.
You do
you're
work
Ultimate
hard.
Ninja. Just need to work, yeah. Hey, why don't you pull yourself up by your bootstraps, dude? Like, that's what my dad did. Like, my grandpa just gave him a small loan of like a few $100K, and that got him to start his business, dude.
He's
And
fucking sick.
all right, yeah, that was enough chat for today, or at least for that redeem. Thank you, Justin, for the Quag redeem. Instructions unclear. I pulled myself up on my bra straps and I'm still nowhere. Here, Danny, you should go burn it publicly in the streets, because apparently that's what everyone thinks that feminists want to do.
Yeah, free the nipple, and there are no other positions to that movement, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just
Sorry,
making
I just
sure.
heard nipple and I just wanted to say yes.
Oh, okay.
Dave, did you watch that Evil AI video? No, I didn't. I did not get to.
Talk straight. Are you really just looking for a boy?
Yeah, so much of it's like, hey, have you tried not being poor? Like, okay, thanks.
Just gotta be on that grind set. Listen, I know you already work 80 hours a week and are juggling the poverty line and any sort of anything that happens, such as the prices of everything going up every couple of days. But like, just stop being poor, man.
Yeah. Have you considered not being born disabled? I should have fucking thought of that, dude. I should have, like, the bootstraps start at the umbilical cord.
Headphones wasn't for me. Anonymous, thank you for the 420. Very kind.
Let's go. Oh. I'm in a fight.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were walking around over there.
Fun.
Oh, have fun. I'm working on getting rid of autism, so I may be neurotypical soon. Yeah, I don't think the second part of that sentence is what they meant, but yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just say, as a type 1 diabetic dependent on artificial insulin to exist, I love hearing the words supply chain in any context. Well, if it helps, Midroad Slinger, the entire political apparatus in this country just wants you to die. I hope that helps.
Whoa, mate. This is the last place you need.
So,
What's up?
you know, I'm just thinking about, the fact that I have to sit for the bar exam, in about 13 months, and, the legal system is just actively crumbling, and, none of it actually, the points are made up, and everything's made up and the points don't matter. So he'll ace the test. Uh-huh. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Oh, the fists are... They decided to wait until I ended my turn to jump in and attack me.
Yeah.
Or they were just standing there.
Yeah. Bastard fists.
AFAB. By then your political affiliations may bar you from the bar.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point to make. Yeah, I'm glad you put in quotes there, in good faith, Roxfist, because, you know, it was never in good faith.
Blue Collar Nerd, I don't know if you are still driving, but for those of you just listening, I did just chug most of this mug, so. Haha.
Okay.
Or at least most of what I had in the mug. I didn't have it like totally full. And it's also a little small one. It's my wine mug. Assigned female at birth? Oh, all fists are bastards. Yeah, it's not like I worked my ass off for years to get a full tuition scholarship to my law school, and then work my ass off in the law school to get on the dean's list, and then also be on moot court and law review, and contribute a lot to those organizations, and then to just realize about halfway through, after you're tens of thousands of dollars in debt because you still need shelter and food, you know, you take all this debt and then you're like, oh, it might actually not mean anything, and you say that as a joke, but it is actually entirely possible that by then either my political affiliation or the genitalia that I have will prevent me from actually sitting for the bar and practicing law. So. Bye, Acework.
Go later, Acework.
Yeah, Famalas can't think. They need straws because they can't work cups. Yeah.
Lawless. Where
And
where,
then they
where would they
complain
be
that-
without men?
And then they complain that their ass hurts. Like, what are they? Come on.
You would want a DEI hire to take a job away from a perfectly incapable wife.
Uh-huh. I wasn't joking? Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. It's great here.
Shame. Apparently, he was a good man.
Nimbus, don't... Okay, well, hold on. Who's ensnaring me? Who is it? Is it this fucking guy? Oh, this fucking guy? Oh! Motherfuck! Yo, Chad's got 69 health. Ah.
Nice.
Oh, you're talking to the hag people?
Yeah,
Is Mayrina alive? Did we...
she is very not alive.
Is that she is now very not alive, or she has been not
She
alive?
passed quite some time ago.
Okay, I couldn't remember if that was in this run or not.
Marita just fell? Yeah. She fell and her XP popped out. It was very tragic. She should have been 2
And then we got
XP.
experience for her death.
Yeah, she should have been 2 XP, but you know, these things happen. Yeah, the goblins got her. Mhm.
Yeah, Wank, I appreciate you looking out. Being a little careful on our end of the channel, just because
I miss whatever it is.
it's just like, it was a perfectly like harmless message, not deleted because it's bad, just deleted out of safety because this is Bezos' platform.
Oh, I can
Yeah,
guess
deleted
then.
just to be safe. Yep.
Yeah, I can guess then.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't. Oopsies. Hold on. Also, Wink, yeah, my, you mentioned it earlier with the, like, with the overlay that I have, it doesn't, girl. It doesn't show some things, like, it doesn't show redeems. I still have to get that figured out, so appreciate you calling that to my attention whenever someone does a redeem. Just in case I miss it.
In a location.
I am, good at streaming. Sometimes. Where can we get a long rest potion, by the way? Oh shit! Hello!
Let's go anonymous. There's 5 in the House of Hope. I have 2 on me. What do you need them for?
I'm sorry, I totally, what, a long rest potion?
Yeah.
I'm just almost out of spell slots.
We can get access to House of Hope and refill your slots there.
Okay. Dude, Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. That is very kind of you. I really, really appreciate that. Hoggy's anonymous, dude. The anonymous supporters and, like, lurkers, it's the absolute backbone of Twitch. Like, it's
Always
very kind
appreciated.
and very much appreciated. You bitch. Who's counterspelling me? Oh, are you at the wine thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I saved Volo, I killed Dollar.
Oh, you saved Volo already?
I mean, there's no fight there because the foundry blew up.
Oh, true. Fist Wizard, where the fuck are you? You little bitch. I'm going to... You're gonna get got. Girl.
Let's see.
Bye. Okay, that's just the other Shadowhound. Whew. So anyways, I started blasting. Like, dude, if we want to talk about how money sucks, I haven't gotten my haircut since last summer. It was, like, probably 3 weeks after, a breakup. And God bless my hairstylist. I love telling this story. Like, I seen her, you know, a few times before, and I trust so few people with my hair. And I sat down, and she was like, you know, how's it been? How's it going? And I'm like, oh, I just, you know, we just going through a breakup, and, you know, that kind of happened a couple weeks ago. And, like, she's looking at me through the mirror, and she's like, okay, so we're not going to do anything drastic. And I was like, well, you know, I was thinking, like, same cut as last time, but maybe, like, bangs. And she was like, no. I was like, what? I was like, it's not that drastic. She's like, I'm not
What is
not
it
giving you
with bangs? What is it with breakup bangs? What is that? Can you explain that?
I also, like, I haven't had bangs in a while, so it was like, it had kind of been on my mind, and then I was like, no, I really want to do it now, because it just, gives you. I knew bangs were happening before you said it. Like, I think it's just because it's like it's something different, but it's not crazy.
You took this spirit.
Like it changes you, yeah. But like I'm a natural redhead, so I was like, I don't want. I was like, at most, I get I've started doing like a gloss, which just enhances the red, and I love doing it because it's very like, especially, oh my god, like get one in the summer so it looks extra red, get one in the winter because like my hair, you know, gets darker and more like auburny. I'm like, I love this. Anyway, I was like, what? Why? And she was like, I am not giving you bangs today. No, I'm not doing it. And then like as we're, you know, going through the, you know, regular stuff, she's like, I just refuse anytime someone is going through anything drastic. We're not doing anything major. I'm not doing it. Like, okay. Thank you. But anyway, I want to get my hair cut because it's been a year and I've just got like dead ends and like it just doesn't, I don't feel as good. You know, I want to have like shorter hair. I feel more confident. I feel better, etc., etc. And but the problem is that haircuts are really fucking expensive.
That's true.
And I'm like, I kind of want to do it for my birthday. I think that might be like my. I just really don't have the fucking money, man.
I feel that.
I've been thinking about like, you know, birthday gift to myself. It'll feel lighter, smoother, and healthier without the dead ends. Do it for yourself, self-care and all that. I know. Like, I agree with you. I'm sorry, I just stopped mid-sentence because Chad's on the verge of death. Anyway, we're fine. I want to. I really want to. And the problem is that the cut and gloss is like approaching $200 because I'm a woman. And also capitalism is evil and everything is expensive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Chad, you good?
Chad doesn't seem like he's doing okay.
No, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
He's doing great.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Yeah, see, a second splintered Shadowhound has hit the docks.
Should mind my step. One day I'll catch a break.
Alright, yeah. I checked out of cope, but I didn't expect anything trade.
Checked what out of cope? Tara?
Yeah, see if her vendor inventory works. It doesn't.
I can hear you agreeing. It just sucks with the money. That's insane. I wish I could send you my hairdresser. I know. I did, however, I did bring the nail salon home. These nails I did myself, and they've been on for almost 3 weeks. And still look pretty good, and aren't really, like, lifting or anything. So, I am super pumped about the fact that I can now have the nail salon at home. I cannot, however, cut my own hair. And that's just one of my things. Like, I trust so few people with my hair. I'm not doing it.
I break people into the hell.
So,
And then he's rather ambitious.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
There are gauntlets of hill.
along with
Finally. My most
That's what we're gonna do.
prospective customer. Welcome back. Now
We quagging? We straight up quagging it?
Ayo? What are we quagging?
Quagberdine. The sound one.
Ah. I hate that those don't show up in the shared chat.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Shut up, MP! No one cares!
Ranger subclass you recommend? Depends on what you're trying to do. They all do different things.
Yeah. With no context, Beastmaster. Personally. But to actually give you, like, a proper recommendation, we would need additional context. Like Quag said about what you're doing, what you're trying to achieve. Are you in a full party? What's the composition of your other party members? All that stuff.
City's got...
But they're all good. All Ranger subclasses are really, really good. All of them.
Yeah, Ranger's just good.
Mm-hmm.
Full party with as few long rests as possible. Probably looking at Hunter. None of the Hunter subclass features are tied to rests, unlike the other ones. And Gloomstalker is popular for it band-aids over lack of knowledge with a bunch of areas of game mechanics as a whole. So like if you don't know how to get initiative, Gloomstalker. If you don't know how to get dark vision, Gloomstalker. If you don't know how to get action economy, Gloomstalker. But like overall, Hunter is better. I hate referring to things as better, but like Hunter is good enough to do that.
Hunter's just that guy.
Mm-hmm. But that was a good example of context. The few long rest thing, good choice there.
Mm-hmm. Because that means something like Beastmaster is less ideal, because your ability to summon companions is going to depend on, like, you know, short rests. That said, if you have a high-level cleric in the party, you can buff up your summons, and they will stick with you through long rests. Like, if they don't die, they just don't die. Well, I should say the Ranger, like, actual, like, companions, not the familiars. The familiars will disappear. The Ranger companions, like the boar and the bear, those will stick around.
Mm-hmm.
We're all on the same side. Ready to do some business? I survived the hell
This fight is so irritating.
Compared to that, slipping out of Moonrise was
I don't need help, but I'm annoyed.
There's not a lot of trust.
Because I ran out of spell slots with fucking Gort.
scared shitless of this Stone Lord, you mean?
We got a lot of scrolls.
Yeah.
Feel free to use them. I mean, we have way more than we need. We can get... Getting scrolls in this map's easy, so feel free to just pop off.
Yeah.
A more iconic duo than Hunter and Ratbat. That is a tall order. I really like that combo.
Double crit miss from the Sahuagin Hunter. Love that.
Gonna have a cleric that's gonna be full spellcaster priority. They quickly use your spell slots only if you choose to click the spell slot button. Like you can play a cleric that's far less resource dependent.
Yeah, you could play cleric as like an archer or a marshal. There's tons of options for cleric.
Death cleric is an effective cantrip build where you don't really need to rest unless you feel like it. Let me put it this way. I strongly dislike long resting to the point where I will almost never do it. I just don't like doing it. And cleric is my favorite class.
I summoned a stinky cloud.
Excuse you. But what did you do in the game? You alright?
Yeah, that's just funny. Sorry.
Oh no, she's broken.
Don't waste a step.
You
Perhaps you.
I'd be like.
It will serve you well. I wish.
I'd be like, I don't really laugh at poop jokes.
And then... no notes. Try to Spore Druid, Tempest Cleric, Swords Bard, Hexblade, Blade Lock, but that honor mode run ended level 7 gets Monastery. Sorry to hear. I can guarantee you that it's not because those classes needed long rests. Warlock and Bard are very long rest light. Druid, it is possible to dump all your spell slots and resources and then feel long rest gated, but you can also play it in a way where it doesn't have to be. And Tempest Cleric has extremely good sustain, because you can do hilarious things like electrify a puddle and stand there and watch as no one can do shit to you. And you don't need to use spell slots for them. You can just carry around water bottles and a lightning jabber and then just put your weapon in the puddle and then sustain.
Yeah, it's free real estate.
Lightning jabber is a bit farther than where you got to, but point stands. You have the water sparkers, the boots in the chest next to Minthara in Act 1. If you start your turn in water, you get lightning charges, but also you standing in water just electrifies it. So starting from level 6, Tempest Cleric is just ragdolling everyone by kind of existing. Really good. Tempest Cleric and turning your bow into a railgun, that's also true.
I should call him.
Was Railgun his nickname?
Just keep your hand.
Quag, I only have so much wine.
I did nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it wasn't, by the way.
Oh,
And
okay.
I shouldn't call him.
You should.
You should never call the person. Also, I couldn't call him if I wanted to anyway because
The system, yeah.
System, yeah. So you know.
Hmm. Druid can deal with most of the Act 1 first map with one cast of Spike Growth. That sounds like a shitpost, but it's true.
Yeah.
Remember that one Naz clip where all the Druids walked over the Spike Growth? Iconic. Incredible clip. Alright, I gotta tell the story here. So, friend of the channel, Nazater,
Please do.
he's running this rule set. This was a while ago. He called it like True Dark Urge, where he had to kill everybody. Like meeting someone, he had to kill them, like on site. So he decided that for the early game, Druid was the optimal choice, and I think that was a good decision because he had things like Wild Shape to give him extra health bars. Because remember, you can't buy healing potions from people if you have to on-site them, so resource sustain was a big issue. So getting to the Grove, triggering the cutscene of like the Druids attacking the Tieflings by attacking one of the Druids. But he did it in a way where he had a Spike Growth placed where Arabella's parents hang out in the Grove. So as everyone was running to their positions to do the all-out battle between the Tieflings and the Druids, they were running through that Spike Growth and dying. So I shit you not, he got like maybe 12, 13, 14 kills off of that one Spike Growth before people started getting in combat with him. So, like, almost the entire growth. Just, like, one Spike Growth. Great clip. And this was on a level 2 or 3 character. Just one cast of Spike Growth. Most of the growth.
Incredible.
It was appropriately timed because one of the topics in his chat was someone not understanding how Druid did damage, and he's like, yeah, this is how Druid does damage. Just kill
It's like, allow me to show you, actually.
Yeah.
Do you have the clip? Like, could you...
It's floating around somewhere. I don't have it handy, but it's a good clip. I'm sure it's somewhere in my Discord.
Do you want to shout out the
Yeah.
channel? And then anyone interested can go find it.
This guy.
Yeah.
The House of Grief welcomes you and stands ready to ease your troubles.
There's a real play D&D group that did Grease on some stairs, Spike Growth at the bottom. It was referred to as Marilyn's meat grinder. I can speak. Yeah, that's quite the image.
Mm.
I kicked one of the people in the House of Grief into the water. from inside
Nice.
the building. Oh, that was fucking cool. Uh.
One day I'll catch a break.
Holy shit!
It looks like the fight's over.
No fucking way!
Oh.
Bro!
Oh. With Hunter Ranger, I presume Sharpshooter, ASI Dex, Mirror of Lost Dex, Savage Attacker, what I should go for? So, no. Not necessarily. And I'd be interested to... what's the reasoning that led you to that assumption?
Thou require a new ally. Then thou must reach. This is the price of balance.
Because, like, few things. Savage Attacker and Sharpshooter are entirely for different things. Sharpshooter is exclusively for bows, Savage Attacker is for melee and throwing, so there's no interaction between those, and you're spreading yourself thin by taking those. Mirror of Lost Dex depends on what you want to do. Dex ASI, not really something I recommend, generally speaking. You're missing out on more impactful things. Because the impact of a Dex ASI is fuck all. 1 on your damage, 1 on your accuracy, 1 on your initiative. Whereas Alert is 5 on your initiative, meaning you never need to devote gear slots to that until high priority targets like your gear, like Gortash, like Khazad, like Steel Watchers. So that allows you to use those slots on more accuracy and more damage, getting more than you would from an ASI. For more initiative and armor class, yeah, Dex is not gonna make not gonna make a significant impact. It's a negligible impact because again, 1, get 1. So let me put a specific example here. If you take the Dex ASI and you don't take Alert, when you get to, let's say Ethel, for example, you won't have enough initiative without a Vigilance Elixir to ensure that you outspeed her. That could lead to a snowball situation of her and her clones all getting the opportunity to attack you. And 1 extra armor class from Dexterity is also not going to do anything significant to you because that 1 armor class is only going to apply if you're wearing clothing or are unarmored, which would still have you for most of the game at lower AC than you would have from wearing medium or heavy armor. And even if you matched or exceeded the AC, you have less damage reduction. You likely have less HP, so you're squishier. You gave up your feet for one of the weakest possible options. Dexterity ASI is not practically good. Emphasis on practically good. There are situations where theoretically it gives you the most on-paper damage, but it fails to account for practical use cases and opportunity costs. Another gearing example is if you were to take Dex ASI instead of Alert, to ensure you hit the initiative thresholds to outspeed certain high threat things like your gear, for example, you need plus 12 or plus 11 and then more Dex than him to ensure that you win against your gear. Because he's very real threat of just one-shotting you out of the game if he rolls well and you're positioned poorly on your first turn and he beats you in initiative. You need to devote slots to that, and the initiative gear available at that point in the game is the Soulbreaker Greatsword, which is a 2-hander, the Sentinel Shield, which takes your offhand, Fistbreaker Helm, which takes your helmet slot, Bow of Awareness, which takes your bow slot, Halberd of Vigilance, which is another 2-hander that takes your weapon slot. So you are having to give up something that would be more accuracy or more damage by doing that. So you gave up your feet to get less back. Dex ASI is not good. Sharpshooter is also a case of theoretical damage because let's say you take Sharpshooter at level 4 for your feet. your initiative is still bad, your accuracy is still bad. So what did you gain? Damage that you can't practically use because a lot of the time you are having to recover from baking inconsistency into other areas of your build. It's objectively true that Sharpshooter is a ton of damage, but you do 0 damage if you're not shooting. You also do 0 damage if you're missing. I see you talking to Minty.
I did get her.
That's my streamer. Speaking of Hunter, does Hordebreaker become useless once I unlock Volley? It depends. Hordebreaker can be used to apply certain conditions favorably in a way that Volley doesn't necessarily do. Hordebreaker can also be used as an opener to more effect than Volley situationally as well. Like, if you open a combat by clicking Hordebreaker, you have a Bloodlust Elixir and you killed the person you applied the tag to, then you could still do the Hordebreaker follow-up on everyone else, and you still have your full actions because Bloodlust refilled that action. So then you would just, on your next turn, still be able to do 2 volleys and a Hordebreaker follow-up, whereas if you had engaged with Volley, you just get the 2 volleys. So there's cases where Hordebreaker is still useful. Okay, man. If you're set on wearing clothing shooting bows, you can get 20 decks with Graceful Cloth with 0 feats. That's also true. Ultimate Ninja Batman pointed that out. Start 17 decks, Ethel Hair to 18, Graceful Cloth to 20, and then the ASI is worthless to you.
Yep. That got Minty.
Let's go.
What do we want to do in Act 3?
So during your incident, we're unholy assassins. Bolo is saved. The guards in the House of Grief are dead. The exterior guards. I got the quests to save Vanra, though I didn't go and do anything to that end. I opened the portal to the House of Hope. Yeah, did all that.
So, like, just a couple of, like, housekeeping
It's like a
things.
couple of things, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't fight any bosses.
Yeah, well, me neither. Huh.
I don't know. I heard Fist Jimmy is kind of him. Fist Himmy.
Is that? Is that the one?
Yeah.
This Jimmy Borlius, more like Himmy Horlius, am I right?
Got him?
Got him?
Never seen Aylin's Angels attack? How do you get that? You have to sell her out to Leroican. That's why I'm going for 22 decks eventually with only 1 feat, rather drink Vigilance Elixir, sacrificing a feat and alert. So if you're drinking Vigilance Elixir, you are losing more by giving up your Elixir slot. Use 1T Scale Mail or Armor of Agility, all have very high AC. Yes, eventually. But that's still not more AC for most of the game, and you're still defensively more fragile. And you're at lower initiative than you would be. So let's break this down. Armor of Agility with full dex investment is higher AC than equivalent things. It is more. By 1 to 3 depending on your class distribution. depending whether you have defense fighting style, and certain other things. Colossus Slayer applied to multiple targets of volley? No, just one. So you're looking at having, let's be wise here, and no, let's go all in on the archer archetype. So you don't have defense fighting style, so you have 2 less AC than the Helldusk armor in that armor of agility setup. You have 2 less AC, but you have you're missing a resistance. You have 3 less damage reduction, and you don't have any interactions you'd be getting out of Heavy Armor Master, which would be giving you an extra point of strength, relevant if you're doing the Titan String Bow. And you are also missing out on the 3 damage reduction from Heavy Armor Master. So you're squishier. You gave up your elixir slot for Vigilance instead of using a feat on it. So you traded a feat slot for 1 on initiative, and then gave up your elixir slot for 5 initiative, when all you're getting out of that version of that exchange is 1 on your accuracy, 1 on your damage, 1 on your AC. That's it. That's all you're getting. Even if you are using Armor of Agility or Yuan-Ti Scale Mail, you got 1 out of all that. You get more than 1 damage out of your elixir slot. You get more than 1 accuracy out of your elixir slot. You can get a whole ass extra attack out of your elixir slot. So locking it down for Vigilance is worse. It's just objectively worse. Even if you use the argument of starting the fight with Vigilance on and then using a bonus action to switch to a different elixir, you have still locked down your elixir slot, and now you've also locked down your bonus action on your first turn. Because now you no longer have the ability to safely use Bloodlust Elixir for action economy, to use Poison Resistance Elixir for immunity to Cloud Kill, and Stinking Cloud. You no longer have the option to use Radiant Resist Elixir if you're going to eat a Smite from Merkle or fight Dame Aelin and her crowd. Fire Resist Elixir if you decide you need Burning Immunity against Hellfire Watchers or in the House of Hope. Heroism Elixir for saving throws and accuracy, Cloud Giant Elixir for high damage, Colossus Elixir for high damage. You were giving up all of those things in service of getting less damage. You gave up your damage to get back less damage. So the line of taking Yuan-Ti, Armor of Agility, boosting your dex, that all makes sense, and you can do that without the ASI. Let's go, Chad.
I literally
keep doing your thing.
did a spit take. What? We're not watching anything. Nothing's
You're
happening.
experiencing. It's more than watching.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway.
Yeah. Better than that. So if you build a Hunter Ranger, you pick alert.
The F5, like, as Roland is, like, riding Chad. Chad's levitating. He is having a spiritual experience.
He's trying his hardest, okay?
Listen, they're doing great.
Yeah.
He left room for the tail. That's why. He's a sorcerer. He can hover. So then Roland, you know, the tiefling tail comes down and it doesn't, you know, he's got. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Hey, Cookie.
Wait for me. Hi, Cookie.
Yeah, I concur with Trade's analysis there of the feats. The ASI is doing close to nothing. Like, the ASI is the problem feat there. If you want to do Sharpshooter, take that over the ASI. Sharpshooter as your level 8 feat is what I would personally do in that setup. I'd take either Ham or Sharpshooter at level 8, and then take whichever one you did in at 12.
Yeah, I typically advise against Sharpshooter at level 4. I know that it's like a pretty common thing with like Reddit builds, but like at level 4, you're already struggling to hit things. So taking that much of a dent in your accuracy is just not worth it. Because like the extra damage doesn't matter if you can't make a hit.
Right. and also at level 4, that's where you least need the extra damage. Like, Act 1 enemies, most of them are capping out at 40 HP. An extra 10 is not going to make a significant dent when you can already set up your arrows to be doing 30 to 40 damage. So, like, what do you care about that?
Yeah, Cryptic. Highly recommend water. Always good. Always good. Like, Spell Mike gloves?
They work on Booming Blade.
Mm-hmm.
They also work on Sonic Backlash. I think they're doing more than your Battle Mage gloves would do.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely. Alert, I presume's first feet. It's what I would suggest, because, like... And, of course, that is not an absolute rule. That's my individual preference based on my experience and my view of the feats as a whole. But a big thing that I value personally is that elixir slot flexibility, and taking alert at 4 gives you that flexibility, so you can do things like, this is in Act 1, before you have access to the Mighty Cloth, before you have access to the Araj Potion, before you have access to Harmonium Halberd. So something like staying on Hill Giant Elixir for certain situations so you could throw people into chasms, or to improve the floor of your damage with Titan String. That makes a lot of sense, right? But then you also maybe want the ability to put on Bloodlust for action economy. You also maybe would find yourself in a situation where you want the damage of Colossus Elixir, plus Hill Giant Club, which would be more damage than using Hill Giant Potions, to be clear. You might find yourself in a situation where you go into the Shadow Curse lands and you need to pop a Necrotic Res Elixir. Like, the flexibility is valuable, especially at that point in the game. And Alert gives you enough to, especially in a build like the one we're talking about, where you have good AC, you just outspeed everything until Karnas, which is pretty good. The only things you'll have to worry about initiative-wise are Karnas and your gear. And then Act 2 also has initiative gear. You have the Sentinel Shields and Fistbreaker Helm, which you combine with Alert and your 18 decks at that point, and then you're outspeeding everything without disrupting your itemization much. Because then you could still have whatever stat stick main hand you want, you could still have whatever bow you want. But Black and I were trying to figure out the ways to get full Arcane Acuity from one action with Battle Mage Gloves. Unfortunately, the conversation happened in the early morning. It's probably something involving, burning a lot of destructible objects, right?
I'm buying 37 yellow musk creeper petals for 666 gold.
Price.
Very nice. Oh, can you send me money? I don't have enough.
Yeah, I can send you stuff to sell too. Send you a bunch of books that are worth a lot of money.
Jesus Christ, how much are those books worth?
500 each.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. No, hold on.
I also sent you.
I gotta put my Ring of Geniality on, because that's not where.
Do you need more stuff to sell?
I mean, if you want.
Okay, I'll send you Halsin's inventory. Which is a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Good night, Sora.
Good night, Sora. Talk. Everyone talk. Yeah, those books that you sent me are, I'm selling them for 4604.
Pretty good.
You want worm or anything?
I wouldn't say no to the worm.
I can get worm for 192 now, which is like nothing for us.
Wait, that's
Listen,
actually baller. Holy fuck.
Here, let me send you a little worm. Here's 3
I
worms.
will respond.
Here you go.
Quick question.
Go get yourself something nice.
Thank you. You spoiled me. When you respec, what do you lose besides your elixir? Only some elixirs are lost. Any external buffs such as Rapture. I know you don't lose Soul Coin. You do lose Aid from, like, your gear. I think you lose Aid from the spell as well, yeah.
Yeah, you lose aid from the spell.
You lose Drake Throat Glaive's effect. I know you don't lose Bliss Force / Rapture. You don't lose Soul Coins. You lose the Blessed Statue if you have that. Mostly worried about Rapture. You don't lose Rapture. I'm 95% sure. Because you don't lose Bliss Force. And they're the same thing. Yeah, Blessed Statue, I did mention that. Yep. If you mean the Bless from the Prism, then yeah, that makes sense too, Andy.
I'll grab us some Combussies, get us some... I can get 11 purple worms for 1,760.
I do still
You want
have...
11 purple worms?
I mean, why not? I
Fuck
do
it.
still have stuff to send you to sell, so buy as much shit as you want.
I just added wares to offer, and you know what? I'll get us 20 invis. I'll get us, fucking... Here's some feather falls. Actually, those are going to be good for Nimbus.
Naturally, the Underdark provided us with some
Any alchemy mats that you want?
plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
I threw in a bunch of balsam and rogue's morsel.
Yeah,
because they can be ashes and salts.
Yeah, something that makes sublimate. I always forget what goes into that.
Oh, sublimate.
Yeah.
Essence, suspension. Suspension. Salts. Jesus. Eagle feather is a sublimate. Oh, belladonna.
Yeah, belladonna. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that one.
Hmm. And frosted ear.
By the one cleric
Tongue
dip,
of
gear
Madness.
proficiencies. Sorcerers don't get any armor proficiencies or shield. So if you didn't pick a race that covers those things, a 1-level dip into cleric gets you those things without derailing your caster progression.
I got you some combussi also.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thanks for answering K-Man's question. Yep.
Yeah,
Nothing
no
to add. I think we should go to hell, because I am completely out of spell slots.
Let's do it.
And I miss Nimbus.
I did pick up Amulet of the Devout if you want that. Sending it.
What does that do?
+2 spell save DC.
Ooh. Oh, I'm encumbered. That's why I'm walking slow.
Favorite races in the game? I mean, could you expand? Do you mean like from a what do we find the most useful for like gameplay benefit? Like you're talking vibes, like
Yeah, favorite in what way?
just so I know how to answer.
Oh, I never sent you the comeback hand axe. There you go.
Thank you. All the dwarves are hot. Smash? Yes, Cookie. It's true.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, that's why. It's because this armor is 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Send that to camp for now.
Both the vibes and gameplay, mine's Wood Elf and Halfling.
Best be on my way.
So vibes-wise, I think Dragonborn are really cool. I like their aesthetic a lot. And the customization on them did not have to go as hard as it did. So I think that was really cool.
I feel like dudes tend to get into Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Moving ahead.
Ladies.
Gameplay-wise, Half-Elf. Half-Elf just ticks so many boxes.
Yeah, I think gameplay-wise, yeah, half-elf. For me, lore-wise, I'm a sucker for Drow.
Can't reach us here, I guess.
Yeah, female Drow especially. They are just very
The
fun.
figure flickers and stiffy.
I hear the... But yeah. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever. Concentrate.
Waiting for Virginia Thick to roll.
Remember.
Rolled good.
But I like you. Can you see it?
Halfling Lucky overrated or actually good? Overrated.
Extremely overrated. Think about it this way. You are giving up everything else your player's race could have done for something that works 5% of the time.
At most.
At most. But half-elf much better than human with extra movement and Fey ancestry. Sometimes the carry weight from human is a consideration if you're like a hoarder like me, but generally.
Or there's also
yeah.
like if you want Helsik to come kill Priestess Gut for you, then
yeah,
being
Corilla.
human-
Yeah, human for that. Yeah,
Or Corilla, sorry. If you want Corilla to kill Gut, then you cannot be anything with Fey ancestry because magic can't put you to sleep, and that includes the potions. So.
You want to do this? You have
Um,
charisma.
Oh,
Get her to give us the info about the archivist. Just make it slightly easier. We don't need it, so you don't have to use inspos or anything. But
Riz. Just roll good. Dude, just roll a 20.
it's easy.
It's that easy. I like that you can still see Chad's collar with the indebted disguise.
It's pretty great. Gale's a pretty good human. Yeah, Gale's origin features are good enough that I think they do bridge the gap between human and half-elf enough. But I would agree that in general, half-elf just gives you almost everything you want from human and almost everything you'd want from elf. Double stream's great. Get an ad, leave it to play. Hop over to the other, rinse and repeat.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah, if we could run adless, if that was an option on the platform, I know I would, because it's You know, I make pennies on that shit. Not literal
Yeah,
pennies.
I
but,
don't make
like,
any
a
like
few dollars a month. It's like it's nothing.
it is. That sounds like an exaggeration. It is not. It's literally pennies. Like if I could give up those like couple of bucks so that no one would have to watch fucking ads, then yeah,
Yeah, it's
I would.
yeah. Would genuinely make more money because ads are a turn off for people who might have like stayed around and subbed, but
Yeah.
Reality of Twitch.
Yeah, because yeah, Bezos needs to give us 3 cents. So it's like, oh, they make ads just super annoying for the viewer, so that the viewer is like somehow incentivized to sub because then you get ad-free viewing. But it's like,
Later, Cryptic.
well, bye, Cryptic. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Crochet? Ooh,
Because,
what
like-
you making?
Because, like, yeah, if I don't know, we don't need to get into whole capitalism thing again. We already.
It's okay. Can you enter a House of Hope and just yoink a few things and leave without being forced to fight him yet? Yes, you can. As long as you keep your disguise on and as long as you do not set off the traps in here. And as long as you do not re-hope or take the item in the impervious sphere, you're good. Fluffy Snorlax plush. It's bigger than I expected. It's not a bad thing. It's awesome.
That's incredible. You must be really good at crocheting then. Congrats.
You want to talk to this guy? Get us boudoir access?
Oh, this guy?
The Archivist.
No, the other guy. This guy. Archive.
Deception.
Dude, yo, hold up. Yo, I am Virilius Receptor, Zariel's High Inquisitor. Bro. Easy, just roll a 32.
Just roll good. Is it safe for me to get more than its radiance? Fossil's Camp cutscene. Are there any more forced rests? There's a forced rest if you don't talk to Lae'zel after using the Zathis. So there are potentially two connected to Lae'zel in that map.
I'm looking for a particular contract belonging to Chad Normal.
Yeah, say that.
Yeah, Chadrilius,
Unique potential of the soul it's bound to. Potential for what? Like crafting.
These nuts!
Got him. Like crafting, I have enough time and ADHD to try to teach myself them. Just recently learned it's doing a part wrong, so we'll see. It's nice to see progress. It's perfect. Is it handmade? It's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree. It is very therapeutic, and I've also heard that there is, like, that certain repetitive video games, so games where you, things like the loot loop, or where you're doing stuff in Animal Crossing or Stardew where it's, like, sort of repetitive, but it's on a cycle, and you, like, still have to kind of think about it, it activates some of the same parts of your brain as crocheting, where it's like you're active, but not really. Like, you can be doing other things and listening to other things.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me long legs?
I'm a barbarian. I can't do that.
Why the fuck do you have long legs, then?
My boots.
Oh! Okay. Oh, I forgot to take my elixir.
You want to kill Harlep while we're here?
Yeah, I was gonna fuck him, but we can kill him.
Well, I want the gloves, so let's kill him.
Oh. Oh wait, let me get Nimbus. Hold up.
Okay.
My boy.
Oh, you want to stick a whole monster to this guy?
Yeah.
Softer than a whisper.
I can try to get closer so I can.
What do you What do you think the percentage is?
I'm gonna say 40.
95%.
Already? Holy fuck. What's your spell save DC right now?
Great question. Oh my god, get him. Wait, sorry, I panicked. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Just to kill you.
Why am I in a
Just
cutscene?
spacebar. Spacebar.
I have spacebar unbound. I'm just
To kill
what do I
you.
do?
To kill you.
Okay.
To kill you.
Okay.
So we gotta get him off of the bed here.
There's a tiny pixel where you can like get it says can't reach. Yeah, okay. So shove him? Oh, must be movable? Okay.
Well, that's
telekinesis?
the bed. Wait, do we have telekinesis scrolls? I'll do it because you're concentrating.
Maybe. Harlip, it says can't reach destination, but that might be because you're standing there. Hold up. Let me see if I can shove.
Alright, TK works.
Yep.
Now we fuck him up.
Oh, there he is. I see.
Okay, good fight.
Easy. Yeah, good fight.
These gloves are good for either of us.
I'm gonna equip the gloves.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
You jump on the bed. NPC only zone, sadly.
Yeah, big bummer. I can't lay on it though. Oh wait, no! Hold on. Oh, I was standing on it. Wait. Okay. We could probably photo mode to do a little jump on the bed, but it's fine.
Ready to fight the imps?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, just hit the button when you're ready.
Okay. Ow.
Nice.
Thank you. It can't chasm, but it did get reverbed, so I mean, that's nice. I think for the
Dade?
Raph fight, huh?
Counterspell that.
Yeah, cause that's got an arc, doesn't it?
You will get knocked off if it hits you.
Yeah. Yep. That's got the pushback.
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna counterspell that.
And I'm gonna dominate
turns
this
out-
one. Yeah. Careful next time.
It turns out I'm really good at this game, except when it comes to positioning myself next to a fucking chasm.
Yeah, that has been a through line, hasn't it? I'm thinking about it.
The past like 3 days especially, it's like, girl, what are we doing? Dude, I was so sad the other night. Recipes. Dude, me too! But to the helm we are needed. I haven't started my my next run. Crevice is fun and safe. I get the appeal. Chasm's hard to see. They are, but now I am acutely aware of the many things that can just push me off of a ledge. Oh, Kels! Wasn't paying attention to haste turns at the brain. Me and Orpheus both went lethargic. Platform died. Finished my Stars Druid run. Dishonor. I don't blame ya.
I'm sorry, Kels.
That sucks.
Quag using Tavern Brawler? Yes. It's a throw build. It happens to help kick, which is cool, but it's a throw build. I value Tavern Brawler for the accuracy more than everything. Yes, it is damage, but the accuracy is what I really care about. I hate missing.
So how much of Act 3 do we actually want to do?
Yeah, we could be thorough. We have already done 7 hours today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we've been... Because if it's a matter of, like, we want to just do Orin and take care of the brain, like...
Yeah, I'd rather do stuff. So you want to...
I think so, too. I want to do stuff. How are you feeling, like, energy-wise and stuff?
I'm feeling like I might be tapped out. I've been kind of burning the candle at both ends this week.
You think this is a good place to call it?
I think this is a good point. We got spell slots refilled. We've got basically everything opened up except for like opening up the Cazador fight, but that'll take like a couple of minutes. Remember, this is for chat's benefit, there is no like Steel Watch Foundry Iron Throne part of Act 3 because we already killed Gortash. So in terms of everything that's available, we could go do all bosses, and there's like it's all there. We have the Amulet of Baal already, so we could very cleanly beat the game, even having done all bosses next session.
Yeah. Our lipstick is so bright.
Chad's gonna have glitter on his fucking eyelids.
Oh, I wish that was me.
Uppies.
Dude, he can give uppies to Virginia Thick. Boy is strong.
Yeah, he's gotta be strong. Oh no, we can see his bald spot from that egg.
Hey, don't point that out, man.
That...
I like that with her orc teeth. It's like, oh, she actually...
Yeah.
She's really going for it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. This is a great session.
Meanwhile, the voyeur Eternal Debtor is right here watching.
Sorry?
That's their name. Look at the pose, too.
Wait, where? Who?
Right out here. The short one?
The voyeur. Oh, she's like going back and forth for me. Yeah, I see.
And then like open. Do hit the inspect button, and you'll see what I mean. She's.
I saw. She's
creeping. There's no other way of putting it.
Do the creep. Ah. Do the creep. Ah. She's lurking. Let me. Hold on, let me. Let's just. Hold still. Hold still. Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's distressing.
Chad. Oh, hi, Mighty Gibbs. How's it going?
It gives.
Also, yeah, totally agree with Wank Bagel. Like, as sad as it is to lose a run, like, you always learn something from it. Like, I learned a lot from the run that I lost in the Prism, both before and after I lost it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, I think that's, you know, the best attitude to have. All right. I mean,
I'm done for the day. If
I
you
think...
have energy, you want me to raid it, and you could start that solo you were mentioning, or
Oh, fuck no. No, I'm
no?
kind of tapping.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean for that to come, like, off that aggressively, but, like, it...
No,
That's...
I'm definitely done for the day. I'm
Yeah,
pretty tired.
Yeah. So who should we raid?
Catastrophic is on.
Guys, thank you all so much for hanging out. Really, really, really appreciate it. I mean, we have said this many times. We will continue to say it. Like, you all spending your time with us is just more than we could ever possibly, like, ask for, dream of, etc., etc. So really, really, really appreciate it. And then, you know, the donations and such, the resubs, the everything on top of that is just, like, absolutely incredible, and we're very grateful. So thank you all. Seriously.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Let's raid. Yeah, let's raid Catastrophic. All right, over here, if you want to copy the raid messages, you can use the ahas if you are subbed, and the hearts if you are following. Stream Elements is not subbed, so they can't use the ahas.
Stream Elements fake fan.
I know. If you're over on Quag's side, feel free to jiggle if you're subbed.
Thanks to our streamers, thanks to our viewers, and our chatters, and our community.
Yeah. Chatters and chatters.
Yeah, I'll next be live on Monday, continuing Karlak B, part of the Will A Karlak B run. When are you next live, dude?
I will be live tomorrow. Mark and I tentatively, this is subject to change because, you know, life and such, but currently planning on continuing our duo tomorrow. That's the psychic damage only run. So,
that's good.
I'll be live tomorrow.
Cool. I'll be watching. Y'all should watch too. Say hi to Catastrophic. She's going for the revenge run right now. I believe she lost her last attempt to the brain for her duo honor, so just run it back, doing the thing.
Yeah, let's go. Love you all. Have a good time zone. Bye.
Bye.